what the heck is going on.
All right. I mean, ain't nobody here yet.
Oh, I guess. I think it's for anybody who comes up later.
Oh, okay. So what's going on right now is we're making a lot of candles. A lot of candles. A lot of candles. Honestly, I'm behind. So I'm going to just pop this. I don't even know where to put the damn camera. But we're making candles. Orientation is locked. We just got a notification that we're live.
Oh.
But I've never seen us get a notification about us being live. Hey everyone. All right, so right now we are doing a craft fair this weekend. We're doing we're doing 2 craft fairs in one day this weekend. So technically it's 3 days total. So right now we are making a lot of candles and we are using our presto pots for the first time. So if y'all don't know what a presto pot is, it's a crock pot that they jacked up and welded to make candles. So I'm gonna just put the camera so y'all can see it. Nah, bro. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, it's me throwing out spoiled food.
Oh yeah.
This is quinoa that somehow has turned red. I don't know why that would turn red.
It's some type of bacteria. I would recommend to wash hands after that. But yeah, so right now I'm about to clean the vessels. Honestly, so this is our first time using a presto pot. And I'm tired. That's A. I'm tired. This is not what I wanted to be doing right now. But, you know, Donovan had other plans because he doesn't want me to be stressed out tomorrow, which I'm still probably going to be anyways. But, you know, because, okay, how much candles I have to make? It's over 100. It's a lot of candles.
Close to 200 something, 212 or something. Close to 200.
Right. Yeah, it's close to 200 candles that need to be made right now. And we need them for Saturday. We need these 200 candles for Saturday.
You got wet. You didn't get wet. Beanie.
I bet the glass got wet.
What glass?
Right here.
Oh.
What? With the bacteria water. Anyways. Hey Sarah, how you doing?
We're making mad candles.
So.
Oh, listen, bro. I don't know. 2 people are here. I don't know who else is here. We had a crazy day in terms of inventory, bro. We got. Yes, it might have saw my live. I can turn the camera on. Oh, I can. Okay. So we got 100 pounds of wax on Monday. We drove to Philadelphia for that. To Jersey for that. Then we had to get 150 vessels came in yesterday. These are new vessels.
Yeah. Our bad, y'all. Phone died. You were telling them about.
Yes, I was crazy the last 2 days. So first thing I'm gonna say as far as the last 2 days. It's on.
Yeah. It's
okay.
just.
We ordered vessels for the small candles last week, early enough so that we wouldn't run into this. And for some reason, they still are not here. They said they were delivered supposed to be delivered by Monday. They're not here. Today's Wednesday. Honestly, they were supposed to be delivered last week. Still not here. So yesterday we were like, you know what? Let's try and figure out if anybody else sells those vessels, because when we went online, we couldn't find people that were selling these same exact vessels. So we were in the car coming back from Jersey. Melissa went on Uline.
Why we went to Jersey?
Oh, pick up beeswax, 100 pounds.
100 pounds of beeswax.
So then Uline actually makes tins. So we got them for free. For everybody be talking about credit, okay? I'm trying to tell y'all don't be listening to me. They gave us these tins for free, which is on a net 30. So that means we don't have to pay for them for 30 days. They gave us 150 tins for free. They didn't ask for a credit score. They didn't ask for an EIN number. They didn't ask for a tax ID. Nothing. They just gave us 150 tins for free. They delivered them within 12 hours from when they were ordered.
Crazy.
12 hours. So we got those for free. Then we got. I'm gonna show you other business cards that we just got in bulk.
Yeah. So Donovan went over there to get the business cards. Yeah. A lot has happened. Honestly, a lot has happened. Honestly, I wish they could see more of what I'm doing as well while we're talking.
So this is. I'll probably get a tripod.
Yeah.
These are business cards that we have, right? So this is how they work. On the card, you would put the wax where that circle is at, so you can smell it. And business card. You know which one you like. You smell it. Take it home with you. So before, when Melissa was printing them, as y'all all know, because our printer is terrible, Melissa was printing them on this paper. And then she would have to get this paper, put it in the printer, and print these one by one. Then take these individual cards off of this paper, and then put the wax on it. So now we found that Avery allows us to buy 500 of these. So we bought 2,000 business cards. So that now we are prepared for the weeks coming up. We have a lot of inventory. What else did we get this week?
Like I said, we got 100 pounds of wax. That's not normal. Normally we buy 30.
That was the whole thing in itself, getting the wax, because we supposed to get the wax from last week.
Bro, yeah.
And they forgot to send us the invoice because it's a wholesale order now. Because now, we ordering so much. We're on the wholesale side of the business. So they're like, oh, we have to have somebody else do your order for you. So, the guy that they have there is new. So he didn't know what he was doing. Here's how crazy it was, right? He didn't know what he was doing. So what he ended up writing down on the invoice was that the more wax we get, the more we pay per pound of wax. It's supposed to be the other way around. The more you get, you pay more money overall, but you were paying less per pound of wax. He did it backwards. He didn't know that he did it backwards. So we had to go and fix that. And then they were not answering the emails and phone calls. So we had to drive out there because I was not trying to risk. I did not want to risk having them send that wax and something goes wrong. I'm like, you know what? Let's drive out there, get the wax, and just bring it back here and just solve that problem, get out the way. So, and the other thing we bought was this new scale. Because Melissa was saying that one of the problems she was having before, new scale, is because she would try to measure wax and the scale would be off all the time.
Yeah. So, I would be trying to make, let's say I'm trying to make 10 candles. All of a sudden I make 18. I'm like, how I make 18 candles? That don't make no sense. And then, because we didn't have an excess amount of wax, we were cutting it very close. I would end up not being able to make a right amount for another one because I made too much of this one because the scale wasn't working properly.
Only not even that many in here. There was only 23 that day. So
Bro, it's keeping it hot too. That's crazy. Like it's still melted.
Bro, oh yes, I haven't even really seen this yet. So I'm gonna just show y'all the thing. So this is the new thing that we bought.
Just flip the camera.
Oh right, that makes sense. You smart. Okay, so this is what we have, right? 1 and 2. They hold 11 pounds of wax. They melted the 11 pounds of wax in less than 30 minutes.
So less than 20.
Melissa used to melt 3 pounds of wax. 3 pounds of wax would take an hour to melt 3 pounds of wax. She melted 11 pounds in less than 20 minutes.
We can't even clean the glasses fast enough.
Bruh.
I'm trying to clean them.
Bruh.
So I can pour the wax.
So right now, this is 22 pounds of wax right here. That would have been, how many hours would that have been to burn 22 pounds of wax?
A lot of hours. A lot of hours. 22, that's 7. That's 7 batches right there. That's 7 batches.
So 7 hours. Crazy.
Probably 7 to 8 hours, yeah.
Crazy. All right, so let's see. What else we got? So now I have to do these wicks.
Yeah, so Donovan is going to wick the candles.
Double wicked up on the Tuesday.
Because this week has been crazy. I don't think y'all know. This is what, the second week of craft fairs?
Third.
The third week. So, yeah, it is the third week of
Shout out to
craft fairs.
Carlene. Thank you, Carlene.
Bruh. Because, as y'all know, we weren't able to book for 3 weeks in a row. So, our life has just been making candles the past, month now? But the only thing is that, there's a reason why I'm saying this.
Okay. Interrupting. So for these, do you want me to cut these or just put them inside and you're going to cut them afterwards?
You can put them inside and cut them afterwards.
Okay.
That's faster. Right now we're making 54 big candles, and only God knows how much small candles we're about to make. Right now I want to get a folding table because I feel like there's not enough surfaces in the house to put this large amount of candles. Ugh, it's wet. Like I said, I wish I could flip the camera around so that y'all can see what I'm doing. But what was I gonna say? Okay, yeah. So this is gonna be our 3rd week in a row of doing the craft fairs. So I'm just gonna give you a little rundown of how our week went this week. Oh my gosh, y'all don't even know about. Do they know about Turnstile? No. They don't even know about Turnstile. This is crazy. Oh Lord. So, little rundown of how this week went. Saturday and Sunday we did the craft fair. My brothers helped out. Both my brothers helped out on Saturday, and one of them helped out again on Sunday. And then. You know what's crazy? They didn't even know about last week's craft fair. Bro, y'all don't even know about last. We made the most money we ever made in a weekend. Yeah, in a weekend last week at the craft fair. How much was that? It was 18? 18 something. Yeah, it was 8. We made 18 something. So that's almost $2,000 in 2 days at the craft fair. That shit is crazy. Always crazy.
I don't know what these are. I don't know what
do you mean?
It's not big.
Where you get that from? I think you put them in there. They went in the box.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, we did Damn, I really wanna. Where's the tripod? Cause I wanna set it up. Do you know where it is?
Which tripod?
The
The red one?
No, the one that's like a selfie stick. You know what I'm talking about?
The one that's long that stretches out like this.
Yeah, it's a selfie stick.
It should be inside one of those, inside that bag.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I got the selfie stick so we can make this live a little bit more presentable. And the selfie stick opens up into a tripod. Like the YouTubers that we are not. That we are not. Okay. Trying to think where's the best place to put this. Because Donovan's phone is also charging while we're doing this. Alright. Okay, so this works. Hello? Okay, awesome. Alright, cool. So y'all can see what I'm doing now, for the most part. So, I have a shit ton of glasses here. This is the presto pots. They both have wax in them. And, damn it. Did not think this through. Okay. Yeah, they both have wax in them. And right now I'm about to put the wicks inside of the glasses. But pretty much, yeah, so this weekend we did, we made $1,800 this weekend, which is the most that we've ever made in a craft fair, which is freaking insane. And yeah, I'm not the best multitasker, I'll tell you that right now. But
Do you want me to get the camera?
huh?
Do you want me to have the camera?
If you want to. I just set it up so they can see what I'm doing. Now you want to take it.
No, I mean, honestly, you don't have to even say nothing. I feel like, maybe ASMR. You can just possibly clean vessels. make sure you clean it real close so it is squeaky.
But I was gonna say, bro, this is crazy. Y'all should look up Turnstile if you haven't heard of it before. If you live in New York or been to New York, it's at Columbus Circle, 59th at Columbus Circle, and they have these like storefronts. And I used to work at like down the block from that train station, so that was my train station for a long time. So I knew about it from there, and because we had the whole fiasco where we weren't able to book for 3 weeks, I went into my hyperfixation and tried to find something for us to do. And I just decided to like message them and see what would happen. And they got back to us. They said they had a kiosk that was opening up and that, they would like for us to be there for 2 months. And we were like, sure, let's do it. So we got the keys yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday we got the keys. Bro, yesterday was, this whole week was a crazy week. Oh my gosh. Because we did the craft fair this weekend. Monday, the shipping for the candles were messed up. So Monday, we weren't really able to do much. I think Monday we were able to kind of just order the wax, order the 100 pounds of wax, and then I was able to make some small candles. But Monday really was a annoying day. So this is my wax tin. I have a scale over here, so I'm measuring how much wax. Oh, Big Mom, watch this. Huh?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, honestly, I think I make it like the whole camera for this part too. Always want to be safe.
What is this? 123. Okay.
So I have, we have a brand new scale, so I'm gonna tear it right now.
What does tear mean?
Tear means to put it to 0.
Why are you doing that?
So that so I can measure the wax without the weight of the container being a part of that weight. All right, awesome. Is it accurate? That's me checking the accuracy, because how this should work is that if I lift this up and put this back down, it should remain at 0. So now I'm opening this up for the first time.
First time using a Presto pot, right?
Shit, I'm scared. Oh, the wax is coming out. Now, this is crazy. I'm like mind blown right now. Damn.
What?
The
It's solidifying?
a little bit at the bottom. All right, I'm just gonna stop it here just to see how much this is. It's dripping.
Hold on.
I don't even know how hot this is. Oh, it's hot. And I've had it off for a little minute now.
Where you gonna put this?
Yeah, you can put it underneath. I'm just pushing it back.
Underneath where? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just gonna push it back. And then now I'm gonna weigh this.
Your hands in the way.
Oh, sorry. So this says it's 46.8 ounces. How much glasses am I doing right now? So okay. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do 43.2. Can you give me another piece of paper towel, please? Thank you. So I'm just gonna pour some back in here. A little bit too much. Like a smidge. 43.2 on the dot. All right. So
what is this math up here?
Oh. This is our dry erase board. So this is how much wax goes into one candle. So this makes what I just counted out would make 4 candles. So
4 big candles.
Yeah, 4 big candles. I don't even know what candles I'm making. Let's just go with room service because I think we have a lot. Okay, so now I'm gonna add till we get to what's 4.8? 4.8. 4.8. That's 40. It's 48, right?
I don't know.
48.
I don't know what math you did. Okay. 48 is 48.
So I'm just pouring till we get to 48. 48.3, that's okay. So then, as you can see, so the temperature of the oil that I just put in here is colder, so it's kind of solidifying the wax around it. So I have to mix that up, and I need the coconut oil. Where'd you put it? Sorry. And then I also have skewers to mix. Big tub of coconut oil.
What are you trying to do?
Just cut it open. It's like thicker than I thought it would be. And the reason I'm kind of rushing is because the wax is kind of cool. So I don't want it to harden. Which it definitely probably is doing. Damn. It's hardening. If you don't go with it, I can't see because my shadow was in the way. There's not enough light in this part of the house. Try to move it over here so I can see better.
You're making a face.
Yeah, because it's like I have to, because it's been off for a little while, it's not as hot. And then adding the fragrance oil to it also make it not as hot. So I'm thinking that I should probably plug it in before I pour the next batch so that it could get a bit warmer. But this is like good for pouring.
What are you doing?
I just want to use the other end. This is like good for pouring.
What does that mean, good for pouring?
So you don't want to pour it too hot with glass because then it'll like separate from the glass. So it's a cooler temperature. It's like perfect for pouring. It's gonna solidify pretty fast and everything. But if I'm trying to like, if I spin this around enough times, it'll break up the wax that's hardening at the bottom without me having to do anything. if this does not work, it's working, but what I normally do is I would just stick the this back in the pot. And
how you do that now? With no pot.
Right. So I just have to mix it, and by mixing it, it'll instead of the bottom just cooling, because it's on a cooler surface, it'll actually like distribute the heat so that essentially it warms the bottom up again.
Okay.
Because the reason why, I should have picked it up. Yeah, I should have picked it up sooner. Because the reason why it's doing this is because the counter is colder, so it's gonna. What is it? Heat travels to cold.
They travel to each other, I thought.
I think one travels to the other.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah, because heat rises, cold goes down, but I think the heat travels to the cold or something. One of them travels to the other. But either way, that's why the bottom will seize up if it's on a cold surface, because it wants to be cold.
Yeah, I feel like the heat would travel to the cold because those molecules are moving. Should I post it when it's done or in the morning? What time is it where you're at right now, Sarah? Is it like 5? It's like 6, right?
So there should be 4 big candles that I'm pouring right now.
Yeah, I would say, me personally, I think it depends on the 6:16. Yeah, what time was you going to post it in the morning? Like 8 o'clock in the morning? Because I think it's very important to know when the people that watch your channel are up. I don't know if most of your audience is from the West Coast or the East Coast. I think for me, what I like to post for myself, I feel like, honestly, one thing I've noticed, to be honest with you, I don't think, tomorrow's Thursday. I would post it now. How long is the video? Yeah, I would definitely post it. I would say post it now. The reason I say that is because if it's towards the end of the day, people are going to, they get off work, probably go watch the video. Even right now, it's 9:17 over here. That's not too late. I would still watch a 20-minute video right now. As opposed to in the morning, I'm going to work. I got to pick up my kids. I'm not really trying to watch a 20-minute video before I go to work. And I think that'll affect your watch time, because those few hours people aren't watching, you won't get any views because they're going to work or doing something. But right now, I feel like it's better to post that video. So that's my, what do you call that? Dissertation or whatever. She's bent it down. Look at that.
Yeah, how many do you want to make?
How many what? How many what?
I'm sorry, make it 17.
Yes. Ooh, what's the video about?
Oh, this is 17 here. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get them wicks, please.
I'm going to get the wicks. Does you have some over here?
Huh?
You have a bag right here.
I used it.
Oh, really? How many? Damn, that's crazy. How many are left? None? No, how many left you need to put wicks in?
8.
8?
Yes, 8.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So everything from here down. All right.
Where did you put the plastic? Oh.
I got 5 in one hand. All right. I'm gonna take these over here. I gotta get the other 3. Oh shit. All right. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere. I've found you, Miss New. Is it booty? Something. Flip that to me, I think. Hit the dance floor about a month or 2. So she said, what? Oh yeah, facts. Sarah, I asked about her new video that's coming out. She said it is a chatty stream of consciousness with a Q&A. With a Q&A. Where'd you get your questions from? And then are the questions... Yeah, wait, where'd you get your questions from? Oh, I'm gonna give Melissa porn. Instagram. Oh, I didn't see no Instagram questions. She said you got it from Instagram. I didn't see any questions for Instagram. She's pouring more wax. Listen, wait. I need you to measure that on here. No. I need you to measure the weight of the cup and the wax on here, please. Thank you. What number was it? What number was it?
I didn't weigh it.
Oh.
I had to weigh the cup first.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. 5 ounces?
That sounds about right.
5 ounces? Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm putting this back over here. Watch out. Put that over there. I'm gonna leave you with the camera. Oh, yes, I'm honestly, I might watch the video while we're on stream. So you might hear yourself in the background. And I will definitely be talking to you about what I hear on the stream and the questions.
Wait, she's streaming?
No. She wants to post a video.
She's gonna watch you're gonna watch the video right now on the stream.
Yeah. Yes. You want to have it facing? You want it to be able to see yourself, or do you want to the other way around?
Yeah, I want to be able to see myself.
Okay. All right. So Melissa's gonna be over here. I have some more. Hey, ask them to bring the camera with me.
I'm going back over there.
What that got to do with me?
Oh, you said you bring the camera with you?
Yeah. I gotta put more wicks inside the wick holders. Oh, you know what's crazy? None of those have stickers on them. None of those have stickers on them.
Well, none of what?
The wicks I just put over there. So yeah.
This is fine.
All right. So this is I'm currently wicking the wick holders. All right. So the big candles, they get 2 wicks. All right. So this is how it goes. You take this right here. Right. See a little clip in there. See a little clip. And then I put one right in here. It just snaps right in there. All right, and then I get the other one. The reason that the big candles get 2 wicks is because the vessel is bigger, and you want to make sure that the fire reaches the entire vessel so you don't have tunneling. And that's when you have those big holes and your candle goes right down the middle. That happens because your wick, well, one reason is your wick is not big enough for the candle. So when that happens, that's when you get that tunneling effect. And it's pretty much like wasting your candle. So trying to avoid that, either get a higher candle, burn a better candle, ember, be better, burn better. But the other reason is that it just looks nicer and it's smart. So, because we could probably buy a fat wick, but I'd rather be double wicked up on a Wednesday night. So, yeah, I'm gonna come over there and put stickers on those because those definitely need stickers for sure. And then I'll show you how the stickers in a second. All right, so this is the wicks. I'm gonna get the stickers right now. This is the wick stickers.
So it looks like comfortably I could do 4 big candles every 15 minutes.
Okay. Is that a lot?
I think so. But I would only do 3. I'd only be able to do, 4? I would only be able to do 4 in an hour.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. That's tough. All right, so just take this, boom, 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 put that on here.
Yeah, technically
Look at that. Done. And honestly, what I like to do before was cut them. But I need to get the X-Acto knife for that. And that way, once I cut them, I can actually store them in a bag because the bottom of them are sticky also. And if I try and just take it off of here and throw it in a bag, it'll stick. Oh my God, I just had an idea. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. As I did this, an idea just happened. Wow, that's crazy. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. So as I'm saying what I'm saying to y'all, the reason why I would like cut out the yellow squares, right? I would just cut them out and things like that. But I just realized if I take this off, I can't explain it. Okay, so how do I explain this to you guys? All right, so first of all, so normally what I'll do is I'll take this sticker off. This sticker right here, hold on. I usually peel it off because one side is sticky and it's sticking to the mat. The other side is where you put this thing on. But if I leave this white piece on, I can stick it to the other side and I don't have to worry about the actual, wow. I don't have to worry about it sticking to anything. I can just leave it like this. Crazy, crazy. That's crazy.
So.
Uh-oh.
Have a little.
What does that mean?
Little dilemma.
What is your dilemma?
I'm trying to open up the valve.
Uh-huh.
And
It's not opening?
yeah, nothing's coming out.
I had no idea I could do this. This is crazy. This makes things so much easier and it looks so much cleaner than it did before. Do you feel like the pot was turned all the way up?
No, absolutely not.
So you think it would have burned faster?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's insane.
I wonder if it got cold.
Cause you turned it off, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it on for like 2 minutes and hopefully it'll come out. Hey, Corbin.
Be right back. I'm gonna go whip up some more things over there. I got this over here.
Oh wow, I see what you did.
Right? Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
Come over here, try to look.
What?
How it looks. Let's see. Normally it's like smoother. It's not cold. I got more handles to do.
I'll be right back. I'm coming over there.
Now what are the odds?
And I feel like it's not, but I feel the odds are very high.
Why?
Because it's a bamboo project. All right, so let's see. Oh, taking a break. What?
My feet hurt. Sit down.
Oh Lord.
And I'm about to look up and see.
So I'm gonna finish. Cause if you try, I was gonna say try sticking the thing in there.
And where?
The skewer inside the back end of the spout to see if there's wax that's stuck in there. Alright, so I'm gonna let me see if you can see it. One of them in the thumbnail too. Ooh. I think Sarah about to post something spicy on her page. Sarah, I have a question. I am curious. What is the direction of your YouTube channel? Like, what are you trying to do with your channel? Oh, it's posted. All right, I'm about to watch it. Hold on. Let me just wick this last can or one of these wicks real quick. Ooh, I'm excited. The video will answer. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm excited. Hold on. Let me just get this last one in here. It's the last one. Well, not the last one, but the last one before I turn the video on. Okay. Where is my Apple TV remote? You have the remote with you?
Huh?
Go pass me the remote. All right, everybody, we're about to watch Sarah Alaba's video.
For our lighting, this is terrible lighting.
Yeah. Listen, we're not YouTubers, so it don't matter. All right. Me too. All right, let's see. All right. It's gonna be on the back behind us, right here. I can see it, so everybody can watch it with us. Okay. Dun, da-da-dun, 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 da-da-dun. You see how it came up first? They know. Recommended number 3 right there, Sarah. They know what's up.
Oh, I love your hair,
Right,
Sarah.
and I meant to tell you about that too. I feel like your thumbnails. I like this one. The other one you posted, I was like, I wasn't really rocking with the other one. But this one I like. I like this one. I will click on this. I'm gonna click on it right now. Is that Andrew Tate? Wow. Do you feel as though the negative stigma surrounding weight will ever go away? Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's see.
So they said to warm it.
It comes stay.
They said sometimes it takes a while for the heat to travel to the
A lot to discuss, so let's just go ahead and jump right in, okay? We're gonna go ahead and do is get ready with me. I'm not even gonna make a big deal out of it, okay? The whole reason we're actually making this video is because I keep making a big deal out of it.
Pause. I just want everybody who's watching this to know that I think that Sarah has the potential to be a professional, high-level YouTuber. I just think people don't know about her yet. I think she has one of the things, like the thing. I think she has something.
And so I didn't know you had a tattoo. It's on the shoulder.
With that in mind, I'm constantly thinking, do I post? Should I post? Oh, it's been a while since I posted. Maybe I should wait to post. Maybe
And I love how much care she puts into her
post.
Right.
Maybe I should do this kind of
I
thing.
think her
Maybe I should
personality
do
and
this.
editing
Vlog,
go together.
entertainment. Maybe I should do informational. It's just too many questions in my head, and I'm tired of being.
And I think you're a good orator too. I think that's also true.
In there, you know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of being in there. So as things come, I'm gonna make them and I'm gonna post them. As I've said before in our October measure. And if you haven't checked
See,
it
yeah,
out,
that one, that thumbnail, did not like that thumbnail. That one right there, I was not feeling that. Okay, so I look at it like this, right? So if I'm scrolling, maybe it's not meant for me as a viewer, right? But I still feel like it should be something I should be interested in clicking on, even if the topic is not something that I necessarily want to click on. It's October, so I get the spookiness of it, but I feel like it's very important to have more timeless, like have timeless thumbnails. So the spooky thing is like, it's cool, but I feel like October shouldn't be the biggest like part of it. That's the first thing. And then it says consistency where I've been giveaway, right? So me personally, look at the thumbnail. I feel like I would have to know more about you to care, if I don't know you, to care about what this thumbnail is about, right? What the video is about. I don't really feel like there's anything on the thumbnail that would entice a person that does not know you to click on it. I feel like it's mostly for people who already watch your channel to then click on this on the thumbnail. Because it says measuring. I don't really know what that means. If I know because I watch your videos, right? But I feel like somebody else who doesn't know, they would just be like, what is like measuring? What does that mean? It's my month. Boo, no. October should not be the biggest part. It should be like on the side or something, like to the side. I think if it's about your weigh-in, then I feel like that should be the biggest part. And I don't know if the word measuring is part of like if that's the brand of the series you're going for, or if you can change that up. Because I feel like that word would be like if I said something like how much I weigh. Right? If that was the name of the series, I think when people click on that, they're like, oh, how much do you weigh? I want to see how much you weigh. Right? But I feel like measuring doesn't really get somebody who doesn't know you to click on it. So that's one thing I would say. And then I also feel like the contrast of the orange and the black, even though it is, even though it came out? Okay.
Oh, it's coming out fast.
I feel like if you want to stick with the spooky thing, I feel like you don't need as much spooky. Like, I think if somebody saw a bat or they saw a skeleton and it said October, they would know what it was. But I feel like it's Halloween. I feel like I see bats, black and orange bats. The word October is looking spooky, and I can't tell if there's fire in the background, but I don't know. I'm gonna click play though. So,
track for progress. So, I want to start by just saying I'm done taking YouTube advice. I know that everyone is in their own different.
She's done taking YouTube advice. What was you doing just now?
Nah, that's funny. I was giving the irony.
Right.
For example, what I mean if you open up your friend's YouTube page, you're likely gonna see you might be shocked, by what your friends or what someone you know consumes. But at the end of the day, we're all in our own social media bubble, if you know what I mean. Someone may like watching sewing content, relationship content, and video game content, for example. And then somebody else may like mirror content, watercolor, and some educational form of content. So just that in mind. And let's say that you guys both have a common ground in beauty. So you both, your friendship maybe is based off of some of the common ground that you have and the interests that you share. But there's always going to be the external interest, the things that really make us individuals and things that make us unique, right? So probably someone who makes videos like me, a YouTuber, is probably going to be in a circle of content that involves content strategy or, how to build your YouTube channel, how to grow Instagram following, stuff like that, right? With that in mind, should I start with foundation first? I need to get my eyebrows done, but that's going to be for a whole other video. I'm also going to try and make this, no more than 15 minutes. That way I can make it easier for myself to edit. And also, not just like talk your ear off. So since I am partially involved inside of the content creation, social media bubble of videos, a lot of people that are giving advice are just saying, oh, vlogging is dead, well, make sure you niche down.
Okay. So one thing that I want to say, right, about vlogging, I don't know, I meant to say this in the video that we posted about YouTube a while ago, but it's so funny that vlogging is not, it might be dead for now, if you even want to call it that, but if you look really closely, everybody is starting a vlog channel. And I said this years ago. I think that vlogs are going to be the future of YouTube. Obviously, we'll have other stuff, but it's the easiest content to create because you just have to vlog your day. You just go about doing what you're doing and you record it. It's a lot less editing than if you have to now create a whole idea to make a video. Another thing is creating an idea for a video. If every time you make a video, it's like, okay, I got to come up with some fire content. I got to now come up with a way to orchestrate this and choreograph this whole content, then to go edit it. That takes a lot more work. And I think over time, people are going to just end up doing more vlogs. You see Mr. Beast is now doing more podcasts. You have MKBHD is doing a podcast. You got Graham Stephan has a vlog channel. I think who else was? What's that guy's name? Ryan, who does he's like a finance guy. He has the colorful hair. He has another channel that's like behind the scenes, more just day in the life, because it's the easiest content to post because you don't have to worry about editing it so much. And I think that is going to be the future of where YouTube and stuff goes. And like I said, keep watching. A lot of people that you watch are going to start saying things like, I really think I should I'm thinking about making a vlog channel. I really think that but will you guys watch it? I don't know. That's what's going to end up happening, because it's so much to edit all the time. Like to come up with an idea and edit that whole video, what do you call it? Like minute by minute, second by second, you got to have this pop up here and that pop up there and have a script if you're doing it that way, or sit down and have all the, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. It's a lot easier to like, hey, I'm gonna have a nice day. I'm gonna try something new today. And you get to experience, like you get to have a fun experience while you're making a video. You're gonna try some new food. Maybe you're going to like a new place you've never been to before. I feel like that is easier to do than the other stuff. Ooh. I'm here for the vlog. I'm here.
Make sure you do all these things, like, yo, niche, not to niche. Do I make a talking head video? Do I make an interactive video? It's just like, there's so many questions. And the thing is, it's like, yeah, no, I'm just kind of done listening to anyone. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. I think that it is normal to really heed the advice of people that have been here longer than you, and you already understand that, so you're just trying to, pick up some tips. But what is one of the tips that they always say is to not imitate the bigger YouTubers. It's weird because we say bigger YouTubers. This word bigger YouTubers is really interesting to me but they were small too at one point, and then they also consume that same, like, oh, how to build your following media, or you know what I mean? Like, I'm just not sure. I just have too many questions. So I think it's done. I'm just gonna do my own thing. I am kind of my own person in that way, and a lot of the way I edit my videos and construct my videos have just been things that just come into my head and I just put them out there. As you can see, some of the videos I make are just like kind of chaotic, don't really make much, well, I wouldn't say they don't make much sense, but they're just not as organized. And I think that's okay. A lot of the time, I know that I like to watch a lot of content that is like stream of consciousness. Why not create those videos as well? If I like it.
Facts.
There's someone else that likes
stream like me.
As well.
Yes, me.
Target has bubble tea, and I bought it, so I'm trying it right now.
And, I'm
gonna let y'all know if it's nasty or not.
And stuff like that, so I'm gonna go. So yeah, it really was all that just to say that I'm just gonna post what I want to post. The end.
Amen.
Moving on, I do want to talk about a video that I did watch this morning that was talking about, should I vlog? I made a second vlog channel, all this stuff, right?
See? That's right. That's what I said. Everybody's making vlog channels. I'm saying it.
I was listening to the people that were saying like vlogging and stuff, but I love vlogs. I still watch vlogs, and I think that they're great. I think the main reason that I do vlog here, and the reason why I find it's important, is because I know that everything that I've done, like the main reason I started this channel was to help others on their weight loss journey initially. I've always been someone that struggled with my weight, and there's a lot on my okay. So the first video on my channel is I believe either a felony video or a weight loss video. And I knew I wanted to do hair and beauty and fashion based off the videos that I've seen. I wanted to help others with their weight loss journey because I know how difficult it is to be on a weight loss journey. So that was why I started. And then I would make videos about like what I eat in the day, what's in my fridge and stuff like that. And honestly, I can see myself making more of those videos. I don't see why I haven't. I should, so I probably will. But the thing is about weight loss and stuff like that is that if you think about it too much, it makes it more complicated, it makes it more difficult. So what you want to do is really just kind of deviate away from the whole, like, oh yeah, I really need to lose this set amount of weight, and just like focus your energy on everything else. And I've said this multiple times in videos, and so I feel like the best way to show a representation of how I actually am able to lose weight, maintain my weight, whatever the case may be, is to show you what my life is like and what my day-to-day looks like, and what are the things, the activities and the things that I engage in all the time, because those are actually how I lose weight, if that makes sense. Those are actually ways that I get my mind off of weight loss and start really focusing on other aspects of my life so that things just fall in line when you're doing the right thing for yourself. So that's why I really like vlogs. It gives you a peek into the person's life because that's what matters. Anyone can give you some advice, but are they even taking their own? I think it's just a matter of really, oh God, we're already at 10 minutes.
Listen, make it 30. I would watch 30. I would watch 30 minutes.
I vlog because it shows a representation of my life and how I actually live, which in turn shows how I actually lose weight. Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay, moving on once more. Like, I know that the makeup's not even like close to done, but don't even worry, we're gonna like.
That was funny.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh, I didn't even see. That's funny.
I am going to be doing this Q&A. It has been a long.
There's more? Oh, this
I'm
is
here to finish it. And the
fire.
first question actually is,
okay.
What inspired you to make content?
This is good.
And first and foremost, I started making content because I just wanted to share my experience with just kind of like weight loss and the struggle, and I just knew I was gonna make that video. This is the first video that really took off on my channel, and I'm very happy that it was because that was the sole reason that I actually came here in the first place. And then I realized through editing and all that I do enjoy editing and helping others, and really just kind of like being a part of this, just being a part of this. I just like, I love it a lot. Well, like, yeah, like my whole thing is really to just like, I don't know, relate and help others. Do you feel as though the negative stigma surrounding weight will ever go away?
I don't either.
Never. I don't?
I'm giving my reason before you give your reason. I personally think that the reason it will never go away is because people aren't supposed to be overweight. That's what I think. And I think that it's an intrinsic feeling to see somebody else who is overweight. And I think that even if society tells us that it's fine, and in some cases it's not, like, it's not bad to be overweight, but because I think intrinsically if you see somebody that's overweight, it's like, oh, that person has fat, like a lot of fat on them. And I think that that person will then have a judgment about them, as opposed to, because it's outside the norm. It's like, do you think it's almost like asking, do you think the stigma will ever go away about being, well, I don't know if this would be true, but I also say being tall. Like, if you're 6'11", people start going like, God damn, you're tall. Lord have mercy. Like, what kind of things do you experience being tall? And, or if you're even short. I think short is better. I think if you're a guy and you're short, the stigma will never go away. Because as a man, people want you to be tall. But does that mean you can't be rich? Does it mean you can't, get women or have a successful life and be happy? It doesn't mean that. But the stigma will always be there. Just because intrinsically, women want men who are tall to protect them. And I think men want to be tall so other men fear them. So that's my opinion.
I think it's actually possible for it to go away. I think that there are just natural phenomena. I actually put the response that I put on Instagram here. If you're not following my Instagram, go ahead and do that. Shadi, go.
This side note, I hate this about Apple TV. Like, I'm trying to pause it to read it, but when I try to pause it, this whole, like, I think I can see this. This whole thing comes up, and I can't really, like, read it. That kind of sucks. Yeah, but I hate that with Apple TV.
Yeah, I don't think it'll ever go away. One, because we are a society that is driven by sex. Sex sells. Sex is always going to sell. Sex is going to sell for a long time. So I just think that there are just some things we can't avoid, and there are just truths and facts of the matter. Obviously, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Obviously, no one knows what part of the journey or where you are in life. But the thing is that people simply don't care. When it comes to just like your physical representation, people are going to judge you based on that. And people are going to judge people that are bigger. They just are. And
yeah. Comments have been lit in the last. Man, tell me about it, bro. The comments, people was lighting. It was going crazy in them comments.
Your physical appearance.
There's a lot of fire in there.
Judgments, and things are going to play out a certain way based on those things. We can't avoid them. Like, I really want to harp on this. Because there are just things you can't avoid, and we can be upset, we can try and change, we can do all these things actively, but you can't escape reality. You can't escape what actually is. And so that's also why I feel like this Andrew Tate media is so large and so just big, because it was a sphere of media, like I said at the beginning of this video, just like we all have certain media that we consume, and Andrew Tate's media is media that wasn't made for everyone, and it just went worldwide, and it was just spread throughout the masses when that specific content, that content sphere was made for that set of people, and instead it started leaking out everywhere. And that is why I'm trying to say, and I'll go back to reality, like it is what it is. The things that he says is very crass
about the month,
and just the way he says it isn't received well.
Happy
That's
birthday!
kind of the point. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of things he says is just facts. It is just facts.
It is.
So I think with that in mind, even if we don't agree with, some things that some people have to say, or just the way society and culture works, things are the way they are. And especially if men are going to be trying to find a partner, of course they're going to be looking.
I'm going to address what she said too, but what you said, bruh, I'm telling you, it's in the pipeline. I don't know when in the next couple, it's not going to be the next couple months. But there's going to be a point in time where I'm doing multiple podcasts a week, but I can't do that now because I would have to edit all the podcasts, and I'd have to sit down, and that would be hard. But if I could just do the podcast, somebody else edits it, does a thumbnail, and post it, for sure. What I want to do is I want to have one podcast a week where I kind of do like the life update thing. I want to have a second podcast where I sit down with other people, and then the third one is still on the fence. It will be something like a group of people that are, kind of talk or whatever. But that one is still on the fence. As far as Andrew Tate though, right? Because I actually had this on the podcast, make 2 a week, bro. I actually had this on the podcast to talk about. I just never did. That whole space of people in that Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit. I don't know if I'll put academics in there, but y'all know the cult of manosphere thing, that space. I think that, I'm going to use Andrew Tate specifically. I think the problem that a lot of them have is they don't talk with nuance, right? And when you speak with that much conviction, you kind of put yourself into a hole where now it's almost impossible for you to approach it with context after you've already said what you said. And I think that a lot of them suffer from that. So now even if they may want to change what they said before, they can no longer do that because they were saying like, you have to do this. You a man. You have to go to the gym every single day. No man should you. What you mean you don't go to the gym? You a man? Nah, you ain't and it's like, okay, what happens when you break your leg? What happens when you're sick? There's no context. But you were saying it as if this is a definitive thing to do all the time, every single day. And because of that, and it's honestly, I was thinking about this for the next podcast. I didn't talk about it, but I realized it after the last podcast I just filmed yesterday. Me standing up during the podcast, I definitely speak more aggressively than I do when I'm sitting down. And I know that if I make more podcasts like that, it'll get more views because people like to follow someone or watch videos of somebody that speaks as if everything they say is fact. Because I think intrinsically...
Hey, sir.
It does. But here's the thing. I think it does wake people up, but it's waking them up to the wrong message. And that's the problem, because if you're waking somebody up by doing that, I don't think that energy is genuine, because most people don't even respond well to that in person. It's just like somebody just yelling at you. It doesn't, and it sounds good to hear, but it's like, okay, what are the actionable steps to do this thing? And I feel like that's missed out a lot on it, and you can't really say those things with that same conviction because it's more of a conversation. It's more nuanced context to saying that. It's very easy to say, what's a trope that they say about men? Oh, let me see.
You talking to me?
That's he the point? No, I was. Let me see. Let me see. Sarah said that I agree that there's so many comments that see the point and it's trying to actual message. I I would say, yeah, I would agree that there are definitely going to be more people that y'all doing a lot. Y'all doing a lot. That see that. So one thing that I had watched when he did an interview with the guy from Valuetainment, right? He was talking about the R word that ends in an E and has a P and A in it, right? And Melissa and I have had the same convo on the podcast like months ago, right? And I at that point in time came from the same thought process of a woman should be more careful in how she goes outside.
Rock.
You hear this? This is ridiculous. But I came from the same context of like, okay, I think a woman should take responsibility for the thing just because it now allows her to protect herself, or going forward, she will look at it differently, right? That's where I came from before. And that was based off talking to different people. Because you hear different stories. Somebody says, well, this guy did this to me because I did this, right? If you're talking, what the fuck is that?
He's just...
When I talked to Melissa about it, one thing that she had made, I guess, clear to me is that it's late. Obviously, it's late. It's time for y'all to go to bed. That's obviously what it is. That a lot of the times where that happens, it's not somebody walking through an alleyway. It's not a person being abducted off the street. It's somebody that you know in your house, a family member, a friend, someone close to you. That's a lot of times that it happens. So I don't think that the argument of protect yourself or take accountability for it really comes into play, because I don't think people are thinking that. Another thing I think is funny about the same situation is if you talk to any woman at all, anywhere in the world, right? I guarantee you, they all have some type of plan when they go out with their friends. They text each other, say, hey, I'm meeting up with this guy at this place. He looks like this. Here's a picture of him. They walk, when they go to the bathroom together, they take each other's drinks. They have a whole bunch of things that women do across the board to prevent that thing from happening, right? So I'm like, to say or to insinuate that they don't have that is ridiculous, right? But he has said that. So then when he was on that podcast with the guy from Valuetainment, he was trying to backtrack that statement without actually saying what he said was wrong. And that's because when you talk like that, it's very hard to say that you're wrong about something. Like, it's very difficult to do that. And I think, like I said, him in that interview was him he was like, hey, yeah, so I want to address that one statement that you said I said. I really want to get to that one because of whatever the reason was. But like I said, I think for me specifically, I realized how I was looking at it and how I was looking at it incorrectly. So that's just a me thing. But I'm going to go back to Sarah's video. See what she said about Andrew Tate. Oh, this is the last thing too. I feel like I stopped watching people that speak with... I stopped watching people that are demonized on social media only because I know that it's usually not true. And it started with Donald Trump, which I think is the funniest thing. When he was running for office and they would say all things he was saying, all the racist things he was saying, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to actually watch one of his 2-hour-long speeches. And I'm like, wow, he didn't say anything. They took that way out of context. And I watched like 3 or 4 of those. I'm like, oh, wow, the whole media, social media saying that he said that he didn't say that. I'm like, my mom would tell me that he said things he didn't say. And I was like, wow, this is actually crazy. And once I started seeing that, I'm like, yeah, if I see a person is getting bashed like that online, it's usually because they usually didn't do anything wrong. Like, it's usually taken out of context. Usually that's what's happening. Same thing with, Kanye and a lot of other people, but I digress.
Partner that they're physically attracted to. And if throughout the masses, when that specific content sphere was made for that set of people, and instead started leaking out everywhere. And that is why I'm trying to say, and I'll go back to reality. Like, it is what it is. The things that he says is very crass and just the way he says it isn't received well, and that's just kind of the point. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of things he says is just facts. It is just facts. So I think with that in mind, even if we don't agree with, some things that some people have to say, or just the way society and culture works, things are the way they are. And especially if men are going to be trying to find a partner, of course they're going to be looking for a partner that they're physically attracted to. And in that, they're going to base their physical attraction on not only their upbringing, but society and culture and the media that's being pushed into their faces. And even when we try and force, like I've talked about this in a previous video, we try and force body positivity stuff into a culture that isn't really accepting of that in the first place. There's always going to be pushback, and people are going to just have difficulty accepting. They just are. People just are. People just are the way they are, and things are the way they are. Reality is the way it is. Base yourself in reality and know the truths of what exists, but know what's wrong and know what's right and know what's good for you, know what's bad for you, stuff like that. That's where I really find that you don't let social media really just take over your life. And bro, you gotta focus on you. You can't be focused on the noise, So next question is, what's the most difficult thing that you had to deal with, and how did you cope? Love you, Shadi. Now, I went through a lot of things in my life, I would say, that were pretty trial and tribulation-y, but I would say that just ultimately growing up without a mom has really affected me, and that is also the response that I put on Instagram. I think all these responses are going to stay relevant.
I don't know if you got to this yet on here. I'm gonna ask now. I am very curious what your take is on women masculinity versus femininity and things like that. Because I've actually been talking to a family member recently about this, and she is trying to figure out how to navigate being more independent and having her own stuff, while also having a man that wants her to be more feminine. And my assumption is that because you were raised by your dad, and I think just your personality, I can see that you have more of a, I don't like saying masculine energy, but I feel like you are more independent. I think that's a better word to use. Self-reliant. And I think that can make, I think that you would have a good perspective on this too. So that's just my theory.
To what I already saw on Instagram, but it doesn't even matter. Just to touch on that briefly, I did grow up without a mom. My dad was a single parent that raised both me and my sister. My mom left when I believe I was 6 months or something like that, and I never really formed or established a relationship with her. I was never really affected when I was young. I always felt when I was younger that I wasn't like everyone else, in the sense that I didn't feel or process emotions the way everyone else did.
We here, Sarah. We here with that one. Yeah. How are you feeling that?
And by that, I mean, my dad would always ask me how I felt about, not having my mom in my life, and how it affected me, that I felt my other friends with parents in their lives and their moms in their lives. But ultimately, guys, I just felt completely detached from that reality in the first place. So I always just kind of waited. And I would say that the reason why I'm saying this now is because I feel like now I'm 28 now, and I feel like I finally process emotions like a normal person would. And I want to say a normal person probably doesn't process emotions the way they're supposed to, because of trauma and childhood stuff that clearly a lot of people have been made aware of during this era of self-awareness, especially here in our late 20s, early 30s and stuff like that. I get emotional about everything now. When I was younger, I was very cold. I wouldn't describe my personality as cold. I just would say that my emotions to a lot of things.
And I'm curious about this too, Sarah. Do you feel like you were cold, or do you feel like other people were telling you that you were cold? Curious about that.
People were emotional about, I wasn't. And especially when it came to people that would cry in movies or dog things.
Oh my God, I'm telling you, we here. I used to be in movies why y'all crying? That's a TV show. It is not real. That person did not die. That's a cartoon character. Why are you crying? Now I'd be watching anime yo, that's crazy. I can't believe they just killed chilling. But we just watched Boruto. Man, last weekend of anime, bro, they done killed everybody. My Hero, someone died. Boruto, someone died. One Piece, someone died. I'm like, right now I'm tearing up right now. Like, yo, y'all done killed every single person. Then I'm like, yo, this is crazy. But for me, this is a personal thing about it. I feel like, and again, this is just, I'm not saying this has anything to do with you, but for me, I think that as a kid, two things. I couldn't relate to those emotions because I did not experience something that made me feel like that. Like that to me was like, I didn't experience, honestly, in my life, I've only experienced death one time. And it was from my grandmother had died when I was in the 3rd grade. And I did not like her. I remember being in the 3rd grade praying, like, I hope she, because she used to beat me, make me go to church. And I remember being like, I just want her to not be here anymore, right? So it wasn't that painful to me. And I wasn't really, it didn't really affect me in that way. And then other things that, if somebody gets hurt by something or whatever, I don't cry over those things. So it was a lot harder for me to then experience or be empathetic to that emotion because I've never experienced it myself. So that was, when I would watch, I'd just be like, what? But I think as I've gotten older and I've gotten more experiences, I have things I can relate to more often. One thing that makes me really, if you really want to see a tearjerker, you really want to see Donovan start tearing up, show me an anime or any movie where a person has went through a lot of trial tribulations and trauma and then is trying to persevere through it. Oh my God, what me? I'll be there. I'll be like, bro, I feel that. I'll be like, I know I've been through that. I know what you've been through. I know how much people tell you not gonna make it. People tell you all type of stuff. You should have went to this. You should have went there. What's wrong with you? All of that? And they keep going like Naruto, bro. Naruto be having me like. Not Naruto. Naruto was trash. But Naruto though, One Piece, whenever he be like, I'm gonna be king of the pirates, and they be like, what you talking about, bro? You ain't gonna be no king of the pirates. He be getting, I'm like, tell him, Luffy, tell him you be king of the pirates, and you gonna die trying. Tell him that. And I said things like that make me really feel it. So that's just me personally. But that's only because of my situation now. And I would probably say relationship things. And then probably since my dad passed, I think that's another thing where I have more. I just see different shows differently now. Like even the nuance of it, I'm like, wow, that's kind of crazy. But back to the show.
I do just kind of wish that I wasn't so emotional now because now it's at a point where every little thing makes me cry. Especially when I just even watch some of my favorite creators and they're telling stories. Or something, if I think too much about the story, if I think about certain aspects of the story, or just, I don't know, dude, like I'll just start crying. Like I just can't even help it. I just start crying about every little thing. That's not what it was. And that's why it's very interesting. And that's why I'm talking about it now. Because one thing about me, I'm not emotional. But basically, to close out that question, how did I cope? I lived. I literally just experienced life the same way we just realized that is all this is. I've realized I've been ignorant to a lot of things that I feel that are probably just very normal for a lot of people. And one of those things, believe it or not, is just how shitty people can be and how I didn't realize how shitty people can be. And I never took into account.
Bruh, I'm telling you, listen. This experience I had in college, when I had my best friend not let me go back to school, he didn't want to let me borrow the money to leave his school to go back to my school. My best friend, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. He took the money my dad gave me and was like, nah, bro, I can't give it to you because I don't want to pay the fee to my bank. I'm like, that's crazy. Then I got back to school and I had my other friend from school tell me, don't talk to his girlfriend because she's scared that if I talk to her, then, it's a little context. I got suspended from school and it was because of my girlfriend. And I needed someone to vouch for what actually happened who was there. It was her friend, which was my friend's girlfriend. So I had called her and said, hey, can you just tell the police or tell somebody what actually happened? And she was like, nah, I can't do that. I'm like, that's crazy. So then I'm like, you know what? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm not gonna force you to do it. It is. I had to take that L. But then my man's called me and was like, bro, don't call my girl, ask her for help with stuff like that. And I'm like, what? I'm like, that's crazy. On top of the fact my girl cheated, I'm like, that's crazy. I remember walking down after I just left the lunchroom, and some dude that he wasn't really cool like that. I guess, I don't know what it was, but he had seen me and was like, yeah, bro, that's why your girl be getting fucked the thing. I'm like, bro, I don't even know you. I'm like, we not even cool like that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Then I had my roommate talk to this girl I was trying to talk to. My roommate was like, don't talk to Donovan. He's fucked up. And he was bad-mouthing me crazy. Then I had another girl who I was talking to. My mans was telling her, why are you even talking to him? What's wrong with you? I'm like, damn, this man just my friend for years. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Mind you, that's just some of the stuff. That was just literally in like a 7-month span of time. That wasn't even like a lot. That was just 7 months. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
How these things affected me on a day-to-day basis, and that how trusting and how open I am. And in that, I expect the same in return. And I always thought in my brain that
I'm back. Okay. My phone is plugged in.
is actually a rarity. I don't know. There's just a lot of things. There's a lot of things, and we can talk about that. We can talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about that.
I do.
Okay.
Yes.
So this question, I love this question. What was the game changer in gaining and maintaining confidence? Bruh. I'm not even gonna lie, because I grew up raised by a man, I'm not, like, I don't have self-doubt.
Do you have more room service?
Like the
Favorite song?
maybe the thing. I don't think I have to live to it.
Okay, I need it.
I think I delivered today. So Melissa's asking me for a fragrance oil. Are you gonna check on it? Okay. So while you check, I'm gonna play the rest of this. I want to hear this. This is very interesting.
Self-limiting beliefs. Like, I'm sure, like, obviously a lot of males still, exhibit these qualities, but I have a Nigerian single father who raised 2 girls. Like, he made sure that we were set up in a way that we could go throughout this world and be okay. I feel like my confidence came from my independence and being comfortable in who I was, but not really, because I feel like I did struggle with, some self-identity stuff, and we can talk about that later as well. One of the main things was just like, I never really doubted myself or the things that I could do. It was just a matter of applying them. The thing is, in my brain, there always was this thing of like, yeah, no, I can absolutely do it. It's a matter of if I want to. It's just a matter of, am I lazy or not? Do I have the energy, the strength?
Do I feel like it?
Follow through with. But I never thought like,
I can't do that.
I can't.
Right? What? Right? Like what? What?
What
you mean? That's
not
exactly.
do anything if my mind to.
Of course.
That's always how I felt, and
Facts.
I feel like
I feel that.
I never questioned that until I started consuming media where people were saying that they were doubting themselves. And that's also why I wanted to talk about, just social media in general. What kind of stuff are you consuming? Because that stuff matters. If you're sitting over there
consuming
depressing stuff, don't be surprised when your life is depressing. Sit over there.
I be saying that all the time. Oh my God. I say this all the time, right? The music people listen to is crazy, right?
What are you saying?
The music. You wanted them. Right? Think about how crazy this is, right? Imagine you have a friend. Imagine you sitting at a dinner with your friend. He's like, yo, I want to kill myself. Can I even say that on here? I probably can't say that. Yo, I want to unalive myself. He's like, yo, I'm thinking about taking these perks. I'm thinking about getting sleepy off the lean. Whatever they say, right? You will be like, bless you. You will be like, damn, bro. Can you take that somewhere else? Like, you just bringing me down all the time. Like, every time I see you, it's something like that. You done killed somebody today. You done unalived somebody today. You done, you're talking about nothing. You don't have nothing to me to talk about that's positive, right? And then I start thinking, like, if you are playing music, that is a person in your ears saying this all the time. Every time you put on music, And like I said, you can take it to the extreme, obviously. But if you're playing music, it's because the sound and the beat is good. There's still a person talking to you saying negative things. How could people not see how detrimental that could be to have that all the time? And it's like, well, the music is bumping, so I don't even hear it. It's like, no, your brain still picked up on the fact that the people are not saying positive things. And it's gonna, I think a lot of people internalize that. And I feel like what she's saying with that, what she's saying right there, Sarah Alba, you need to go watch her videos. I'm telling you, future YouTuber in the making.
Go on TikTok. Yeah,
Superstar.
TikTok is relatable, but like if you're in a state of sadness, don't go and just consume sad media and content because you're just gonna stay in that state of sadness. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So just go ahead and remove yourself from situations, friends, groups, any of that stuff that doesn't align with who you want to be. That was kind of number one, but I also feel like I never really surrounded myself with negative influences. I also was a person who would just remove myself from any situation I found was negative or not good for me. These are also things that I wasn't even really aware of myself until I just kind of been saying them out loud. A lot of people, at least in my perspective, do things that I thought that we already experienced as teenagers.
How many did you use? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I thought we had talked about you making the small ones instead of the big ones, but it doesn't matter. Either way, you'd have been short or something, but that's what we had conversed about. So, so what does that mean? Does that make it? What does that mean? So right now, as I told y'all before, that we had a crazy week with ordering stuff, and when I didn't even think I said this to you guys too. So last week we tried to order the fragrance oil early. When we tried to order it, it was out of stock. So they said it'd be 1 or 2 days before it comes back in stock. So then, sit over here. So then once we finally ordered it, the other fragrance oil that we needed was out of stock. And that one's now 1 to 2 days. So we're waiting for that one to come in. And the first one we ordered from last week is now coming in finally tomorrow, which is Thursday. And we ordered that thing on like Friday or Saturday of last week. So now that is where we're at with the candles. What are you thinking about doing?
I don't know. There's like a lot of different orders, so I don't know what is coming in what. So I don't even know if the order that's coming in tomorrow is the room service. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
And you're looking at the orders based off of Maxi or from somewhere else?
What do you mean?
You said orders are coming in tomorrow. How do you know that?
In my email address, it just said like the order number and the tracking, but it didn't have the actual items in the emails. So now I'm on the Maxi website so I can see what's actually coming. So
Yeah, I thought that was delivered too. That's crazy because it was ordered on Friday. And it was ordered on Saturday. So what do you think about doing?
It's not gonna get here until Friday.
Which one?
The room service.
What about Do Not Disturb? I ordered 2.
Yeah, Do Not Disturb comes in tomorrow.
I ordered that today.
You ordered it from before.
What do you mean from before? What's the date since I ordered it?
October 12th. You used the.
That's not the order that's coming in. That's already delivered. That's what we used for last week. Cause I didn't use any discount code for the order today.
Use a discount code for Do Not Disturb.
For what? No, I didn't. Not for the one I ordered this. I ordered it today. This is a week ago. I'm confused. I'm confused.
I want you to look at it.
All right. This is what I ordered today, October 19th.
Okay, why are you showing me that?
Cause you showed me something else. I'm like, I didn't order that today. The order you showed me, I didn't order that today. There's no discount code that I use here. That's why I don't know what you're referring to.
What's coming in tomorrow is the first thing I showed you. Or what's coming in? Yeah, tomorrow is the cashmere vanilla.
What?
If you click on it and then click at the tracking, that's what it says. You have to click on the tracking.
I know. I'm thinking of something else.
So what I'm thinking about doing is putting the candles that I already made in the oven and then pouring the melted wax into the pitcher and then pouring those in the small containers.
Oh, this is crazy. So I mean that nothing we ordered from Macy has come in since we ordered it?
Yeah, it seems like it.
That is insane. Nah, they're crazy for that. This shit says Thursday. Which one is this? Saffron and tobacco. That is what the fuck? It was ordered on the 12th. This shit was ordered on the 12th and it's not gonna come to the 20th? Wait, when is this one coming? This is tomorrow is Thursday. That's ridiculous. So I guess we'll have that by tomorrow. Alright, well, that's a bummer. So just found out that the stuff that we ordered from a week ago, that I believe, do you know what the normal shipping time is for that stuff?
Macy's shipping is always off.
But do you know what they say it is?
Not necessarily.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up and see what they say. This is crazy. ordered this right now. Local pickup. I don't even know why. Now it's telling me it's for local pickup. Like, it's not even giving me the option to. Cashmere vanilla. What the fuck? So this says ship to. It says our address, but then it says delivery is to their location, to their store for local pickup. Are you familiar with that? So look at this. Right? It said delivery local pickup is here. And then when I go down here, it says it's local pickup, so it's free shipping.
Go back up. Can you try and take off local shipping?
Wait, this here?
I'm just asking.
I don't know how. There's no option to change the shipping.
Yeah, I would just take a screenshot and send it to the people.
Yeah, that's crazy. And this said authorized down here instead of pay now before. I don't know. But yes, I don't know. But listen, that's running a small business and stuff like this. So we have the craft fair is on Saturday. We got double booked this weekend, and we're making more candles than we've made before because more people are buying them. And now the fragrance oil is not going to be here till Friday and Saturday. And I mean, now we have the wax melt, it's easy to make the candles, but we would prefer to not have to make the candles the day before the craft fair. It just causes more stress. And I plan to go to a new location in Turnstile. So, you know, like I said, it's annoying. It's more annoying stuff. Like, this is why, like, imagine trying to buy something early, like a week and a half early for it to still be late. Like, that's crazy. How do you plan for that? That's crazy. Like, that's insane. But anyways, I'm gonna finish the video.
Well, that we already experienced in our youth, but that's just the thing. Everyone does things at their own pace. I could be 16 experiencing something that someone won't even experience till they're 28. So, I mean, keep that stuff in mind too. I would just say, you know, to close out that question, the game changer was just really focusing on myself and not putting self-limiting beliefs or self-doubt or just like consuming my mind with negative or sad thoughts. Obviously, I struggle with like body dysmorphia and body image issues and stuff like that, but those are things that I'm hashing out, and I don't feel like they're really that deep. I don't feel like they affect me that much today. I feel like I'm able to be aware of them, address them, and move on. So that's just where I'm at. So I hope that helps anyway. So I'm gonna head out, go get my nails done. I'm feeling pretty cute. So I am trying to get more into my natural hair. That's a conversation for another day. I have so much to talk about clearly, right? Okay. But I'm glad I re-recorded this. It was fun. I hope you had fun. If you have any questions, I am down to open them. I'm down to answer them freely, so leave them down below, and I will see you in our next video. Bye.
And we had some left over from the craft fair. So we have like 56.
Small?
Kylie Ying has worked at many interesting...
You say yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And how many do you want to have?
Ideally, I would want to have 34 more.
Oh, okay. That's not terrible.
Yeah.
So, but yes.
So should I told you what my plan is, right? So should I still do that?
No, I don't think so. So wait, you were gonna pour them out and then make more small ones? I don't think so.
Oh my! I forgot that I made them. Oh my god.
What you mean?
Bruh.
Oh, these?
Huh?
You want these?
Yeah, I forgot I made them. I didn't know what fragrance they are. I didn't put no labels on them. I could smell it. I'm like, what smell is this?
That's good. So we found some extra candles that Melissa made, I think, on Monday. So that lessens the blow a little bit because we still have those candles. But, you know, still is frustrating to buy things this early. This is why we, honestly, they sell like an 8 pound.
It is 8 pounds.
It's 8 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
8 pounds of fragrance oil we could buy, but it's like $500. But at least we know if we had it in the house, we wouldn't have this problem. And honestly, the last thing we bought from them that was in bulk was the vessels, and they take forever to ship anything. So we bought those in bulk way before we even had the craft fair, like weeks in advance. So we still have those now, but it's looking like when we want something from them, we're gonna have to buy it. Like we should be buying stuff from them now for the stuff that is the end of November, honestly. And end of November. And
yeah, I was just thinking about that too because we're double booked again for the first weekend in November.
So I think that's going forward. Those are the things that we'll buy first. Is like anything from that company, just buy them in bulk for 4 or 5 weeks in advance. So this way we don't have to have this problem again. But you know, such is the entrepreneur life. But Sarah, I think that video was phenomenal. Right, yeah, I think.
Am I missing the chat? I feel like the chat is not updating.
Oh, they're not rocking with you.
Right.
But yeah, like I said, I think I agree with what you said as far as making your own content. I think that's the best way to go. Something else I find that's very funny is that I think that you can be successful as a YouTuber if you follow trends. But I feel like people always end up burning out from doing that. And I feel like the most popular or the people that are leading in their space are the people that they just do their own thing and people try to follow them. And one thing that I watched Mr. Beast talk about in one of his interviews or podcasts was that once he was doing research on YouTube analytics for years and years and trying to figure out the best thumbnail, the best title, and how much views a thumbnail gets that has more exposure than less exposure, and how the contrast is between the sky and the ground and all the other stuff. And he said after all his years of research, after everything he did, all the videos he made, his final conclusion was make good content. Right? Like that was his, and it's like obvious. Like people, it's weird because it's so simple, but it's so complex in the same, because it's almost like telling someone to be yourself. And that's very hard for most people to just be themselves. It's very, very hard. So I think that the more natural you can be to yourself or close you can be to who you are as a person, I think that that's what makes good content. That's my opinion on good content. And then I think that everybody will have their space to grow, because the more you are of yourself, then the bigger of a space you can take up in whatever your category is. So let's say like you want to talk about, let's say we'll talk about weight loss, right? there are a lot of people talking about weight loss, but they're like, okay, they don't do Turo. They also aren't on YouTube. They also don't live in Vegas. They also don't play video games. So you will have a very large market of people who fall into those categories because they may have a friend that's into weight loss, but they found your channel because you play video games, and then you can kind of like cross pollinate all of those things together. But I think like I would say Joe Rogan's the best example of that. And like you just do what you like to do, and people will just be like, "Oh, I fuck with you. Like I'm about to just watch whatever you're doing because I fuck with you. You're as honest as you can be." That's what I think about YouTube. So, and then I think it's the easiest to do. Like I can only imagine how hard it would be to try and be somebody else all the time. Like that must be exhausting. Like every day, wake up trying to be someone else. Like you're hoping that you don't get caught. Like damn, I hope nobody finds that I'm faking it. That's probably very very tiring. So. So what else is left for the candles? What help do you need? Do you need me to do some more short wicks?
I need vessels.
Vessels, okay. So when you say vessels, what do you mean?
Big.
Okay.
Or small. Big. And I'm also running out of space.
Okay. So first thing is you need vessels.
I need. I think I need 12.
So you want 12 of these?
Huh?
You want 12 of these?
Yeah.
So how many does you need? Well, you have like 2 bottles of that though.
I don't know. That's
You don't know.
I don't know if that's true.
Are you sure?
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? You might be right.
Remember, I had made extra candles.
Nah, you forget that. 'Cause I'm like, the number that's on there might account for that bottle that's supposed to be in the house that's not here.
Right. I have a full bottle. Was one. That's it.
That's all you got.
Yes.
Crazy.
I'm to Macy.
Terrible company.
That's why I always talk to their live chat people because they really don't be sending the stuff out.
No, that's crazy.
And I don't blame you. I don't blame you for. I've been through the same thing many a times. I ordered this 2 weeks ago, which means it's not here. Sometimes it don't even ship out yet.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
This is insane. You know what it is? We
What?
obviously about to just make that money.
Right, you're about to be
But
super
this week
rich.
has been absolutely disgustingly terrible on every single front. Vessels.
You right.
Nah, I don't think I understand. Oh, they looking at me?
Yes, they are now.
Bruh. The first small vessels that we used to get used to come nice and neat in our box, ready to go, very professional like, you know? Then they ran out. I guess we used up all their supplies. We found another vendor. They stuck up in plastic wrap. But it's like, okay, at least you're trying. At least you're trying, you know? This last one that we just ordered, you have them?
I took them out. They're over here. You
Oh,
can show them what. Okay, so here's.
Bruh.
So I want to show y'all the last one. They didn't even put it. They didn't even wrap it. They just threw it in the bag. They just threw it in the bag and was like, "Here you go. Here's your damn tins." And this is what we got. We got tins that look like. Hold on, let me zoom myself out. Tins that look like this. Look at this. How much? What kind of candle gonna go in? What is this? What is this? We got a whole stack of these that just look crazy, and the other ones look less crazy, but they still don't look as like this one. This one is all dented on the top. Right? Then we got this. What's wrong with this one? Oh, this one is, look at this. This one's all jacked up on the side. It's like, bro, what are y'all doing? That's why we end up buying these. That's how I was saying. Do you want to use these? These.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, some of y'all probably haven't seen it, but these are our new tins. Look at that. Each tin is individually in its own bag, inside of a box, inside of another box, with no scratches on them or nothing. Oh my God, man. Look at these. Look at these new tins. These are the new ones. These are our new tins. So, you may be able to see it. You may not. It's a very small, minor difference. If you have me on IG, then you will be able to see the difference that I talked about. But look at this. So this one right here. Let me get one over here. Bro, they're the same height. How is one deeper than the other? Maybe I'm bugging. Okay, actually, okay, that one is a little. This one right here on the left is a little bit taller, but it's deeper. I mean, it's narrower, excuse me. And this one, she thick. She thick, right? But she's short. She's short and thick. This one over here got the long legs on her, right? So we're trying to figure out like which one is better. But this one is real clean, and the company that ships these out is a professional business company. Okay, this I don't know who makes these. This one, I could call you up and be like, "Yo, I did not get my order. Send me the right pack." I could do that. With this person, I can't even call them. I don't know who this person is. I think on Amazon their name is like MRLBMJ. This one, Uline. I know who you are. Reputable company. Look how clean this glass. Look how clean that is. Look at that. Clean, not clean. So that's where we at right now with these two. Oh, almost fell. Can't hold. So the only problem is that this one, I can find it over here. So actually, I don't even know where it's at now. This is it? Oh, this is it. So this sticker, you see how there's some gray on the side? So it actually doesn't fit 100% on here. It's like 99.9. And I kind of cut it off so you can't really see it. But sometimes it'll have this little lip that comes over here. So what we're thinking about doing is we're getting a smaller sticker, right? And then we are going to have it inside the middle. This is like a test run to see what it'll possibly look like. So we're going to make this whole thing a little bit smaller so it fits in here. And that means the text and the actual sticker. And then the outside would just be silver the way that is too. So if these work the way we want them to, then we will never, ever, ever order from them Amazon again. Ever again.
Ever.
So. Oh, Sarah, if you're still there, who are your favorite YouTubers that you like to watch? Are you enjoying your new pot? Oh, you're not fucking with it no more?
No, it's great. I'm just tired.
I love you.
I hope you do.
Oh, I do though. Only sometimes though. When you're not. Only when you're making candles. Other than that, I don't
I'm
need-
sure. I'm sure you're not lying.
Hey, I'm assuming I don't know your name. What's your? I'm pretty sure I know who this is, but I don't know what your name is. I'm hoping I wouldn't be able to address you by your name because I'm like, Kais. Am I saying that right? Kais. It's Kais. I think it's Kais. Like, okay, cool, Kais. What's up, Kais? So you are Sarah's boyfriend. I want to say, right? Yes. Yes. Fingers crossed. Is that right? Okay, cool. Yes. What's up, Kais? Yeah, so like, whenever she comes back, you just ask her what her favorite YouTubers are, because I'm very curious who she's. He's writing on Sarah's. Oh, this is Melissa. If you ever.
Hi. I want to see what was said. We need better light in here. It's mad dark. Here's my phone.
He said hi. Kais said hi. This is my first time ever talking to Kais. I think I could say Dominique A. and Sarah. You know who that is, babe? Dominique A. I feel like I know who that is. And Sarah Ray Vargas. Let me see. I feel like I know who that is. I feel like I know both of them, honestly. You can look them up on your phone. What are you doing? You gonna use her as light?
What?
You gonna...
Oh, she likes. Oh, Jackie Aina. That's interesting.
She's an industry plant. I'm gonna talk to her about that.
How you saying?
She watches Kelly Stamps. Oh, we gotta talk about Kelly Stamps.
Oh Lord.
Now we gotta talk about Kelly Stamps, Sarah. When she come back, we gotta talk about Kelly. Oh man. Nah, listen. I used to rock with Kelly, and then she not hitting for me no more.
How much is it right here?
How much what? Yeah, Kelly losing it. I don't know. She losing her mind or something. I don't know what's going on with her. She used to be. I used to rock with her channel, and I think she got consumed by the YouTube space.
Listen, Kelly gonna hear this and she gonna have a meltdown. You need to stop. This is bullying.
Listen, I want to talk to Kelly and be like, listen, we all want you to be you. We don't care about the algorithm. We used to watch Kelly when she was in a car with no money. But that's the Kelly that we all want to see. But I think she's concerned about people canceling her and things like that. And it's like, come on. But my favorite YouTubers now, funny enough, I wouldn't say that. I don't really have YouTubers that I like. Let me see. I have.
You like Mr. Beast as a person.
But that's what he don't have a YouTube channel. Like I watch him in an interview, so I like Mr. Beast podcast. If I go online, who would I watch right now on YouTube?
I feel like you watch a lot of. You like a.
I'm gonna check my history.
Have a particular
Yeah.
person. I think you like podcasts in general.
Oh.
Depending on who's talking or what the topic is.
I like Sarah Alaba. I like her content. I watch Kelly Stamp. I do like De'Ara. I do like watching De'Ara from post DK4L and De'Ara Taylor. I do like watching her. Where's your phone?
My phone's on the bed.
Because I'm pretty sure if I check my, you brought it over here.
Oh, it's over here. Yes,
If I check my history, I could know who I like. Let me see.
It's way past y'all bedtime. Rock. Come.
Let's see.
Come here. Come. Sir.
Oh, you have content that you don't like? That's kind of interesting. Let me see. Yeah, I do think that her content is thoughtful.
Who?
He said, "Well, is it clothes related?" I said, "Not that I don't like, just genres." Okay, I get you.
Wait, what are we talking about?
He was saying that he has some genres that he's not. It's not for him that she will post.
Kelly?
No, Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah. Where's how do I find history? Where's? Oh, here it is.
You just be
watching. Oh, he likes Abba and Preach. I like been about a year watching them. I don't really watch them. If I was to, I don't like the one with the dreads. That I'm not a fan of him personally. The other guy's kind of cool, but I'm not that much of a fan. I do like Gideon. I like his when he makes a video. I think he's good at it. Let's see. So in my history. Hey, what's up, Cornell? Say, wish you guys the best.
Thank you.
Hold on. I gotta go scratch the inside of my nose. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid for this. Just leave it. Damn it.
What?
I put the damn parchment paper to protect the scale from getting dirty. The damn wax got on the one part of the the scale that don't have parchment paper on it.
Okay, let's see. Okay, got you. Let me see. I'm gonna check my watch later. Who have I been watching? Oh, I like Alex Hormozy. I think I probably watch a lot of him right now. Actually, that's actually not true. I've been watching less of Alex Hormozy. I feel like his content is becoming more guru related. You know, that could just be him growing, but you know, it's. I just watch less and less of it. I noticed that about him. I do like Joe Rogan clips. I like Vlad clips. Um, Very interesting. I feel like I don't have a YouTube that I watch. That's interesting. Huh. I used to like, I watch DDG interviews sometime if it's cool. Um, Honestly, to be completely honest, I think it's kind of funny. I didn't notice this until right now. I seem to just like,
Information.
I wouldn't say information, but more so clips of things. I don't really watch videos. That's kind of crazy. I watch, yeah, a lot of informational stuff. Like in my phone right now, I have candle labeling Q&As. I got I use YouTube as Google. So that's why I go and find stuff to watch like that. So commercial labeling, like this is my watch history. Right? This is some of the stuff on there. I hate lot lizards. I know the lot lizard, we'll have to go and look that up. So I found out what a lot lizard is.
Oh, y'all need to, if y'all haven't looked it up, TikTok told me about mantis shrimp.
Oh, mantis shrimp. Yeah, those are anime characters, but just in real life, right? The pink sauce lady embarrassed herself. I was watching that.
Oh, what was that?
She
you put
was.
that on there, or I put that on there?
I don't know. I watched her. I think it was me. I watched some Ken. I think his last video from DK4L. I liked his video. Shout out to that girl that he's with now. He looks very happy.
I don't know. I don't know if people deserve to be happy after they cheat.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. According to Melissa, you can't be happy if you cheat. My face getting swollen. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll be on YouTube for hours and don't have nobody that I watch. That's crazy. Yeah, I just watch random stuff. It's so random. It's so many random things I watch. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, research. So much different thing. I can't find anything particularly that I watch, which I think is insane. My screen time for YouTube will be 20 plus hours for the week. Okay.
Can you trim the tops of the wicks that are inside of the table, and then you could put these inside of the table.
Okay. So trim those. There's like not a lot of them.
Yeah, trim them that's inside.
These here?
And put the lids
Oh no, the ones in here.
Yeah, and put the lids on them so that they could close.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you do that, you could put them in a box.
Mm.
And then you could put those inside.
Are these are all room service?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They don't have. Can you? But I just wanted to ask you to do one thing, and it sounds like more than just one thing. So I'll. If you trim them, I'll put the stickers on. I'm drunk right now. Drunk off of tiredness.
Oh, facts. That'd be happening. Okay, so I'm gonna trim these joints.
I'm trying to talk to you. My words are slurring.
I can sit in my chair and do it. Okay.
Huh?
I can sit in my chair and do it.
I'm very happy with this purchase.
That's good.
And this is insane. The amount of candles that I'm making right now. Mind you, I'm behind. All mad wax is melted.
Okay, so now, should I measure them before I cut them?
Nah.
Don't measure them.
Nah, you just need to cut them enough so that it can close.
Oh, so don't cut it too low. Just cut enough for it to close.
Yeah, just cut enough for it to close.
Okay, I can do that. Nice sushi. Where are the tops for these? Oh, they're in here. Okay. And these are all room service?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a box of room service. A box that says room service on it.
Oh, you don't have to put them in a box.
I'm putting them in a box.
No, because I was gonna put the stickers on.
So I'm putting a room service box.
We don't have enough room service boxes for that. There's like 36 in there.
There's 3 boxes.
Alright.
Alright. So
I went through 25 pounds of wax. It is. I've been doing this for an hour and a half. Is it?
you
No,
started.
2 hours and a half.
No, you started at what?
Started at 8:30.
Yeah, what time is it now? Like 2 hours, right?
Yeah, so it's about to be 11 o'clock. So that's
Oh,
2
okay.
hours and a half. That's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like.
What do you feel like, babe?
I don't want to say out loud.
Oh. Okay. So I need the whip trimmer. You use whip trimmer for those?
Yeah. No, I use wood trimmer.
What if I use scissors? Does it work?
Sure, it works, but aren't you the one that be teaching people to use the
Right, but I feel like, what you're asking me to do, it would be easier to do with the scissors.
If that's what you want to do, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. You have your own dedicated. No, you have your own. So it's over. It's somewhere.
It's not mine.
No, it's not.
So it's yours?
Yes.
Yours is red?
Yours is red.
Mine is red.
Yes, here you go.
I think
No, mine is in the food drawer. Food is in here. Yours goes in this drawer. What? Are you serious?
Woo! Woo!
There's literally no reason for you to go in that.
Woo!
There's not a single one.
Hilarious. Alright, so now my job is to cut these down so that I can put the tops on, because as you see right now, these tops cannot go. I can't close this. Alright, so it's a little trim. And then this should be good. Perfect. Perfection. Perfection. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Man, born a genius. All right. We got this in here. This in here. So anybody that's here, I'm curious. If you heard the podcast, how do y'all feel about me standing up? Because like I said, I'm considering. I don't want to say I'm not gonna stand up because that's a stretch. However, I do think that I am gonna have to approach that differently because I can already tell that. Listen, I can already tell that a certain side of me is gonna come out from that, and I'm not trying to do that. So I'm just trying to be less of that. Yeah, that shit strong as fuck. So we got 2.
I remember watching videos of people doing this.
Making candles?
Bruh, yes, making candles, using a presto pot. And then I remember watching it, and I'm like, dang. I don't know when I'm gonna get there. Now we here.
Facts. And we just getting started. Like we about to really go crazy with this.
Bruh. I really like the small business content. I think some of the stuff that people do is just so cute. Like it's aesthetically pleasing. It's so intelligent, smart how they go about it. So I'm excited. I'm very happy right now.
I see. I'm glad you were happy.
Mm-hmm. This is so easy. I'll just scoop it away. I don't have to catch water. I don't have to do anything else. I'm just scooping the wax in and just melting it. This is like insane. I went through 25 pounds of wax and it only took me 8 hours.
my plan is working. That's what I want.
Obviously, you do voodoo.
So that is part of the plan is working. We still have some other pieces to get right.
I think as soon as we listen, I think a couple things. I think as soon as we when you get a chance, can you check my email? Macy sent up, not Macy, damn it.
Artisan Fleece?
Artisan Fleece sent us a marketing material.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Thank you.
I was gonna use the content from today for that. Tomorrow. That's what my plan was.
Okay. Cause I'm like, it's cute what they sent, so I don't mind using it. I need more space.
Put over there.
Do you have some parchment paper?
No. It should be over there.
Nice.
Maybe I'll give y'all some more action so I can see what I'm actually doing.
Excuse me. I have music playing in my head.
Oh.
Get me by, get me by.
Bro, these things is flying off crazy. Shit is...
I really do. So, one thing that we're talking about doing is throwing out our couch because it's literally nothing but
Fur.
Yeah, fur and cat. It's a big cat tree, our couch. So, but I'm thinking it would be great if we could put a file cabinet there instead. Not a file cabinet, but some kind of storage so that it'll make this process way easier. And we don't use our couch anyways because it's for the cats.
This is done. What's the other box of those?
I think she thinks we're trying to put her away.
So what you were saying earlier about there not being enough boxes, what you meant by that?
Enough what?
Boxes.
I thought there wasn't.
But yeah, right, what you meant by that?
I thought there wasn't enough boxes.
When you say not enough boxes, like empty boxes or like boxes in general?
Empty boxes.
Oh, you know you're right.
It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
I'm trying to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I was gonna say, to use the masking tape, but I feel like that's not a task that you would enjoy.
I would do it. I said I know that.
Because God forbid, for whatever reason, I don't remember those room service. I'm not smelling all of those candles. I'm not smelling them. They gonna get a label and be that for that day.
All right, so all these are room service, right? So just
Every single one. Yep.
All right, so I'll just put that on there. What about you write an R on the top
What do you mean?
with a marker?
On top of what?
Right up here.
Huh?
Up here. Put it down here.
Masking tape.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish all of these and then I'm gonna do that afterwards.
first? Or what?
I think that's fine. I feel like we're not family. We're not for kids anyway. So.
Yeah. 'Cause I forgot to poke holes in some of these.
Oh. Yeah. Can you get some video of you doing stuff too, so we can post it for tomorrow? You know? Nah.
Nah.
Why not?
I shit. I can't multitask.
This is you like pouring something or poking holes?
No, I cannot multitask.
Oh my god.
And then I use both my hands when I pour, or
Stop doing that.
Wax is gonna get all over the place.
Stop doing that.
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll do that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get some content. Are you crazy?
What you mean?
Sir, I cannot do that with my phone.
You just gotta
Alright, I'll just put the phone in my mouth and then.
Right, you don't see them do it. You didn't see that girl in the video when she was standing on the table with her man. Just do that. Put it in between your breasts.
So she just crashed into something? That girl is underneath the little box.
Oh. I still gotta edit the podcast tomorrow. I am so mad that Mickey did not have that stuff come in.
Bruh.
I am
Are
like
you surprised?
I am surprised by that, yes.
You are?
Yes. I like taking a long time to me. Do you know what day the 12th was, Melissa? The 12th was last week, Tuesday. Something I ordered from then is coming in Friday of this week. Deal for the Jerry Norton 10K Club? Nah, we never got paid 10K from it. So what happened was, what we think was happening was that they were just having us submit deals, as part of the club, even though, because they would just reject everything. So I think that the deals that they really wanted were the super crazy, like, home run deals. Like, there was one guy that was on there, right? And he, oh my ear. He did an interview with Jerry Norton, right? And he was, I think the deal that he did with Jerry was actually, he made like $130,000 on the deal. And I think those are the deals that Jerry wants to take. And I think everything else, they just pretty much, they make you just try and get the price down to so crazy that anybody would take it. That's what my assumption is. So we submitted a bunch of deals to him. Every deal we submitted, they found a problem with it. And then when we had one time, we had just made up some numbers to see like, okay, maybe we're being biased. Maybe we're, being negative. So let's see if maybe it's not us. So we increased our budget for renovation by like $40,000. And then they came in and were like, oh yeah, I think it's probably gonna be an extra $35,000. And we like, based off of what? Like, what are you seeing? And then we pressed them on, they were like, okay, you're right, it's probably not that much. And we're like, mind you, they wanted to add extra 35 on top of the number that we already inflated it of. And that was just like, come on, bro, y'all doing too much.
Somebody asked about candy insurance.
About what?
About insurance.
Oh, I was afraid that was her deal. Yeah, I don't think they would steal it. But I didn't see a comment about from Bubble 2P. That what it said? That is a new live. I have not seen that name before. Bubble Top C. I don't know if you're talking about insurance for the Turo company or not, but for Turo, we were using something called ABI. I think it stands for American Business Insurance. And they pretty much operate where they insure your car while it's not being used. So pretty much how you would use it is once you have the car on Turo would insure it. And when the car is not on Turo, just sitting in a parking lot, they would insure it. That's their business model. And then I think what did he say? Yeah, I guess as far as stealing deals, I feel like they're less likely to do that, just because I think that that would be a lot harder for them to do. And then I think I also tried to check up after it, and a lot of the times nobody bought the deals like later. So you know, but I mean, is it possible? For sure. Um, I didn't get that vibe from them. I just felt like they just tried to get you to lowball the price until he could just come in and get a great deal. I think that's more of the business model than it is stealing deals. Cause I'm like, honest, you know what's funny? They're already stealing your deal. If they're paying you $10,000 for a deal that you can make $80,000 on, that's a steal. That's the real steal. So he would gladly pay you 10 grand if he's gonna make 100 grand off of it, or 140 grand, or some crazy number like that. Was it easier getting a car under the LLC and getting lower insurance interest? Lower interest. Honestly, the car is not under LLC. The car is under Melissa's name. So we didn't use the LLC. The only thing we did with the LLC was we used the LLC bank account to show money for the car. But other than that, it's not in her. It's not in the business name. The insurance might have been under the business name. But then the problem we ran into with that was because we live in New York, that company operated in every single state except for New York. So the whole time we thought we were insured, we weren't. And then we found out one day they just were like, oh, we realized you guys are in New York and we don't cover that place. So, you know, oopsie. And we're like, wow, that's crazy. But it's more of a New York thing and how New York handles taxes and stuff. Not taxes, insurance. And that's the problem that we really ran into, was that. So. Oh, for the candles. We don't have any, honestly. Bubbles, top, C. Business, just sign up for the next insurance. Gotta protect yourself. Did you sign up for next insurance? Wait, do you sell candles? And what insurance are you talking about? Is it like a regular just business insurance, or is it candle insurance specifically? So we would just, yes, on Etsy. Oh, cool. What's your shop name? We can pull it up and we can talk about it. Candle. Yeah. Who do you use? How much do you pay?
And what state are you in?
And what state are you in? Hyper Candle Co. That's their candle brand. I'm gonna look them up in a second. They're in Los Angeles.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What did you get? Candle insurance because that's what you saw online, or is it a regulation over there? Because I think in Atlanta, it's $27 a month. Okay. Yeah, I think in Atlanta it's like mandatory to have that, but I don't know if it is here or not. But I feel like it's probably not. Because I feel like if it was, somebody would have told us. Let's see, it's a hyper. Can I pull them up on TV? I can't pull them up on TV. Let's see. Hyper. Let me see. Hyper. I'm gonna look up your candle company. Hyper Candle Co. Oh, don't fall over. I don't even know what that phone is at. You know what that phone is at?
It might be in a purse. Go back to iPad.
Ooh, smart. Where's that at? I think
The iPad should be on the table.
yeah, it's right there. Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. Hyper Candle Co. Oh, how was the marketing and how do you sell your candles? Do you do it online or do you do it at fairs? Only Etsy. Deal with the open flamers. Haha. Nah, they said they're just being safe dealing with the open flame and shit. Online only. How is it selling online only? Do you feel like it's worth it?
And what do you think about being on Etsy?
Let's see.
Talking about get some content.
What you mean? All you gotta do is get a little one of them swoop moves, one of these. Woo! Hyper Candle Co. It's cool and you gotta take good photos to stand out. Hyper Candle Co.
And then do they only sell candles?
Yeah, can you put your link on the thing? Cause I feel like I put in Hyper Candle Co. on here. It didn't. If I put it on Google, Hyper Candle Co. Yeah, it's not coming up. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's Hype Candle Co. Okay, I found the Instagram. Hey, Emmanuel.
Hey, Emmanuel.
What's going on, my guy? We out here just, making candles. We double booked this weekend. Technically triple booked, but we just found out we don't have to go to all three of them.
Turns out when they gonna come back.
Right. Damn, won't let me. Are you kidding me? They won't let me look at it on here. That's so dumb. Oh, here's the website. Okay, that works. New pair of J's. Canvas for the culture. Oh, I get it. Oh, now this is fire. I like it. I like the photography.
Oh wow.
Question.
That's so cool.
Did you use what's that website that we just found out about? Pixel Cut?
CapCut? CapCut?
Queef?
CapCut.
Oh.
I think
Yeah, I like this. This is cool. Oh, I don't want my phone to die. What's the other business that you own other than that one? Oh, you use Canva for that. Oh, wow.
And then what's my question? Oh, do you make the candles yourself?
Oh, do you make the candles yourself? Melissa asked.
And how long have you been making candles for?
And how long have you been making candles for? Those are Melissa's questions. Where's the masking tape? Do you have the masking tape over there?
Yeah.
Yes. Make them yourself.
Awesome.
and about 2 years.
Oh wow.
So do you feel like it's worth it? And then yeah, do you like pay for ads and stuff on what you call it, on Etsy? You said what? Yeah. Hey, Emilio, my guy, what's going on? I know you've been back from vacation, closing all them deals. About to be the wholesale king. I feel you. So how's it been wholesaling? Who's asking about that? 818 Southside. My guy Emilio was here. We started out doing. Hey, Sarah's back. The whole gang's back. We started out wholesaling. I'll never forget. Emilio had no deals. I think he's 21 now. Had no deals. Last time I checked, I think he's on his 4th deal this year. Just got his first deal this year. Got the other 4 this year. Going on vacation, taking his woman out. So I'm talking about. I love to see it. I love to see it. What happened? What's been the issue between, I guess, getting a deal then and now? What's changing? Oh, you got 5 deals. Oh, snap. 5 deals? Okay, Emilio got 5 in 1 year. That's crazy. That's crazy. 5 in 1 year, bro. I know you gotta be happy, bro. Bro, I remember those days. He was like, nah, this shit gotta be fake. You think you've been slacking off since you guys been getting to that bag? This is why, you know what? This is why I need the Discord. So when people pull up, we can have the call. I can talk to y'all. I'm telling you, I'm getting a Discord. I might do it right now when I'm done with this kind of stuff. But I'm telling you, that would be so fire. Everybody pull up, we could actually talk. That'd be lit. About $5 profit each. The holidays is the best season. That's what. Is that your? Do you? Oh, what was your other business? I don't know if you said it on here. Let me see. Sugar Juju. You did. Okay, let me see. Oh, Sarah. I was asking Kais. Kais was here. We talked a little bit. I don't know if you know. I was asking him who your favorite. She's drunk off of being tired. She's back there. Sarah asked how you doing. You mad quiet.
I'm dying.
Bruh, Emilio, I'm telling you, listen. I know a couple of things that come to wholesaling, right? I think that if I knew what an offer was when I first started, I would have had a deal already. And if I had one, I would have had multiple because I would have had the money to then reinvest it. I thought when I first started wholesaling that an offer was just telling the person I want to buy your house. That was it. I'm like, hey, real estate agent, I want to pay $100,000 for the house. And in my mind, that was an offer. We was calling people every day. It got to a point where there was so many people calling us back. It was crazy. We had people waiting to sell us the house for the price we wanted. I just didn't know what I was doing. And then as far as like stopping, bro, yeah, I believe you. I was right there on the edge, but we ran out of money. The candle started coming up. The house was going ridiculous, and I'm like, I cannot focus on wholesaling if I need to put the time into renovating the house and dealing with the contractor. What? You talking about bro? You talking about Savvy Leads? Bro, that's crazy. Is that you talking about the one that we was calling on the phone at the same time? What did Emilio say? I think Emilio said something. Bruh, okay, so Emilio, I definitely think South Carolina is a good place to buy real estate. Um, because someone was telling me to move there recently, and I think it's really going up. And then, bro, you know what's crazy about Savvy Leads? Nah, that's crazy that you did that. So that's OD. So with Savvy Leads, right? Um, Bruh, someone else had asked me for VAs, and I went to look on their website, and they were gone. Bro, that's crazy. Wait, did you get a deal from that list that we had from before? That would be crazy if you did. That would be insane. That would be so crazy. Oh yeah, Sarah, I was meant to ask you. Okay, I was talking to Kais, and I had asked him who your favorite YouTubers are. I was trying to figure it out. He said Kelly Stamps. He said you like Kelly Stamps. We gotta talk about that. We gotta talk about Kelly Stamps. I want to know what your opinion is on that. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's where you got your deals from that list. Oh, they also sell two types of candles. It seems like they have Sugar Juju, and they have the other one, Hype, and huh. Oh, wow. How much was that deal for? Bruh, my deal right now. I don't know if you've been up with the podcast, bro. The candles is going crazy. Like, we making at each craft fair we're doing like. Shout out to the podcast. Listen, y'all want to see Emilio? He was on the podcast. If you go on the channel, if you put $7,500 and Bamboo Project, it might come up. Or if you put wholesale interview, it might come up on the channel. But yeah, bro, the candles, bruh, it's going so crazy. We've finally been able to do it consistently, and we've been doing about $1,400 to $1,800 every weekend, and we're trying to get to a certain craft fair that lets us we can make. I strongly believe we can make $10K a week at this craft fair, and the goal or the plan is to expand to multiple craft fairs over the next several months, and then expand into online and doing more orders through the website, and then probably doing wholesale and stuff. Like, that's the plan. Right now, we're trying to stabilize. We have three different locations for the candles, and we're trying to stabilize those right now. That's what we're looking at. Arnella Armando, the Bamboo Project, shout out to him. Star Puppy, I'm not sure who that is. Samai's Experience, interesting. I know who that is.
I feel like Samaya is too.
Yeah, I know who she is, but I didn't know that she still makes videos. Alba and Priest, there's more in order, but those come to the top. Man, listen, Kelly Stamps. I wish she was here. I got a bone to pick with her. I feel like I need her to go back to the old Kelly Stamps. I know I shouldn't say it, but I'm saying it. She needs to go back to old Kelly Stamps. We need in the trenches Kelly Stamps. When she was more honest, when she wasn't trying to be this political correct person.
I mean, the same.
Oh, bro, I'm like, what is that? How long been in business? We had started.
Which business?
Right. So for the candles, Melissa started making them last year, August, and we did our first craft fair. Nah, it's a cop out. I'm gonna address that in a second. But we started in January, like going to craft fairs, but we couldn't actually do it consistently. And our first craft fair, I think my mom did it because it was a whole COVID thing, so we couldn't go. But my mom and Melissa's brother did it, and they did like $900, like $400 one day to $500 the next day. Then me and Melissa did a craft fair by ourselves in a different location, and we made $830 like our first day out. And we were like, nah, this is crazy. Like, how we just made $830 in a day selling candles. I'm like, nah, we gotta try this again. We gotta keep doing this. And every time we did it, we kept making more money. One day, right now, our record, we made $1,420 in one day selling candles at a craft fair from 11 to 7 indoors. I'm like, nah, that's crazy. So Like I said, now we're trying to go up. And there's so many things happening. So there's a place that we're going to this weekend, right? And we're not sure this is why it's happening, but we got a special invite to go to do Artists and Fleas at this location in Manhattan. And I think for some reason, I don't know how, but a lot of other brands like or functions have seen that we're gonna be at this location, and they have been reaching out to us over the last like week.
You know what? I never connected that. That makes a lot of sense.
What?
Because it's not just Artists and Fleas, it's a meatpacking district.
Yeah. So I think that they've seen the candle business and they're like, oh, we want y'all to also be at this other thing. So we've been getting hit up all week to come and do other events for people, and we're just like, bro, it's going so crazy, like it's insane. And we're at this point we're just trying to keep up or catch up to where we should be at. So, but yeah, it's going up.
We almost booked for 4 craft fairs in one weekend.
Bruh, for real. And they just keep coming. And then we have the Ink Sports deal, which is an affiliate marketing thing. So that's another thing. It's going crazy. But back to it's a phase. You make your own labels. I don't know what that means, but like probably. Like she said, oh, they said do make your own labels. Bro, we were in 3 stores, I think, so far. We haven't been to Walmart, like big stores. But
we want to be in a Container Store.
Yeah, there's a store called the Container Store. We want to be in there. But we were in a store called Grand Room Market, Flying Solo. We were supposed to be in a plant store that we had talked to. We were going to be in a spa, but that deal fell through.
No, we're supposed to be in another spa, too, World Spa.
Yeah. Do you print them? Yes, we do print the labels. Mm-hmm. They're here somewhere. They are somewhere here. Bruh, I'm telling you, the Container Store is lit. And I said this on the podcast for people who weren't there. Bruh, as soon as I said I want to be in a Container Store, a brand that I knew about who sells candles, they just now entered the Container Store. The Container Store was not selling candles before. They are now selling candles. You know what that means? That's giving us the runway for when we're ready to be in the Container Store. They already have a proof of concept from a different brand, and they can bring us in and put us in those brands. Put us in the store with the other brands. Because here's the thing. We're going to outdo all the other brands. Right.
Yeah, they don't even know about New York now.
I don't know what that is. That's the Javits Center thing?
The Javits Center?
Oh, my God. Y'all don't know about Javits Center. Listen, man. We going crazy. I need scissors. I think I had them right here. Oh, here.
You want how much?
No. Nothing. But anyways, back to Kelly Stamps. Listen. I'm gonna need Kelly Stamps. You said it's a phase. I don't think it's a phase. It was a phase when she moved to a different state twice. When she moved to a different state 6 times, I'm like, this is not a phase. This is a problem. We have left the stage part, and we have now identified there's a problem here. There's no reason that you can tell me. And here's the thing, right? Melissa and I would sit in the house and talk about it all the time. Like, damn, she's probably gonna say she's gonna move to New York, and she's gonna say she's not gonna move. Then she's gonna actually move. And everything about what she's doing now is driving content. And internal, we are. And I be praying, like, I really hope that it don't end with something bad, because I really think that she is really affected by her channel, and I think she tries to act like she's not. It's really bad. Like, I think it's really bad. And I feel like she wants to post more content about her flying, like things that she likes to do, but she won't post it because she feels like she won't get views. And it's like, nah, you bugging. Like, you should be posting things you want to post. Like, post the things that you like, and people who like you will watch those things. But she's so worried about the algorithm and people liking her or canceling her or whatever. And it's like, the people that, if she was being herself in those videos about the airplane, I would watch it because I want to see her. But it's like, if you're going to be fake in those videos, or you're not going to put the same energy into those videos that she used to, like, she used to script the videos, they should be funny, she would do different things, she would have the spatula, but not everything is like, it's all PG content. It's like, I mean, if you want to do that, fine, but just know the people like me who started watching from before are not going to want to watch you.
Yeah, honestly, I think honestly, even with her aviation videos, It would be more interesting if she was actually talking about planes, how they work,
Right.
why she likes them. She mostly kind of just takes clips that she thinks are like aesthetically pleasing, like, oh, this looks nice, and then that's the end of the video.
Right. That's another thing too. I feel like a lot of videos that she posts, they don't have the same what did Kai say? The same thought that she puts into her old videos. I think they're just, I need to get a video out. What are people gonna like? Like, this is a nice picture. I'm gonna post this. Kelly was very popular for her sit down talks and how, like, one of her most popular videos was her going on a date and then going bad. She was sitting in the car just talking. That's what she was doing. And people thought it was hilarious. We want to see it. We want to talk about it. But I also think that because she's a very anxious person, that has affected her decision making when it comes to making videos. So I think that plays a part in why her content is the way it is. And I feel like it sucks because I don't think that she knew what would happen when coming. I don't think she knew what would come with her being as successful as she was at YouTube. And I think because of that, she changed her content to satisfy that. And now the content is not doing as well. Because she'll post videos, like, normally for me, I usually think a person is doing well in their videos by if they're doing, like, close to 10%. Or, I would say about 5 to 10% of their subscribers are watching their videos. Like, just the number amount. And she used to be doing way more than that. Sometimes she would do videos that get more views than her actual subscribers. Now she has 700,000 subscribers. She'll get 30,000 views in a video, and then it's so I can go on for days because Melissa and I talk about this all the time. Because now when I watch her videos, I kind of get annoyed. I don't even finish watching the whole thing. I'm just like, I be hoping that it's something good. Just what's why she's freaking out? Because of it. What do you mean, Sarah?
Because she has that many amount of subscribers and she's getting that many views.
Right, but that's the thing. Her doing it, her reaction to it, her reaction to it is making it worse. Because we want to see her grow, right? So she was saying, I'm not going to move to New York for content because I love myself and I care about myself. And New York is a toxic place. And I love being in Texas where it's calm and relaxing. And I'm just like, I'm watching it and I'm going to myself, you're lying. I'm like, you are moving to places for content. That's what you're doing. So don't act like you're not doing that. And I think, and this is another thing too, I think about her. She's trying to downplay how much money she makes. And I think
I was just about to say that.
Right. I think that's part of the problem.
Spend that money and be proud and loud about it.
But bruh, she was more boisterous when she was broke about how much money she had. And I'm like, we thought it was funny. So I think it would be better. Let's say I think she's making like, or according to her, she's making like 40K. She's making like 40K a month or something like that, right? So, bruh, she should be acting like she makes $5 million a month.
Yeah.
That would be funny. If she was like, all right, guys, I'm going to my private jet, and then she got on a train. Like, that to me is funny because we all know you got money. Stop acting like you don't have money. That's weird. That's not how we opt. That's weird. Don't do that. And it comes off as disingenuous when she does that. And that's why I think a lot of people who watch her content feel that. And that's why the views go down. And the people that are now watching it are people who are the transient viewers who are like, oh, what is this? And honestly, the people that watch her content now are the people that will probably critique her more harshly because they don't understand her content and they're going to say things that aren't true. But if she was being herself, the people who really like her would defend her like, yo, you bugging. You don't understand Kelly. Like, what are you talking about? She is what she is. Maybe what Sarah said.
Yeah.
What did we say?
Bruh, Kelly had me out here eating tiramisu.
Right. You saw it.
I ain't never had tiramisu before.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. That's the other thing too.
So she changes captions, changes.
She changed. She has. I don't understand this personally, and it could be I'm not that big on YouTube, so maybe it'll change. But the whole deleted videos thing, I don't understand that because what is it that would make you delete the video that you posted from before? I don't know what that would be. So
I think people don't want to be known for the things that they used to be known for. That's part of it.
That's weird. That's who you are. That's who you were. That video was a train wreck. Oh, wait.
Her stories.
Oh, wait. Which one was that one? What was the name of that? What was the title of that one, Sarah? Because I had watched one that she did about some boy that had wrote her a letter, and she tried to gas that one up so crazy, like it was some insane story. And then she went and told a story and says PG as she could, like I was a 2-year-old. I'm like, Kelly, didn't nobody come here for this? If you're gonna talk about your life with this man from when you was younger, whatever this military dude, I want to hear all the stuff. I didn't come here to hear the super. Oh, YouTube is watching, so I don't want to say what really happened. Like, come on now, like, come on.
Now the thing about that video that had me kind of messed up is that she was like, oh, his girl knew that he wanted me and was hating on me because.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Isn't that the same one?
There's
with the old woman.
No, that's a different one. You remember? I forgot about this. Sarah, did you watch that video when she tried to steal the man of an old lady, and they tried to blame it on the old lady? Like, I don't even know why she would even be with him. What's wrong with her thinking that what she said? The woman should know that I'm hitting on him. No. The woman should know that she's old and that she looks old and that people gonna hit on her think that is his mother.
Yeah, she asked if that was his mother, and then also said that the way that he looked at her, she knew what that meant, and that's not her fault. That, like, and she was really talking about his girlfriend, crazy.
Yeah, like I said, and this is the problem. This is the biggest problem. How does she can solve all these issues? Stop trying to. I mean, it's simple. Stop trying to do what everyone else wants you to do. And that's literally it. Because she's trying to hide the fact of who she is, and that's the problem. And we all see it. Mm-hmm. That's the problem. Listen, you're gonna act like this other person, then you're gonna have a certain kind of people that watch your channel, and they're not gonna support you because they don't really fuck with you like that.
Remember when Kelly got a cat?
Bruh. Listen, I watched all Kelly's videos. She was, I don't know if you noticed, Sarah, but I actually seen Kelly Stamps. I actually met Kelly Stamps when she was in New York on her first rise to stardom. But I was doing bike delivery, and I was driving through the city, and I saw her. She was wearing a green dress. And I was like, oh, shit, that's Kelly Stamps. I'm like, hey, what's up? I love your content. She was mad freaked out. But I don't think I'd say she was freaked out. She was more like, I would probably say scared. I don't know if I would say scared. She made this face. Like that. So I don't know how you would describe that face. But I guess I didn't go up to her. I was just on my bike riding. And I was just like, hey, I love your videos. But I wouldn't say that now because I don't. So I'm telling you, if I ever talk to Kelly, I guarantee I can make her videos fire again. Like, I guarantee it. I make her videos, like, lit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I said it before, but yeah, Bubble, Top C, we definitely print our own thing. Wait, what happened?
I remember I used to wear that. Well, I used to watch it. Pretty Boy EXO.
Oh. Do you know what Pretty Boy EXO is, Sarah?
Yeah. Pretty Boy EXO, Leah's face.
Oh, she said no.
Who else would you say I watch?
She's like a stripper type content, but she now does more, what is it called? What would you call that? Like Grand Rising stuff? Is that what it's called? Money retrograde? What is it called? Mercury retrograde? She's more into that kind of content now. But she's another one. Her story is the fact that she got famous for having stripper content, and not everybody wants her to always do stripper content. But she tries to act as though she's okay with being a stripper, and I don't think she actually is. But that's her job, and that's what she does. But I don't think she likes that. Which, I mean, I don't know. It's not a fault of hers. So actually, my agent had texted me yesterday, and I was actually gonna raise the house price again, but I'm so tired of the house, guys. Like, I'm so exhausted with that. I'm fed up with the house. I would lower it to 250. If we had more money coming in, I would absolutely lower the house to 250 just because I want the house to be sold. I don't even want to think about the house no more. I'm over it. I'm done. We could refinance it possibly, but I would need $700 to get an appraisal, and I don't have that. So here we are. But yeah, so right now the house price is $269, I think it is. But again, like I said, guys, I am over it. Don't care. Want it to be gone, off my head, and out. But let me see. Who else do you like to watch, babe? You said you don't really Aaliyah's Face, De'Ara. Oh, do you watch De'Ara, Sarah? That was my go-to, honestly. Like the DK4L, that was my go-to YouTube channel before. Like that. If you asked me like 2 years ago, honestly 3 years ago now. Yeah, that'd be my go-to. But now I don't really have one, honestly, which I think is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I feel like you used to watch Queen Experience every now and again too.
Yeah, honestly, you know what I think it is? I think the people that I normally watch don't post that much anymore. For whatever the reason is. I think Kelly's videos are falling off. I think that when De'Ara posts, I'll watch it for sure. She has a live coming up this week I'm about to watch, so I'm waiting for that. This premiering on Friday or something like that, so I'll be there for that. I do watch some of Ken's stuff, but his last video was more promising. But I am what is it called? His last video is more promising. But his old videos, when he was going through it, whatever, I was like, I'm not feeling it, bro. So his videos I didn't really like. But I do feel like there's like a space in YouTube right now that's just not, people not making good content. Honestly, there was a time during COVID I felt like people's content was just super trash. Like everybody was just either not posting or putting out garbage, and I was like, wow, this is awful.
Yeah, it's funny. I think a time we had people that we would like routinely would watch.
Mm-hmm.
All that shit gone.
Right. And then next week, hold on, let me see what he said. Did you for 818 Southside with that offer for that house? Did you guys do anything to get the offer? Hey, Sarah, Taru. Shout out to you. I'm gonna address that in a second. But yeah, did you try and do anything different for the house sale? Did you lower the price, increase the price? Did you notice anything? And then how long? I guess, yeah. So you put it up. It's just up for 40 before you got an offer. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I want to. Can you tell me more about that? Listen, we gotta get Discord popping. We gotta get Discord popping. We got to. This would be so lit if we had a Discord. I'm telling you what. Late nights, bamboo project, candle making videos. Okay. So yeah, Sarah, the other Sarah Taru. What budgeting videos do you watch? Like what YouTubers? Because I feel like now, bruh, it's so many. I don't know. Maybe because I do YouTube now. I don't know. I just feel I just don't like the content that I see anymore. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's a me thing. I don't know. But like I said, I don't like Graham. I don't like Andrew Schultz content really. I feel like they laugh too much. I can't really watch it. I don't watch Mr. Beast's content necessarily. I will watch his podcast. I do like some Joe Rogan. I like Gideon. I watch a stream clip here and there. I do not watch a complete stream. I don't really watch No Jumper as much as I used to. And then I don't have a person that... Oh, you know I really used to like watching? Lily Thompson. I used to like to watch her stuff a lot, but she stopped posting too, and I'm just like, what are y'all doing? Taylor Budgets is cool. I don't know who that is, Taylor Budgets. I do not know who Taylor Budgets is. Where's? I feel like I did all the candles already. That's, oh, there's 2 more back here.
Can I please get 12 candles, glasses?
12 candle glasses. Okay. 1 second.
Your phone is dying. No. So she right here sleeping. She hiding. She's like, if I put my head down as low as possible, they won't put me to bed. I don't care, even in the same spot. Oh, damn. We aren't sure if it was due to not being able to accept FHA at the time after FHA was allowed. Then we got an offer within a week. Oh, that's cool. I watch a lot of Turo videos. That's how I started.
I gotta get Discord. This is not gonna work.
That's 12.
Yeah, that's 11. Oh, you need one more.
Oh, there's one in here. I think there's like 2 in there. Honestly, you can give me one.
See, now I gotta find out if we have FHA on our house, because I don't even know if we do. I feel like we do, but I don't know if it's like advertised that we do.
It's a lot of candles. When you get a chance, can I also get some more space I can take that? Making that amount of big candles in 3 hours.
Yeah, I feel like you can optimize it, do it even faster.
Bro, isn't that crazy? There's a way to do this even faster.
And you said you didn't have to turn the way up.
Bruh, it's not. Not in the slightest.
Oh, my bad. I'm trying to get this stuff situated. I'll be right back. You said, oh, let me get that stuff. Oh, my phone's gonna die. I gotta put that in. freaky with it, we could just hang it from the ceiling.
I think Rock thinks you're about to bed.
Oh, I'm not, bro. I'm not.
You want to go to bed, Bubby? You look kind of sad. Rock, come. 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 Come.
Okay, so I was making mad space for these candles because we have never made this many candles before, so we actually don't have any surface area to put these candles, honestly. So I'll show y'all what we currently looking like right now. I'll put this over here. So this is this table right now. This looks like this.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh, this is this table, right? And then over there is the big one. I don't know if you can see it. So I gotta make space for the next set of candles that are gonna go over there. So,
And this is just the big candle. I ain't gonna start making small
right.
ones yet.
We even start doing it small yet. These are just big. So, shit crazy. But let me see. What was I responding to last? How much you make on that 650 south side? And how'd you even find that deal? Cause that's a lot. How much? I guess how much you paid for it too. Cause I feel like 650. I would hope you got it for like. Well, I mean, I don't know how much work it needed too. So I guess all that would factor into the deal. But yeah, selling a house for 650 is
Where's
good.
some napkins?
This goes in here. Probably in here. Yes, right there.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want these in here.
Okay.
And I also don't really want them to.
You stacked?
Yeah.
Why?
That's a great question.
Let's see. I got this.
Bro, I could have been making the candles faster if I had more set up. This is I don't think you understand how crazy this is, right? This is too efficient. I'm behind.
This is great. I like this. This is what I want. It's all a part of my master plan. I got you with the camera. Okay, so then. All right, so Sarah Turo. I wanted to ask you about the Turo thing. How many cars do you have on Turo? Because honestly, both Sarahs here are doing Turo. I think Sarah Alaba has 3 cars. I know you have at least 3. I feel like you have another one, but you probably didn't list it yet. I don't know how many. And Sarah Alaba's in Vegas. So that's where her market is at. Turo, I don't know where. Oh, 4. Oh, excuse me. I ain't my bad. It's 4. My bad. 10. Oh shit. 10? She got 10? What? In LA? Crazy. What cars you got? Okay, wait. Also, can you post your list so I can click on it too? That's 10 active in LA right now. Turo. Killing them. Making bad bread, right? Crazy. So I got mad questions now. Now I got mad questions. Because I be saying, right, the margins of Turo are so slim. But people be doing it making bread. I think You gotta have multiple cars. That's the only way to make money in it. And then where do you store your cars? How do you end up buying your cars? How do you feel about the cash versus the financing route? Bro, I got mad questions. Are you like one of the? Are you more like a Samaya's experience, or are you more like a what's that girl's name? Aubrey? Are you more like her? Okay. Interesting. How'd you find that deal? That one. And then so you don't care these are stacked, right? These are not an issue to you?
Huh?
It's not an issue that these are stacked? Is it an issue that these are stacked?
No.
Okay. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. When we get on Discord, oh my God, it's gonna go crazy. Like right now, we got people in here who wholesale, people who got 10 cars, 4 cars on Turo. My man just about to close a $650,000 house sale. Like what? It's gonna be. We got candle people who talk about insurance for candles. Come on. This is crazy. Like, come on. This is crazy. It's gonna be wild. Like, it's really gonna be crazy. Oh, you see, Taru, that's smart. That is the other route. I say that's a super smart route. So okay, so how do you find people's cars to manage? Cause like I said, I the guy Pushman Mitch, one of them, Pushman Mitch, I think that's his name. He does something similar to that where he manages other people's cars for them, and or what he'll do is he'll buy an expensive car and then he'll give it to a renter somewhere else and they'll manage it. He'll get a piece of it that way. That's funny. Yes, if I was gonna choose a person to be move, I would choose to be what's her name? Samaya, just because I feel like Aubrey has I watched the video recently. They have 18 cars, right? And I think that they are making, I feel like it's under 200K for the year, and that's before expenses. And I'm like, ain't no way I'm managing 18 cars, and I'm not. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I will not. I want more expensive cars to have higher revenue. Like I cannot do it. I can't. But yeah, I would definitely be getting the BMWs and stuff, or even like the car we have now. But you only have one person, and they okay. So how did they trust you to manage their fleet, and how did they end up with 10 cars, not managing it themselves? How did that happen? That's interesting. I'm saying it's mad game happening here right now. Super mad game. Like, come on. Yeah, I forgot. My man Emilio just here. He would just come on, close 5 deals this year. This is his first, not his first year, but it's his first year closing a deal, and he got 5 this same year. Like, come on. And he's 20, 21. So I don't even know how much he probably made. Like, I don't even know. If Emilio, you here? How much you made this year, bro? How much you made from wholesaling this year? If you're still on the live, bro, we want to know. At 20 years old, wholesaling. Where's the other lid for this? What? Now you gonna sit on her book? You wild, Rob. Move.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Move. Are you not even gonna get off the book? Move.
Rob. Are you,
Please.
sir? You know what? It's my fault. I woke him up. I told him to come down.
Right. He want somebody to come and give him attention.
Right.
Like, obviously.
Rob, come here. Come.
I'm back. All right. Done 12:02. Yeah, I'm telling bro, that when we get that Discord popping, bro. So I'm probably gonna do it this week. I'm probably gonna set up this week while I'm at the turnstile location. And like I said, we have so much stuff that we trying to do at the, like, it's just, It's gonna be crazy. Once we start clicking on all cylinders, we're gonna go so crazy. Like I don't even know what it's gonna look like, but it's gonna look crazy. Like it's gonna be insane. And there's a guy, right? So okay, I'm gonna kind of put it in here. His name is Tom Figs, TOMFIGZ on Instagram, right? And pretty much he's gonna be another vendor at the Turnstile location. So we went on his page today on Instagram, and because of where the location is at, it's on 59th Street at Columbus Circle. For those who are not from New York, that's pretty much the it's the Times Square for business people. That's what I would say. It's because it's what?
I just thought about it. You know, Universal Records is like outside.
Right. So all the businesses, or a lot of them, are up in that area. It's literally 59th Street is where Central Park starts at, right? So this guy he sells vintage toys. He was featured on Fox, and I think he's featured on ABC for his toys because they probably saw him in the train station. And I'm like, what? That's it? Now, listen, I think that when we go down there, we're going to be the best brand down there. I think we're going to have everybody be like, oh my God, what's Ember Candles? Oh my God, I want to see what... And then when you have ABC or Fox ever walk through, they're going to see us and be like, can you please do a segment, excuse me, on our show? Okay, we would love to see that. And it's like, come on, like, we going like this to the moon. To the moon. So, that's what else you need from me? I got all of these things with labels on them.
Okay, so I need 12 more glasses.
Okay.
That should be the last batch of the big ones. After that, I'm doing small ones.
Okay.
I'm not doing any room service. We only have a limited amount of do not disturb. Oh, shit. Yeah, I have to do stuff. Because we only have one bottle of do not disturb. And I was planning on making close to like...
Well, it comes in tomorrow, right? Do not disturb? On Friday. It comes in tomorrow.
I think it comes in tomorrow.
I mean, that's not terrible. As fast as you can make these, I feel like if you're gonna make them tomorrow anyways.
Right. So I mean, I'd rather make the small ones just in case.
For today?
Yeah.
Oh no, I want you to make them today. I'm just saying that it's great that we still have more for tomorrow.
Yeah. But I'm only gonna make the small ones.
Make the big ones tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. I get what you're saying. What are you doing now?
So honestly,
How you find these things? Here, play with this over there.
So honestly, I don't need any more big glasses.
Okay.
Because what I was gonna make now would be the do not disturb. So I just need.
Bro, listen, we here, bro. We here.
I just need I'm not making any room service. I just need the small ones, but I didn't count them out yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay. So, what is this? Someone said, who is this? Done 12 Mini 2. Many different voice chats and channels for topics. Keep it simple. I don't even know how to. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I have no idea how Discord works. I nothing at all. Like nothing. I really don't have any idea. Start simple with the Discord. Everyone wants to create too many different voice chats and channels for topics. Keep it simple. You only need one channel. Oh, done one too many. Oh, that's Sarah. Please, if you know how to do it, then yeah, please. Like I said, we need moderators and stuff. I think too. I think that's what I heard. That's what we need, and maybe one or two others. Done one. What does that mean? Don, is it Don Juan or Done one? Done one too many. So what's the second two for? Many to one, done one too many two? Now you got me fucked up. Now I'm confused. Okay. Done one, done one. Oh, you done one too many? But does that mean you won a lot, like you won a game, or you've done something too many times? Bruh, you see? Bruh, I tried Clubhouse and I don't listen. Yeah. I think that there is a way to go about, I think Clubhouse is not it for sure. but I think there is a way to do it properly, but it definitely couldn't be. Oh, okay. um, I definitely feel like it would be much better to. I think it comes down to the moderators. I think that's a big part of it. Um, I think a lot of times people don't want to moderate because of who's in the room, so they feel like they want to appease certain people. And I obviously feel like that's not the best way to do it. But for me, I think, and another thing too, I haven't been on Clubhouse in a long time, but they didn't have a text feed. Like you couldn't. Was there a chat box on Clubhouse? There's not, and I feel like that's very valuable to have because at least you can now answer questions without having people yelling over each other. You can kind of pick questions out and things like that. But I have in my head, I have a way to run the Discord. I have a way that I think it'll work. Like I said, in my mind, I'm thinking of, like right now, if I'm having a convo with a person about something, we could be talking or chatting it up or whatever. And I think if ever got to like more serious topic, that's what I think it'll be more curated to where like, okay, we need to have 2 minute speeches or somebody say 3 minutes or whatever. But they have a chat box now on Clubhouse. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I was thinking of, now that you asked about that, I'm like, damn, Clubhouse isn't very accessible.
In terms of what?
Like in terms of if you're deaf or hard of hearing, how to
Damn.
use the app.
Damn, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough.
Unless they have some accessibility features I'm not aware of.
Mm.
That just kind of crossed my mind. There was a ginger ale on the desk.
Put in the fridge. Yeah. Oh man, I'm telling you, this Discord gonna be so lit. Oh my god, it's gonna be so lit. Oh my god. Like I said, we all gonna be millionaires. So it's gonna be so lit.
Oh my god. Okay. My brain.
I'm like, we'll have like a wholesale side, and then like, we'll figure it out as we go along. Like I said, people in here obviously know about it more than I do, so we'll figure it out.
So I will have, okay. Having a stroke.
Oh, don't do that. It's not good for you.
How many vessels do you have?
Where?
The small ones?
Over here?
Yeah, that are ready to go.
Like with a wick in it?
Yeah.
Like 2, 3.
Okay. So I need 45.
Okay.
And then after that I need 59.
You have to text that to me.
And then after that I need 55.
That's a lot. That's a lot of.
We sold a lot of candles.
I hear you. That's a lot, but
yeah, I need 49.
it's a lot of wicks. To me.
I need 49. I need 55, and I need 59.
Again, you gotta text that to me. Just add all the numbers up. What number is that? Because I'm like, that's a lot of wicks. That's like 130, right? 120 something.
That is 159.
That's crazy.
Hold on, let me double check.
Please double check. That's mad candles. When we game, we run the game in Discord simultaneously to communicate in the game. Oh, that's lit.
Oh, is that Sarah?
Nah, this is done one too many.
Bro, I used Discord like once or twice in college, but yeah.
Bro, see, back in my day, we didn't have a Discord, okay? Everybody was on the mic. Everybody had there was no secret. Honestly, there might have been. I just didn't know. That's crazy. They probably did have it. I just didn't know. They was probably cooking us. Hey, shout out to YouTube algorithm holding it down. What was the first video that you found from our channel? My bet is on the Turo video, about the 3-month update. I'm getting old, man. Listen, I'm getting old. Back in my day, back when we was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare, that was when the good old days. Now they done got a whole. Yeah, I figured it was Turo. They done got a whole bunch of.
Now you rocking in the chair.
Bro, I'm getting old. Listen, this is my rocking chair. Keep you worried but never go anywhere. Aha, that's funny. Bro, that's funny. Listen, I'm not to troll anymore either, bro. I don't rock with troll like that. I need more monies. Listen, they holding it down. We have a plan and the plan is being executed. It's working. It's just we need more manpower and more money. That's where we at. But the plan is working. It's just taking longer to get there. But
I'm thinking about making less room service. Okay, so this is what we had last week.
okay.
We had 34 do not disturb. We had 34 people watching. We have 46 room service and 22 wind down. That's what we brought on Saturday morning. On Sunday night, we had no do not disturb, so that's from 34 to 0. People watching, we had 5, so 34 to 5. Room service, we had 7, so that's 46 to 7.
That's a lot.
This is crazy. This is crazy. And then wind down, we had 1, so we went from 22 to 1. So it's like I want to reduce it. I promise you I do, but I don't even think it really makes sense to. Maybe room service. Wait. What'd I say?
You said 46 to 7 for room service.
Oh no. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong numbers. Hold on.
I think we don't. Yeah, I think.
I was looking at the wrong column. What's he doing?
He's chewing on it. He's chewing on this little thing.
Okay. So, let me do this again. Do not disturb. 34 to 13.
Okay.
People watching, 34 to 23. Room service, 46 to 20. And then wind down, 22 to 1.
And do not disturb?
Huh?
Do not disturb?
34 to 13.
I thought you had 0.
0 big ones.
How many wind downs you have left? 1, right?
1.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reduce these.
Okay.
I'm thinking like 30 each. How that sound to you?
Sounds good. 15 a day is not bad.
I think 30 each.
But that's the thing. How you making it for one day? Or you doubling that number you make?
I'm no.
Because we're doing 2 craft fairs.
Yeah, I'm doubling it.
So it'll be 60.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So 60. I think I might do like 76 room service for Lou Razzle Dazzle.
Nah, he hasn't said anything to us about it. Bro, like I said, I think the whole situation was weird. I don't even know how much I updated y'all with it, but he had wrote me on WhatsApp about it.
Who?
Contractor. About the money. But it was weird because he had tried to text me and I never got the text. But he has an iPhone, and when he texted to me, it never says sent as text message or anything like that, but I never got it. And he texted me twice. I never got either one of the messages. So that was weird. And then he wrote me on WhatsApp about it. And I'm like, bro, honestly, you should be glad that I'm not really going like crazy, like honestly. But that's where we are with that. We're just waiting. And when the house sell, he'll get his money, and then everybody will be going separate ways. Well, I think it's crazy that he really tried to like use our pictures for somebody else's thing, and he wrote somebody else's name on it. It's crazy, insane. But yeah, how did you find your contractor, Southside? How did you Yeah, because I think I've learned. And how many houses have you flipped so far? Because I learned that to me, the most important thing is a good contractor. Like, that is the most important thing, in my opinion. From my experience, that's where I'm at. Oh, snap. Just turn it on. What is this?
Than I originally was gonna read.
Yeah, bro, that story is crazy. Honestly, any story that you find on the channel is probably gonna be crazy, to be honest with you. Wholesaling was crazy. Trying to get the Airbnb was crazy. Flipping the house was crazy for a year and a half. Still trying to get it sold. Turo was somewhat crazy, but not that crazy. What else he went through? The candles kind of started off crazy, but they kind of cooled down, so that's good. Oh, I forgot the eviction that we are currently in the process of is crazy. Uh, Owing $100,000 plus in debt to lenders who are calling us all the time is crazy. Getting threatened to have people come to our house to take our stuff is crazy. Bro, it's a lot. The story is crazy. Bro, yeah, we just living how we live, bro. It's really crazy. Um, I would my take on it as far as like making content. I feel like how content is supposed to be made is everybody should be their most natural self, because that's when everybody else who's watching could actually see, could get the full picture of something. But I feel like, what are you doing? Stop. I feel like there are many different perspectives of everybody's life, and I think everybody has an interesting story. If they do the things they say they want to do, I think everybody's story will be interesting. Cause I'm like, Sarah be posting, I be here like, oh shit, what's Sarah doing? Like I be hyped to watch Sarah, what she talking about. Because her story, her life is gonna be different than mine, and the things that intersect with each other are gonna be the things that kind of captivate me to watching somebody's content. Because I'm like, oh, I can relate to that. Oh, I didn't even know about this. Another thing too, I think when somebody's more genuine about the thing that they like, it's easier to teach somebody else something. So like, if somebody likes, let's say Pokemon, and they're really passionate about it, they may be able to relate the Pokemon story to basketball, because I like basketball. And I'm like, I never knew that Pokemon was like basketball, something like that. So I always think that that's like the great kind of content, like the most honest content. Let's sign me up, sign me all the way up. What are you doing, Rock? You looking suspicious. Looking real suspicious over there, bro. What are you doing? Hey. Hey. I'm talking to you. Hey, Rock. Rock. Right, yes, you. Right. Come over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? You gonna get in my lap? You gonna jump in this chair? Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Okay, so yes, I did the maths.
Awesome.
We need 147.
Okay, got 150 of those.
Isn't that crazy?
It was crazy.
I feel like the math is still wrong though.
Why? Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy.
How should we?
Say hi to everybody, Rock. Oh, snap. The camera's over there. Yeah, definitely. I'm curious. I know like older generations are. I feel like. I feel like they are more. I don't want to say. I guess I'll say private. I think that's a better word. They're more private, and I'm curious as to why that is. Do you think it's because it is? Yeah. I'm curious. Why do you think that generations in the past are more private? Oh, you be wholesaling, bro? That's oh shit. So I'm saying you and Emilio could be clicking up. And you say, where you at? Southside? I mean, that's California, I think. What's 818? Is that California? I know you're ready for bed. I know you are so tired. Both of you and your mother. That's you, Rock. That's you on TV. You see yourself? That's you. That's you on TV. Jesus. Fiending, bro. Dude, what are you doing? Where you going? Oh, okay.
Alright, so according to my calculations, it'll take me 2.5 hours to make 150 candles.
Why is it 2.5 hours?
You're right.
What are you doing? Yes, I love you too, Rock. You better touch that table either. I just don't touch the table. Do not touch that table. You said you caught your older son. Caught him what? Doing what? Bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna get crazier, man. Once we like really, yes.
45 minutes.
2.5 hours, 45 minutes. I feel like that is definitely.
Bro, because okay, each pail that I'm doing is 43.2 ounces. 43.2 ounces divided by 2.7 gives me 16, right?
16. Yeah.
That would be how much I could pour. So that's 16. That's 16 small vessels, right? So I could do 16 small vessels every 10 minutes, right? 16 small vessels every 10, and that's from one machine, right? I didn't count for that. 16 small vessels every 10 minutes, right? So the total amount that we have to make is like 100 something. So I don't know the exact number, but I know it's 9 rounds, right?
Okay.
So 9 times 10 is 90.
We're listening.
And then because we have 2 machines, I'm dividing it by 2. That gives me 45 minutes. So if you could get 147, that's what it is. 147 divided by 16 is 8.9, which is 9.
Not 3.
So then 9 times 10 is 90. So that's how much minutes it'll take me to do 147, and then divide that by 2 because we have 2 machines. So that's 45 minutes.
Oh, hour and a half. So
I just need 147 prepped things, and I'll be.
That is gonna be mad long.
What?
147.
That's what I need.
I got you. We gonna figure it out. I just need. Do we have enough wicks for that?
You heard me. I did the math.
All right, we here. Pandas are my fave animal. Side note.
I heard pandas is crazy.
So the others are there too. I'm confused. Where'd that come from? Oh, haha! I didn't see the other comment. Oh, okay. I didn't even see all these comments. Okay. He was very inappropriate. So was she. Oh, there's a lot. Hold on. There's a lot going on here. I feel like there should be more of the story from what Done One Too Many is saying. I'm like, who is he? Is that the son? And then, so was she. Is that your daughter or somebody else? But the way, hold on, wait. Yeah, for sure. I think the whole not having to look somebody in the face thing is changing this whole situation. Like, for example, there's a guy named DJ Academics, right? And even he's not the only one, but he's one of them. And I learned this. I learned this a little bit earlier in the podcast when I was recording, is that talking a certain kind of way in regard to someone else, I don't think I should do it on live, on YouTube or whatever, if I would not talk to that person to their face like that. And that just means even getting all loud and rowdy and stuff, because if I'm on here, right, talking about that person ain't that person, blah, 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 whatever, right? But when I see the person, I don't act like that, then I don't think I should be doing that same thing on video. Like that it seems crazy to me to do. But it's easy to do it, obviously, because the person is not there. So you can just pretty much talk into the abyss and you can say whatever you want. But the problem is the person can see that video. And if they approach you, you need to have the same energy. Don't say, oh, I was making a video, or it's just the internet. It's like, nah, I feel like there should be a consequence for that. Like, I feel like if you're talking crazy about somebody else, you okay, babe? Right, exactly. It's like, bro, it's like, that's so corny to me. A lot of them do that. And I think even what's that dude's name? Adam from No Jumper. Honestly, Nori just got caught out with that same thing, and it's like, bro, stop doing that. Oh, for real. That's another thing too. If texting, oh my goodness, it's so hard to text, like, honestly, unless you are using all the emojis, all the exclamation points, all of the capitalizations of words. Because if I just respond okay, that could be different than a OKAY. That could be different than a K. It could be different than a AIGHT by I. It could be different than IIGHT. It's like, my tone is very important in a lot of those situations. So like I said, texting is like, bruh, it's literally just yes, no, I'm here, I'm not here. If you're not gonna use emojis, then it should just be strictly yes, no, I'm outside. I'll meet you in 5 minutes or something like that. So right. First of all, Southside, that face is cheesing. Okay, I don't know why Melissa done made y'all believe that face is not being excited, because it is. All right, that face is a person who is like, I'm so excited for anticipation. That's what it is. So much anticipation building up in my body, like this, like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Like, that's the face. Oh snap. All right. So Melissa gaslit y'all to thinking that face is something else. It's not. Yikes. It's excited. It is excitement building up. Anticipation. It's coming. It's like, ooh, I'm so ready. Okay? That's what it means. I will not let y'all gaslight me into thinking that it is something else. That's what it is. So you say you need what? You need 147 wicks? Okay. So, okay. As far as the, I think that face is yikes. Oh my gosh. Listen. Okay. Okay. It's yikes. Listen. Bruh.
Nah, hold on.
I don't think y'all know.
It's not funny. The funniest part about that is I didn't realize what he was using that face for. I didn't realize what he was using that face for until because we have the Candle Instagram. We have the Candle Instagram, right? So Donovan will be he'll be DMing customers and using that face, talking about it's a cheesing face. I'm like, Donovan, he'll be like, I hope you enjoyed it, and then put the yikes face. I'm like, Donovan, what is that? I had to ask him. I'm like, what face is that? What are you doing? And then honestly, there was times where he didn't say no words. He just sent the face.
It means excited. Okay.
I had to ask him. I'm like, Donovan, what's that? And then he explained it to me. I'm like, how you see that? I'm like, this man ain't got no eyebrows. He ain't got no upturn, nothing. Just okay.
Listen,
I'm gonna give you back the phone.
Listen, man. Honestly, I gotta check because most of the time, like this is how it would probably go.
I'm gonna be like, how was your candle? And then put the yikes.
No. The person would go. I just got my candle. I'm so excited, and I would send that face. Cause I'm excited too. Like we basking in the excitement. I'm feeling you, right?
They was like, yeah. Should I not be excited?
So that is where I was coming from. Most of the responses, like she said, would be like just me sitting in the face. Honestly, I'm gonna check the candle page right now. I'm gonna see if I can find one of them on there. So yeah, you can't. you can't check your Instagram messages by. Bruh, I think it's so crazy. Here's the thing, right? I've been using that emoji for years, and no one has ever said anything to me for years since since I've had the iPhone, and since whenever that emoji came out, I've been using that forever, and no one has ever said, "Yo, Donovan, what you mean by that?" Never. I thought we was on the same page. I thought me and the person was on the same page. And I told Melissa I meet now. She's like, Donovan, what does that mean? And I'm not now. I gotta question my whole life. I'm checking. I'm making Instagram polls. I'm like, wait, am I bugging? I'm asking my friends like, yo, what does this mean? I have some of my friends were like, they can see both sides of it. But here's the thing: I have never used that face as a grimace ever, not once, ever.
That's literally like
never used it.
That's literally like, bro, you trying to meet up today, and you will send that like,
bruh,
like it's cold outside. I ain't trying to do nothing.
You wanna know what's crazy? This is how I knew I was wrong about this, right? Melissa has showed me. Let me get your phone. Cause I'm gonna show you how I knew that I was wrong, right? This is how I knew. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. Why are you? I feel like you start laughing louder. I don't know why she's laughing so much louder.
Cause I know what you want to do.
I don't think you do. All right, so so this is how I knew that I was probably wrong about the emoji, right? So Melissa was like Donovan.
Hey.
You see these faces here? Wait, I don't know. How do I do this? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, perfect. This is better. Melissa was like, Donovan, you see these faces on here? And I was like, yeah. She's like, okay. Look at these faces. These are all smiling. These are all smiling. These are all hearts. Look at them. They smiling and happy. You know, they being silly. They being cool here. You know, getting a little bit more depressing here. Everybody's not as happy. Sad faces, right? More anguish. Smoke coming out the nose. we got head is on fire. Cursing, head exploding. Ice cold. Nothing after this line is even positive. After over here, we all into negative, right? So now the emoji that I'm talking about is way over here, right? And I'm like, maybe she has a point.
You know what? I thought you were gonna do something else.
See, I don't know what you thought I was gonna do, but that's
because I looked up the name of what's the name of that emoji?
Oh, I don't know what you called it.
The name of it is a grimace.
Oh.
That's literally the name, the grimacing face. Hi, baby. Hey, bud.
He don't look excited to y'all?
No.
Like you about to open a present or something?
Absolutely not.
Like he's like, oh, what did you give me for my present? Like I feel like that's what he looks like. Listen, y'all be capping. Y'all be capping. That's all I know. Yeah. Just saw the stereo in my face. He looks very happy. But yeah.
147.
Yes, I'm going to go make some time. It's 1 o'clock. I gotta go to that thing tomorrow. Bro, turnstile. I don't feel like going to that shit. me see.
I'm gonna start using that emoji as the.
Right, thank you. We gonna switch it all around. We're gonna have everybody in the world using that emoji as a thing to make jokes. Yeah, do we have enough wicks? Bruh, I feel like we should have another bag.
Wix coming tomorrow.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, it says something about Wix.
Oh, hopefully. Who got winning NBA chip this year? Let's ask me who I winning the chip this year. Let me think. Who do I have winning a chip this year?
Y'all talking about basketball?
Yeah, I'm trying to think who. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't. Who do I think? Because it really comes down to health. It really comes down to health. Who do I think would be the healthiest? Who has history for being the healthiest? Honestly, I think the chip. I got a couple teams I think could win it. I think it's gonna be Boston. Boston, the Mavericks, the Warriors, and possibly the Nuggets. Those are my picks. I would say those four. And then I can never count Giannis out because he's always gonna get better. And I don't trust the Nets to stay healthy and have everybody playing throughout the year. And I don't think they have all the stuff they need to win. Oh, honestly, I'm lying. That's not true. They have Ben Simmons. I forgot they got Ben Simmons. If they stay healthy, I think they take the whole chip. If that team, Ben Simmons, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant play the whole year, I think they win a chip. For sure. I don't think any team, healthy or not, is beating them. I can't see it. And like especially, yeah, I can't see it because think about this, right? If they play the Warriors, who is guarding Ben Simmons? And then who is guarding? You're probably gonna put Klay Thompson on Kyrie Irving. Who's guarding Kevin Durant? Like you have Kevin Durant and Ben Simmons. Like who do you have two? What other team in history had 2 7-footers that dribble the ball and can? What? That's crazy. The closest person I can think to that would be when New Orleans had DeMarcus Cousins and Anthony Davis, but they weren't bringing the ball up the court like that. They were like playing the 4 and the 5. Yeah, like you got Kevin Durant, Anderson bringing the ball down the court, hitting you with crossovers behind the back, pump fake double. Like you like golly, and then you doing all that trying to watch him, and then you got Kyrie Irving on the wing who could drop 50 on you in his sleep. It's like, come on. I don't even know the rest of their team. Honestly, I do not even know who the rest of their team is. I have no idea who else is on that team other than those three. So I know they got Patty Mills. I know they got him. He's a good solid pickup. But yeah, let me find some more of these wicks. Okay, I found another bag. Okay, we have enough.
So, I'm gonna give me a little nappy nap.
Who you got winning Southside for the chip? A nappy nap? What you mean by that?
What you want me to do?
I want you to melt these wicks. I want you to melt this wax.
It's melted. It's melted. It's waiting. Wait for the vessels.
I'm closing this window. That's what I'm about to do.
No.
What you mean? No, it's too cold. You sit all the way over there.
not.
I'm freezing.
It's not cold. I'm about to give this boy a heart attack.
He'll be all right. I'll come over here with you.
With me, no.
Not you, but like over here at the table. Damn, this is gonna be Warriors, Nets, Boston are for sure at the top. Yeah, Lakers is struggling. The Lakers wish they were with the Lakers wish they were what the Warriors actually are. And they are not at all. So, where's I need stickers.
That's a tedious task, right?
Why don't you watch some anime?
Watch some anime? Because you on the live.
Okay.
Isn't that copyright infringement?
Yeah, you right. Bro, I forgot all about that. They will definitely shut this whole shit down.
All right. and
That's crazy.
monetization over.
That's crazy. You could that definitely be happening. That's crazy. I mean, I guess. I mean, do they care if we wasn't monetized? Would they let us still stream that stuff? Like if we put monetization off?
Yeah, sure, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I
I'm
don't
like,
know,
we get so
maybe.
much money from candles.
might-
I don't think I care about YouTube money no more.
You say that now until.
You talk about YouTube money?
Right.
Until we making 100 grand a month.
Until it just.
Right.
They gonna have this video. I mean, like I said, I don't care how much you got. If I knew that's the type of time we was on, I would have been playing music.
I forgot about the music thing. You can't even play music. That's crazy. You can play music.
No, you can't.
You can't play music when you're live?
Not if you want to get paid from it. If you don't care, then.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Why y'all be streaming? Y'all can't even get paid from the live. That's insane.
I mean, they don't play music in it.
Oh, you said you want me to, that's something, you said make 3, cut this in thirds? Oh yes, the rule that I wanted from before. What happened?
What A18 Southside said.
Ooh.
Man, I was supposed to drop an album this month. I'm so mad.
You think you got Rihanna? Where's the album at? Where's the album at?
I was thinking about just dropping one song for now and then trying to get the rest of the album out before the new year ends.
So you say you need 150. So what's that divided by 3?
That's 50.
Okay, so we got it. So, okay.
That's half the bag. You might as well just do the whole bag.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Honestly, we need to get you on my
24,
wall.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 1,
I'm surprised you're up this long.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 4,
I should be doing this.
36, 36, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42,
Boy, girl, get your ass off my pillow.
43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, man.
Man, I wholeheartedly wish that we would have gotten a presto costume. I think it's worth every dime, every nickel and penny.
That's good.
And we got 2 of them? Jeez.
Facts. Probably want to get 3 of them.
Bruh.
Okay, so let's see. This is. So.
Man,
It's
that's
a-
kind of crazy.
Bruh, it would be. It would be insane. It would be insane.
Definitely even thought, I never even thought about it like that.
Bruh.
I didn't even think about making money off the music. I just like it. I just want to post it.
What is 5 divided by 3?
5 divided by 3?
1.7.
That's like a 1 point something.
Right. What's the number? Or actually do 5 inches divided by 3. Or either or. Whatever you want to do.
1.6. I feel like is that right? 1.6? Yeah. 1.7.
Okay, so let's see. 1.5. So what is that in inches? 1.6 inches? So a half an inch plus a quarter? No.
Yeah, probably an inch and a half.
This is 1 inch. This is half an inch. But it's more than that.
Yeah, but fine. It'll be. How much is an inch broken up into? How many? An inch? Yeah, because it. Damn. Because I'm like, it's different from centimeters. I think it's broken up into 8.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I think it would be 1 5/8.
Okay, I don't even know what that is.
I think, let me see, 5/8. Yeah, it's 1 5/8.
Okay.
So that's one line after the half.
The little line.
Yeah. After the half.
Oh, okay. I feel like I could do that. One line after the half.
Bro, because I'm like, how many damn things is in an inch?
So this is 1 inch. This is
Yeah, I think it's 1 5/8.
half. I'm not a music person like that, so I didn't really care. But, you know, and that's, I mean, funny enough, he's not even really, he's not an East Coast person, so it was bad, I guess. But I wasn't on him like that, anyways. So how I know it was probably crazy out there in the West Coast, but nothing really here. The death that hit me the most was the Kobe death. That was the one I was like, nah, that's crazy. When my friend called me, I think, and told me. I was just like, I think I called him and told him. I was just like, nah, this is, what do you mean Kobe died? All right, this is all the same. That's what I'm saying. It always happens. How did one come out so much longer than the other two? Like, there's difference. How'd it happen? Oh well. Should I use the longest one to do it? Yeah, how was it out there in Cali for that? They probably had like vigils and stuff. If I had a vice grip, I'm telling you, this would be so much easier. That's not gonna work. What? Yeah, bro, that Kobe one, that one's still crazy to me. Like, what y'all mean? Like, how? What? And a helicopter crash. That shit still seems surreal to me. Like, what do you mean Kobe died in a helicopter? Like, what? He was mad. He was probably like, was he even 40 yet? I think he did retire, so he might have been 40. Or at least about to be. I think he retired for like a year or two.
How old is LeBron?
38.
Damn.
Crazy, right? That's just really crazy. Yeah, so this is, I know I should have made these beforehand, and I did not do it for multiple reasons.
We went from 2 hours to 45 minutes.
Yeah, I did enjoy the interviews too. I enjoyed that. But it's pretty good. This is the best thirds I'm gonna get.
The rock is so cute.
You said rock?
Mm-hmm. You around ears.
So this is the ASMR you guys wanted. Oh, how many of these can I cut at the same time? Oh, I could probably cut more than one at the same time. I saved myself so much. Oh shit, Donovan, you a motherfucking genius. Alright, let me see. How many of these can I do at one time?
Sarah emailed us.
Sarah Taru?
Mm-hmm.
About, Taru?
I didn't get to read the whole email.
Damn, cutting two is tough. It was long.
She like spaced it out, so
Mm.
it does. It's not like one block of text. I wouldn't say it's over. It's not a one-liner though.
Mm. This shit almost 2 fucking inches. What the fuck happened?
Facts, wow.
Bruh, the freaking yeah, I seen Davies before. I mean, I seen him because he be out here, but he dropped one song that I liked, and after that, I stopped listening to his music. So, and I'm not really into the rap scene like that, anyways. So I don't really, none of those things really affect me like that. I had a friend who was more into it than me, so he might be more in the know of that kind of stuff. But that wasn't my space. But bro, these scissors are kicking my ass. Cause I tried to be fancy and I tried to do 2 at the same time, 2 wicks at the same time. It did not work. And I didn't want to cut it too crazy because they be jumping all over the place when I cut them. So now I'm going back to doing 1. So, but what was I saying? How many candles do I bring to the craft fair? So it varies. It's been going up recently, but we normally bring like 141 candles, roughly. About 106 small, and then we bring about 35 big. But like I said, that number has been kind of increasing steadily over the last couple of craft fairs that we've done. Cause we be selling out of 1 cent, and then we realize like, damn, we could have made way more money if we had more candles. And then so now we are kind of almost at that point where we have make enough candles to supply, the demand. But I'm telling you, y'all gonna see it here. This candle thing is crazy. Like, me and Melissa were talking about it the other day, where like creating our own wax melting pots. Because one thing I've realized too, if you want to become a billionaire, I think that the majority of billionaires have a platform that make other people rich. And I think that somewhere along the line, as the company grows, it'll grow into something that other people have the ability to make money off of, and it might be us selling the wax melters that are custom made or something like that. So. But yeah. So this future is gonna look very different for us. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but it's gonna look so crazy. It's gonna be so different. things like this are not my strong suit. On my whole brain, this whole process is just thinking about how can I optimize this to make it faster. But, you know, one thing I have been working on is just doing the thing instead of trying to find a way to optimize the thing. So this is, I guess, my test to that. But I definitely feel like this should not be done this way. Like, there's got to be an easier way to do this. My back's starting to hurt, get old. Yeah, people keep saying that, and it's like, this is my theory on that whole thing. Is I think that me wanting to be a billionaire makes other people uncomfortable, and that's why they say that. Because I've never said that I need to be a billionaire. I never said I'm maybe happy to be a billionaire. All I said I want to be a billionaire, and 10 billion, not just one. So. Yeah, so for me, one of the reasons why I want to have 10 billion is because I want to create a city, and I feel like I will need enough money to support that and the people that live there, and that's one of the reasons why I want to have 10 billion. And I think it'd be cool to say like I'm worth $10 billion. So, and I also think that the life that'll come from the journey to get there will be very fun and exciting. So I'm like, I don't lose anything by trying to become a billionaire. Like, what do I lose from that? Like, if I reach 10 billion, then that's cool. If I don't and I get close, then it's like, what, I'm only at 5 billion or $900 million. So, you know, that's why I'm like, when people say that, like I said, I think it makes people uncomfortable to hear that. Just because they think that they feel like it shines a light on them, and it makes them think that they aren't doing enough, or you know, they should have more goals or whatever. And it's like, bro, do what you want to do. That's on you. Right, exactly. And honestly, one of the reasons why I chose 10 billion is because growing up, there was a lot of things I wanted to accomplish. One of the smaller things was like becoming a good shooter in basketball, because I was usually like a slasher, right? Like, a very drafted a basket kind of person, get rebounds, dribble, you know, that kind of thing. And then I wasn't really a shooter, but I wanted to learn how to shoot. People always told me I couldn't shoot. So I went and I would just practice and shoot in the park by myself for hours on end, just shooting, just whatever. And then I started getting to a point where people started saying that I was a shooter. Like, it was kind of funny because I would get into the park and people would go, yo, guard the shooter, get the shooter. Yo, he can shoot, get him. And I always laugh because I'm like, I remember how much work I put in to be a shooter, because I remember people told me I couldn't shoot. And I was just like, well, now I'm at a point where people call me the shooter. People say I can shoot, people guard me differently. And I'm like, that was not a very large goal to have, and I accomplished that. So I feel like all I did was put the work in to get there. So I'm like, well, let me try to make my goal bigger. And the things that I made bigger, I ended up accomplishing. I'm like, well, this seems too easy. I'm like, I need to figure out something else to do that will push me enough. And that's partly where 10 billion came from, is from that also. So for those who don't know, because a lot of people say that, like, oh, you don't need $10 billion to be happy. And it's like, I never said I did. Like, I didn't say that. Like I said, and that's why I think it's funny, because I could say I want to be $10 billion. I could say I want to have $10 billion, and people will instantly take it as me insulting them. It's like, what? That's crazy. Like, I didn't even say your name. I did not say anything related to you. But now a person is offended by that. So, but yeah, somebody did comment that. feel like trying to measure this to 1/3 is kicking my ass too. I feel like this should be a lot easier, and I feel like I'm not getting it to 1/3. Like one piece is always big, a lot bigger than other pieces. This is pretty close. This is actually really good. That's pretty good. It's a ghost. It's a prank. It's a prank. Right. I feel the same way. And that's part of the things I want to do too, is build a community, or I don't know if I call it community center or something like that. Because I feel like there are a lot of people who are smarter than the people who currently run the world. But I just feel like they don't have the opportunity to get the ability to run the world. So that's why the world is fucked up. So I think that those people, and I think a lot of inventions and creative ideas come from struggle. And I think that giving those same people the opportunity to actually, giving them money or leverage or something like that, I think we'll actually be able to see a lot more like cooler things. Cause I remember when I was in, what grade was I in? I was in the first grade. No, I was in Maryland, so I was probably in the first grade maybe. And I remember me and my cousin, we would sit down and we were trying to like draw out a flying car and how it would fly and how it would make it fly and just different things like that, right? And at the time, I mean, I still don't really, but I didn't know like the dynamics, the aerodynamics of a car flying. But I remember just being like, well, I feel like the wheel should turn downward and then it should have a fan big enough or strong enough to get the car off the ground because a helicopter works that way, right? And I'm in the first grade thinking that. And I'm pretty sure that if I had the opportunity or the money to at least try to create something like that, mine is first grade, so I'm 28 now, so that was, I don't even know what year that was. It had to be like in 2000 or 1999. I don't feel like that nobody's making flying cars. But to me, it just seems so obvious. Like, why isn't anybody making a flying car? But I do think that, like I said, the people who have the ability to do that and make the great things just don't have access to the information to do those things. I think that's it. So that's why I want to have a situation like that. And it's not even just technology or engineering or things like that. I do feel like people who are into arts, who are into music, that's very important because I feel like there are people who see music or they hear sounds like people see music. No, they hear music the way that people see with their eyes. And I think those people are very special in how they interpret the world. So they're probably going to create things that are way more unique than most people. And I feel like those people should have an opportunity to make stuff. So, that's just part of the journey that I'm on. Let's see. Bro, I think so. Like I said, I think the story right now is already crazy. And then that's one of the reasons why I document everything or try to, is because, like you said, I think the documentary will be insane. And I think it'll inspire people, in the future. Like that would be like, we have so much footage. Like we could probably make, at this point, 5, 6, 8 different documentaries with different footage of our life. And it could be totally different documentaries with different perspectives, different angles. And that's just currently. So I'm like, imagine what'll happen in 5 years from now or 10 years from now. Like, that would be crazy. Cause I'm like, one thing people don't really understand, or I don't know if they don't understand, because I think a lot of people are kind of new to the channel, is that I quit my job like a year and a half ago. And like, what is it, 2020, I think the end of that year I quit my job. And maybe let's say October, something like that. And by March, I had figured out a way to buy investment property with no job and no money. And it was supposed to be done within 3 to 6 months, which would have been summertime. We would have closed that deal and we would have had $40K in our account or something, or probably even more, because the numbers were the value went up so much in that time period. But the project took very long, and in the process of it taking that long, we ended up, just learning about Airbnb, Turo, candles, and then that's when y'all see a lot of the stories that happen. And now it's been a year and a half, and we have this candle thing, which is going. I wouldn't say it's going. I mean, it kind of is. I was gonna say it isn't. I'm not surprised by it, because I always felt like any business that any business that we would have started, I felt like would have been successful. It's just we never got to actually start one. So the Turo thing, we kind of had to use our car to also, drive ourselves around. We had to live in a different state because where we were from, Turo wasn't even allowed, so you couldn't even do it. And then with the Airbnb thing, each story was something different. So I just think it's funny because it hasn't really been that long, and I feel like we've done a lot of stuff in that short amount of time. And now that we finally are able to settle down into something, it's going crazy. And I feel like there is so much more things that we have planned, that we are just waiting for the right time and right situation to do the things. But like I said, like one thing, like you said, Melissa's music, like she's gonna be very successful in music. It's just the timing of everything right now. It's just making that stuff take longer. So, but like I said, once we start pushing into that, and I think it's a lot easier to be better in music when you have money yourself. Just because you get better deals when you go to negotiate your contracts and stuff like that. So I think us having a candle business and making money from that will be a good driver for the music. And we have the YouTube channel. So, and then I also think because we're, growing the way we are, that it just makes for a better story. So, and then you look at it like this, what news outlet wouldn't want to post that kind of story? 2 college dropouts quit their jobs to figure it out on their own in the pandemic, while almost getting evicted, while living in a studio apartment. Right. So it's just like, bro, it's crazy. It is crazy. Absolutely. Like we preparing for sure. Like we getting ready. We like I said, buying these wax melters, being able to make this much candles, like bro, making this many candles at one time is insane. Like it's really crazy. Insane. And this is just the beginning. Like we're gonna have a warehouse one day. And we're gonna look back on this video and be like, yo, remember that time when Donovan was sitting at the table cutting wicks for an hour? But we have a wick cutting machine. So it's gonna be crazy. And like I said, this is the start of it because we're finally able to be consistent because the house is finally done and the craft fairs are booked. Like, bruh, I don't think y'all understand how crazy it is that the house took as long as it did. This shit is almost 2 inches. That's mad long. But I have this idea too, right? That it's similar to Mr. Beast, but I guess it'd just be more for the hood. I think it'd be funny. Like pulling up and being like, all right, everybody who wants to take the private jet, you gotta meet me at this location by 3 o'clock. All expense paid trip to whatever island, whatever we're going to. Because I think a lot of the times, one of the problems that kids have is that they don't get experiences. And I think experiences shape people a lot more than, honestly, more than anything else. And I think it would be cool to give somebody an experience of taking a private jet, or, you know, getting in a Bugatti or something like that. I think that would be fun. Right. Yeah, like I said, that, listen, man, that would be so crazy. And right now I have, see, I get a lot of jewels in this. I have what is it called? I have audio recordings of myself from years ago, like probably hundreds of audio recordings, that I'm gonna release at some point. Just cause, I don't really know what's in them because they're so long ago, and I wonder how many of those things that are in there have played out as of now. Cause I don't really know. Like, wouldn't it be crazy if, like, in those audio recordings, I was saying things like, you know, what if I meet a girl at Starbucks while I'm riding my bike? Or, you know, what if when I want to live in an apartment that has, you know, good views and a luxury apartment or something like that, and then boom, I'm here. So I don't know what's in them, but I think it'd just be funny. Or it might be something even funny where it's like, I would never ever get a cat, and then I have 2 of them, you know. So I think that would be funny. But I have a bunch of recordings. I have recordings of just me and my friends talking, me trying to pick up girls. I even have some videos of me going through stuff that I thought at the time was really, like, crazy. There's one video I have of myself where I was trying to get my bike fixed, and I just felt like I just kept getting defeated. I'm just like, bruh, all I'm trying to do is go to work, and my bike just keeps breaking down. I'm trying to move forward in life, and it's just hard. It keeps getting harder and harder and harder. And I remember just looking at, I took out my phone, started recording myself, and I'm just like, yo, what's going on? Why does it keep happening? Just think about those videos you see of people who are like it's kind of, I mean, I don't know if I say it's popular now on YouTube, but like the drama videos, it's something like that, but it's only like I have for myself. But it's just like me, like, yo, what the fuck? I don't understand what is going on. This is crazy. I feel like I'm going crazy. this is terrible. I owe this person money. I don't understand why this keeps happening, right? And honestly, I haven't watched it in a while, but last time I watched it, it makes me cringe to watch it. But I think it's funny because at that time, I really thought like that was such a terrible situation I was in. Like I was like, this is so bad to be in, you know, whatever. And then the next situation came, and I was like, this is the worst situation I've ever been in. How is this happening? I don't understand. And then it would go away and it would happen again. So then I kind of got to a point where I'm like, well, this is just part of life that happens. You can't really fix it or change it or anything. Right, right. And that's what I realized. I was just like, you know, it just, you just got to take that. It's just part of it. So yeah, so I have another video with this one is my favorite, I think. That I haven't watched it in mad long. I don't even know if I can even find it at this point, but it was a video of me at work, and it was raining, and it's when I was a bike messenger. It's raining outside, and I was taking this last order, and I was just like, I think I was talking to myself like, Don, just push yourself, just push yourself, just push yourself to take the last order, because, bro, riding a bike in the rain is so crazy, because your whole socks is wet. You can't go, like, there's no going anywhere else. Like, you go faster, you're gonna get wet. If you go slower, you're gonna get wet. There's no escaping it. You're gonna get wet. And the worst part is when you have the food already, because you can't just leave it. So now you know you have to go out in the rain. You're gonna get soaking wet. Your socks gonna be wet. Your sneakers, everything, right? And I remember like just feeling like I just felt like crying. I'm just like, bro, this is so like this. I hate this so much. Like I just hate this being here doing that. And I remember taking the order, but I have the video of myself doing that. But like I said, I have a lot of stuff like that. Bro, wet socks, bro. Listen, man. Jump off a bridge before I have wet socks. Like those are the worst. The squishing sound, and then you gotta like when I was working in the city, bro, you had to take the train all the way back home. So now you get home, taking off wet clothes. Oh my god, bro, taking off wet clothes is crazy. Like everything just wet. You take it off and hit the floor. It sounds mad hard. You don't know where to put it. You just want to get out the clothes. You gotta take a shower. You don't want to get. You don't even want to move, bro. So like I said, that was yeah. Being a bike messenger is definitely an interesting job to do. Bro, I'm almost done with these. All right, man. Have a good night. And I think it's funny that you say that too, because I actually I use that when I was riding my bike, and that's why I would like ride slower in the rain. It's crazy. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, so I'll holler at you, man. Yeah. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, this shit crazy. I said, I'm pretty sure I have that one for sure. The audios, I don't know. 'Cause I was using the app for the audios, and I don't know if that app company still saved those audios on their server. Cause it's been so long. Honestly, dude, I haven't even paid for that app. I should be paying for that thing. Damn, that's crazy. Fuck, they probably deleted it. 'Cause I didn't pay for the app. Fuck. Oh well, I guess right. I guess if it was meant to be, it would be. But maybe it's not. Yeah, and then even just in the last 2 years, there's so much footage that we haven't even put out just because of time trying to make it. Just random clips of things that we went through, phone calls, etc. But listen, I think whoever writes the documentary is gonna have a lot of content to use for the documentary. So, and yeah, there's so many stories like that I have in my life that I feel like shape me to who I am now. Like, there's a lot. I feel like there's so many of them. You just go down a list of craziness. Okay. So, bruh, into that job or a job. Everybody wants me to get a job. Give me 1 second. I finally cut all of these. Now I gotta put them into wig holders and wig stickers. You should be in bed, sir. I think a lot of people will put me back into that job. I think that that's people's vantage point, and I think that they can only they can only ask me to do things that make sense to them. That's what I think the reason is. Because if I was to ask somebody who was a billionaire what I should do, they probably wouldn't tell me to ride my bike. If I was to ask somebody who worked as a politician, they probably wouldn't tell me to ride my bike. If I was to ask a bike messenger, they would probably tell me you should ride your bike. So it's like, I think it just depends on everybody's personal perspective on where they are at, and that's what they tell me to do. Because when, back when I was doing Turo, or thinking about, or just starting Turo, whatever, it was a great idea for the amount of money that I need at the time. I wouldn't do Turo now. I would not do Turo now. I wouldn't get a bunch of cars. I wouldn't do anything. Just because the knowledge I have now, it wouldn't make sense to do Turo. And I think that's the same thing that people see. Like, you can understand bike messaging. Like, you can see, I know you're going to take an order, you're going to get paid a tip, you get paid every hour. I got that. I can understand that. If I say, okay, what I'm going to do is I am going to make $2,000 in a weekend selling candles. They're like, what? Bruh, now I'm putting, I just cut up 150 wicks. Now I have to put them into here, and then I have to put these onto these. So, you know, trying to lessen the load on my girlfriend, because like I said, this is a lot of stuff to do. So I figure if I can get this done, all she has to do is just pour the wax into the wax melter. I mean into the candles, and then boom, bada boom, bada bing. The only thing we really have left to buy to make this process easier is a heat gun, not a heat lamp, because as I've seen before, one of the videos, all these tops have to be melted. The tops have to be melted so that we can get the sinkholes out. So if we had a heat lamp, that would be so much easier. Oh snap! Now, Sarah, what are you doing tomorrow? Tell me. I know. I think you said you're posting a video, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think she does. I think so. So. Oh. It's a lot of wicks though. This is a lot of wicks. And I'm like, when we start doing, I mean, honestly, we have to pay somebody for this. When we start doing, like more craft fairs, this will be crazy. Like the amount of wicks we'll have to cut and stuff. We're gonna need a machine for this kind of thing. And then even with the machine, I don't even know how. We might, Dad, that's crazy. How do you make this many candles? Like how do you? I guess there's a machine that would do it, but like how do you have a machine that puts all the wicks, like all of these, inside of here? Like would it have to be a person that does that? That would be kind of crazy. That would take forever. I think you just have to have. I think you would just have a person who that's just their job. They just put these in here. So like we would always have enough. We'd have a couple people doing it, but like we would always have a person just making hundreds of these a day, just putting these in there. So this bag is now empty. But what Sarah say? Anyway, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. So how was the charger doing on Turo? You know what's crazy? I said on the podcast before, but I actually went to Shark Tank when I was younger. It was in Seattle. It was like a spur of the moment thing because my friend kind of dared me, so I did it. But it's Shark Tank is a lot more gimmicky than it appears to be from watching it. And I learned that from going on Judge Mathis and from I didn't actually get on the Shark Tank show. I went to the audition, and I had realized that a lot of it is just for entertainment. Oh, yeah. Why? How come it snoozed? So, what? Let me see. The Judge Mathis one. So you can probably find it on YouTube. I did a reaction to it. I didn't post it, but me and Melissa did a reaction to it because I finally found it after a couple of years. But I had sued my friend we started a business together, and then he owed me money for the phone bill. So I sued him over that. And then when you go to like small claims court, they take those claims and they kind of show them to the TV judges, like the ones like Judge Judy, Judge Mathis, Judge Joe Brown, and they pick them. They pick a like one of the people from one of the cases. I guess the ones that they think are going to be interesting or going to get good traffic or good views or whatever, they'll pick those people. So that's how I got on that one. And then the reason I did it is because even if I win, they pay whatever the cost is. He doesn't have to pay it even if he loses. So that was one incentive to do it. It's also fun to be on TV, and they fly you out to that place. It was Chicago for free, pay for your food, flight, and they give you a stipend like $300 to just take back home. And I was like, oh, okay, why not? This is a win-win for me. So I did that, but in doing that, I realized how fake that whole situation is. Yeah, I saw how fake that whole situation was. They're just the judge is trying to say things. I think it was Judge Mathis. Out there just trying to say things for the crowd. They're just trying to make themselves look better. Before the show started, they were like, hey, when you're up there, don't interrupt the judge when he's talking, but if you want to interrupt the other person that you're suing, you could do that. It's fine. And then I get up there, and I remember he was trying to shit on me for not finishing college, and I was just like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Going to college does not guarantee anything. It doesn't guarantee intelligence. Doesn't guarantee you get a job. Nothing." But he was trying to paint this narrative on there, and even when I was proving him wrong, it was more so like it was just like I said, it was entertainment. That's what it was. So there was mad cameras. It was a very odd and disingenuous interaction from being there. They didn't let us really speak when we were there. At the end of it, when they have those two people talking to each other at the end, they just pretty much cut you off midway, and it's very weird. And then the Shark Tank one, that one to me was it's just strange again. It was like first come first serve. So there was a guy that came late, and he came to the front of the line to ask for directions, and he just so happened to come out when they were finally he so happened to come to the line when they were finally letting people in. So when they were doing that, a news station pulled up and saw him there, and they thought that he was first on the line because he was at the front of the line asking for directions. So they interviewed him about his product for Shark Tank on TV. And they'll mind you, there's another guy who's actually in the front the whole time waiting there. But then they liked the other guy because he had a costume on, so it looks better for television. And then when they were going through the lines, recording different people, they were only going to people that had like extravagant looking things to show. So I said all of it was just very weird. And then even I was on at this point we didn't really go on. It's more of an audition too. It was Family Feud. So during that one, I learned that they tell you to clap. Like they make you clap, and they not make you, but they tell you to clap, and they also tell you that you have to say an answer, regardless of if the answer is stupid or not. But they don't want you to stand up there and not say any answer. So they say, okay, what do you think the top 5 populated states are in America? And you don't know, they want you to say hamburger. Just say hamburger, say hot dog, say Kit Kat, just say something. And I think, like I said, a lot of times, that's why people look stupid on these shows, because of the rules that the producers actually implement behind the scenes before you actually get on the show. So, but yeah, that was my TV experience. Yeah, I think I'll probably post the the Judge Joe Mathis video in a couple of months, just when the candles start to kind of somewhat slow down, or just not slow down, but get stabilized. I think I'll post it then. Right, bruh, exactly. That's why they be looking crazy on there. And then I remember this was crazy to me too. When I went on Judge Mathis, they asked me if I was missing a tooth. Like when I got it, when they interviewed me, they were like, "Hey, are you missing a tooth?" And I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Okay, since the picture of it." They was like, "I like sure." They're like, "Oh yeah, okay, great." And I got the picture. They're like, "Okay, cool." I thought that was strange. But the business was at the time, me and my friend had started. You know, I say it sparingly, but we had came up with this idea for, I guess, what is now Instacart, I guess, to some degree. It was an online delivery platform for groceries, and it was mostly going to be geared towards the hood, because at the time Instacart was not in the hood. Like if you want to go to C-Town, I don't know what they have out there in LA, but like, or California, but they're in the hood. Certain grocery stores, they all have delivery. Like if you go into the store and order something, they'll drop it off at your house. However, they don't have an online presence. So what we were doing was we had made a website, and we were trying to get into an app that just pretty much connects the people in the area to the grocery store, people that already have deliveries, and we just take a percentage of that. That was the idea. We had gotten one contract from C-Town down the block. We had gotten all the pictures. We had the store set up. Everything was working, and that's what I went to go pitch at Shark Tank in Seattle. And Seattle's an amazing place, by the way. Like, I love Seattle. I stayed in a hostel when I was out there. So that was interesting. And I went out there by myself just to see what's going on. But it was cool. I enjoyed myself very much. There's some nice people. These jars are still hot. That's crazy. This is no joke. This is mad. Like, I would have been good just cutting them, but like, and my thumb probably gonna be sprained. Which investors? The Shark Tank ones? Answer your question. Wait, what question? How you going on all this? I thought I answered it. You talking about how I got on the show? How you going on all this? Yeah, what question, Sarah? Yeah, definitely seen a picture of my tooth missing. So, funny thing too, when you go, a lot of people don't have like clothing. A lot of people don't have clothing, so they will give you like a fake shirt to wear. That looks like a suit. It's just like a piece you just throw over your head, and it's just like a tie and shirt looking thing and a vest. But yeah, so pretty much Shark Tank, spur of the moment. That one was, my friend was like, "Bro, you should just go. You should go do it." I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna go do it." So that was that one. And that one was first come, first serve. So whoever gets on the line first gets seen, and then you go from there. And the other one, Judge Mathis, when you file a lawsuit, like in the court, like in an actual court, the judges get to see those court cases, like the actual judges on TV, and they will, whoever the producers are, they will pick a court case that they think will be interesting to have on the show. So that's how we got onto that one. And then Family Feud, I think we just applied, but we didn't get on that one. We just did like the audition for it. So that's how I did those three. time is it? There's no reason I should be up right now. But you see my finger? I can't tell if it's blue or like gray because of this thing. That's kind of crazy. Bruh, facts. Bruh, right, that means it's 11, 12, 1, 2. It means it's 2 o'clock right now. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll make it easier if I do it like this. Oh, shit. 10:54 here. Sheesh. Yeah, that means it's 11. She's napping, kind of, but she's rolling around. She's probably still awake. She just have her eyes closed. Babe. Babe. Yeah, she responded. She's not sleeping. Yeah, I should have been doing it like this from before. This is so much faster. Let's put them all out. I know you want to go to bed, Rock. If I was doing this way before, I could have done so many. The night is young, bruh. Where? Not here. It is 2 a.m. The night is old as hell. He getting comfortable too. They usually are in the playpen by now. I need more space. I appreciate the subscription, man. Appreciate it. That's funny. Hoping I can get that subscribe. Bro, yeah. Like I said, I think it's so funny because there are people who will just now watch the video or just like now find the channel and will have no idea of everything that we went through so far. And I think that's like it's so funny. Like somebody might start watching the channel right now and think that all we ever do is just do candles. Like we're just a candle company. And that is hilarious. Like that to me is hilarious. Oh, I just broke one. What the fuck? It's got me tight. I don't know if this is even long enough now. I don't know. I feel like it's just too short. That was the whole back. Oh. Bro, yeah, that's crazy. Right, that is crazy. Like, and like just the house alone, the stuff we experienced trying to renovate the house is insane. Insane. To now, like we actually finished it. It's actually completed. Like it's actually renovated. That's crazy. Because there's people telling us, thinking we're not gonna be able to do it. You know, it's not gonna work. Just get rid of it. But you know, I want to see it through. So we found a way, and the house the house is freaking renovated. It's just crazy. We have no jobs. We have no income. Like, well, I mean, I guess you count YouTube now. We didn't have YouTube before. We literally just started getting paid from YouTube last August. I think our first check might have been like $60, maybe. Like our first, I mean, no, we didn't get paid that month. I think our first month was $60, but you got to get $100 to get paid. So we got paid the second month. But yeah, it's crazy. Bruh, that's right. That shit crazy. Like, that shit is so crazy. And just like that, it's almost like it never happened. Like, it's just poof, that was history. And now we're on to dealing with candle suppliers not shipping the right products or whatever. Or debt collectors trying to get money or eviction notices. And, bruh, nah, that's funny. Right, and I think it's one of the things too, I always forget about like a lot of the stuff that happened with the contractor. And then I be thinking about sometimes like, damn, that really happened. Like, nah, he really said that. He really did that. He really made us wait that. That's crazy. But because I'm thinking about the future, that doesn't bother me as much because we're already through it. But whenever I think about it, I'm like, nah, he really told me, I'm going back to bed right now. And I said, yo, but isn't your man coming to the house? What if he gets arrested? My man never responded. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'm like, bro, your own man that you hired might get arrested because you're not responding. I don't know who's at my house. He's going to jail. And he had nothing to say about that. Insane. Bro, you know what's crazy too? Even before that, right? There was the contractor that we was trying to talk to. No, he's a contractor. He was an agent. And this is when I was learning how to wholesale. And he was telling us that they be having contractors that go in there and they be on crack. I was like, what? Mind you, this is recorded. Bruh, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's those things I really be forgetting. That what do you mean that you guys forgot to seal the countertop? What do you mean that you let water get on the countertop and warp the countertop? What do you mean it wasn't your man that did it? What are you talking about? This is you are the GC. You are supposed to be in charge of this stuff. What? Like, that shit is crazy. There's still water stains on the countertop to this day because of that. And even the sanding job is like probably very subpar. And then I'm like, you have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to be asking me for money? Like, bro, you need to relax. Like, that's crazy. Insane. Bruh. I'm like, between that, the electrical telling me that it's done, then it's not done, him showing me that they have permits when they don't have permits. Bro, this man was a menace. Bruh, and you know what's crazy about that? I did not know that when that guy first told me that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Why he shitting on him like that? Bruh, I started seeing more contractors now. I'm like, yep, I believe it. I believe it. I 100% believe that. I'm not surprised in the slightest now. I'm like, they be doing all types of crazy shit. Bro, every time I be doing candle stuff, I be like, damn, Melissa doing this by herself this whole time. Bruh. I'm like, imagine doing this and then have to do dust covers and then have to melt the tops and then have to pour the wax multiple times.
Right, and then you be
Wait
like,
for it to-
why you overwhelmed?
I never said that. That's not what I said. I said stop thinking like that because it's not gonna be that. But
I'm traumatized.
right, that's what it is. You traumatized, obviously. So, because I'm like, this is so funny. This is so funny to me. This is really funny to me.
Talk about tiny things.
You said what? I said that?
All right.
I said that? When I said that? When I ever said I make candles? I never said that.
Like you will make the candles.
Right.
Okay, talk about you at the teepee.
All right, you showed me. I just gotta pour it, right? That's it?
Right.
So I just turn this little thing on, and then the wax comes out, and you have a candle. I could do that. Sounds right. Just pour some stuff in here, blow on it, poke some holes. I got this.
Blowing on it and not even.
You definitely heard me say that. Nah, Southside was like, you heard me say that and woke right up.
Right. I don't know why you whisper that.
Listen. I know my girlfriend was working hard. I remember. I know the days he was out here.
Days, bro.
Listen, it builds character, Melissa. It builds character.
Don't you start. Don't you start with your Bill's character. I have enough character.
Nah.
I have multiple characters at this point.
Bro, you know what? Bro, you know what's crazy, Southside? I just remembered, me and Melissa got licenses during this whole journey.
Bro, I have a whole...
She got an appraisal license. I have a real estate license. And then we just...
I have an appraisal license.
And now we're candle companies. Now we're going to candle. Like, what?
I was on the way to getting my UX UI certification.
Hilarious.
And I started a career in the film industry. How that make sense?
Hilarious.
I feel like it's mad hot in here.
It's not hot.
Now, how that work? How you gonna say it's not hot?
It's not.
After I said I feel like it's mad hot here, how you just gonna say it's not hot?
It's not, though. You just feel like it is. It's not. Whatever.
I'm gonna open the window whether or not you feel like that.
What are you doing that for?
Might be I was under the covers this whole time.
Right. Chilling. I don't know why you up. Let's sleep.
But because my nose started burning because it's hot. Oh yeah, I was chatting it up in here.
We don't have a basic like that.
No. I only got those. Oh, I picked it up too.
The big one?
I'll put it back. Because I was thinking about like the samples. I big bag too. Butter.
Oh. Where's the big bag? It's up there. Yep, I don't know where that bag is. Right, it did. It 100% did. Right. Listen, we got swap out. I'm going to sleep. That's what Southside said.
Good night.
What do you mean good night?
Because you said you're going to sleep.
No,
You
me.
Sorry.
Well, you said he said you gotta do it like a truck driver. You gotta swap it out. I'm gonna go to sleep and then you go.
No, my job is to pour. Your job is to put the stickies in the wicks. As long as you do your job and I do my job, we good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40. 40. 80.
Did you ever answer Sarah's question?
I did.
Okay.
80,
She said it's interesting, but answer my question.
He's asking me about how I got on the show.
Bruh, you on mad shows. You tell them all though?
Yeah. Damn, that's tough. Alright.
Wait, so I'm about to say. Because I read the comments.
Oh.
I definitely enjoyed the content. I might subscribe soon. I'm like, hey,
I need someone to put these in. Oh, what am I gonna do? Box.
man, I don't think these brother suppliers. Oh my gosh.
You said what?
As soon as we get it to the point where everything is here on Monday, we don't have to do none of this.
Right.
We don't have to do none of this. And I feel like that's gonna be next week.
Yeah.
How much do you have left to do?
What do you mean?
I don't know what you're doing now.
I'm just putting the stickies on. That's what this I'm done.
Sir, if you don't put them directly into the tins, what are you doing? What are you doing? You wouldn't be the sticky them into the tin?
Back to that, I don't know why I thought. I'm like.
I'm watching. I'm like, why you put it in a box?
I'm asking for a Ziploc bag this whole time. Like, you need a Ziploc bag.
Right,
Put all these things in here.
I'm about to make them right now. You're gonna put them directly into the tins. That's why I gave you all the numbers.
Oh my god.
You gotta write down the letter on the masking tape, put on the tins, and then I'll point them. Fine. Give me the masking tape now. I'll do that. Honestly, those about to go in the garbage. We got the presto pots now. I'm on your energy. Everything going to the
Right. Throw everything out. Wow.
I feel like you whipped some already.
Yeah.
Were there any salvable ones
What do you mean?
from what was delivered?
Oh, those up there. But I never That would put like 3 weeks in.
Yeah. So they don't even have wicks in them? No. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my nap. I could definitely, yeah, I'm not gonna help out with this part.
I don't want you on my lap though, but I love you. Yes, I love you.
I'm gonna keep this on.
This is not very efficient. I need somewhere to put these once I fix them.
I'm gonna get the 6-foot tape. Honestly, it's a new day. So, I can do the 1 hour.
Why?
That's when I'll sleep.
You already did. All you gotta do is pour.
Huh?
All you gotta do is pour.
I know. I want to sleep while it's so dark outside.
Why?
Which means why?
You
know how much sun be coming into this house?
You're not gonna have
I want to sleep while it's dark.
It's not, I don't know what that means. Alright, so here's what you could do. When I wake them, you can put them in a box. How's that? This works.
What do you mean?
I'm thinking I'll just maybe I'll just let me put these.
What is he eating? Boy. You could put the lids in a box.
The lids?
Yeah, because we're going to have to put the QR codes in here.
I need somewhere to put these after I put the wick in.
Listen, I tried to talk to you about this earlier.
But no. I'm just asking. I'm trying to figure out where.
Because
I can even put them on the bed, honestly. I just need them to be not on this table while I'm putting them in here. Okay, so you. Alright, so
what if you.
Go in this box. How many you need right now?
I take 2 things. Oh, I can't. I need 47, the 37, the 59.
Get 47. We're doing 47 first.
If I could jump into the box.
Yeah, not having no damn box. BSS.
Oh my god, I need to make some tea. I'm dying. Yeah, one thing I can't use the oven while the pesto pot is on top.
What?
I mean, not the oven. I can't use the stove while the pesto pot is on top.
Yeah. How's this?
This is rock.
No.
A little bit lower. So.
Oh.
You have to. Yeah, you don't have to lift it down. I thought you made a weak centering tool or something like that.
I did make one of those. But honestly, I didn't make it for
This size.
right.
Macy, that looks perfect.
And what's the deal with? Oh wow, look at that.
Don't close it.
What?
Cause I'm gonna pour the stuff in it. That's why I said put the lids in a separate one, so that way you could just put the stamps on top. I thought you should just use maybe the Presto pot box, one of them.
For?
Cause it's gonna be mad lids. It's gonna be 100-something lids.
I'm just trying to get this. I'm gonna do 47, and you can pour those, and I'll do this one.
Oh, excuse me.
All right. So then, can you take them out the bag for me? they packaged it so well and so professionally that this is a lot of work.
I don't like this. I don't like how this is happening.
What the fuck? I don't like it either. But
No, I'm trying to think of another way.
So it's put in the wicks inside the wick holder. You think a machine could do that? All right, man. I'm gonna holler at you, my guy. Hopefully, by the time you're done with all that stuff, we're done with this.
still streaming?
This part gonna be tough.
Issue with.
Is it? This is.
What do you have laid out
Where?
on the table? How many are there?
I don't know. I didn't count them. I'm over there, right?
Yeah, there is new weight.
Yeah. Is it still melted?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's still melted. Like, it ain't. I thought it was solidified.
Oh.
Okay, this one. Oh. One was plugged in. So this one.
Yeah, this is definitely no.
I think it gets to a point where it's like the task becomes even harder. It's just a lot.
Right. That's the goal. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Huh?
That's what I want.
While we're here. Lock. Yeah, y'all go. Y'all want to go right now. Come. All right, let me grab some of the wicks. Thank you. Let me get some sticks. Thank you. The camera can see me?
Yeah, it can now.
Oh, okay. So that's kind of interesting.
What?
Excuse me.
just realized something. One of the reasons why these aren't done is because we didn't have the vessels.
And that's what the, yeah. That's what I said earlier. When we get I think after this week we'll have everything that we need here for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And once we have all the equipment here, not the equipment, the inventory here on like Monday, this won't even be a problem.
Right.
I really hope we get that grant.
When do you find out?
I don't know. I submitted all the information they wanted, so I'm just waiting to hear back. And I was also thinking about trying to get a line of credit, using the revenue from everything.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about that.
You mean like from MCA?
I was thinking about trying to open up a business credit card, but for that business.
Mm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's start with these. You have the basket thing?
No.
Do you know where it is?
Mm-mm. No. You asked me to use it for something.
Reservation on walk back is melted. I feel like I asked you to put on the vessels.
Last time I used it, I put it on those vessels over there. So did you check inside in here?
I think I did. Yeah.
8, 16, 24, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 43 over here.
Okay, I have 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28. I have 28 over here. Excuse me.
Hang over here. You have any? Yeah, this one here. Oh, you have two of them. This one.
Stephen Curry how he shoots.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
Okay.
You have more stuff to do, you know, right?
Like what? A little more with it.
Yes.
That's it.
What you mean that's it?
Give me.
How much do you have?
Got 40.
I need 147.
Right.
Right. So
You got to pour those in each.
that isn't, sir. I don't want to wait. We gotta keep this moving. You're not done until you until 147 are with. So, especially if you want me to finish, that's what I need. Or I'm going to sleep.
Wait till I sleep.
Right.
When you say sleep, what exactly do you mean by that?
I'm trying to be done within this hour. So.
I'm trying to figure out where to put. I'm gonna put this on the counter.
Actually, they don't have basket tape. Can't go on the counter.
All right. Let's see. How long do they need to cure? 24 hours? No, I'm not that. I meant to be for the tops to be heated.
What?
For the tops to be heated. When you melt the tops, is there a time period you have to wait until you can melt them?
Oh. I like to do it the next day.
Right, but is there like an amount of
I
hours?
don't have an exact amount of hours now.
Okay.
candle company, they know they sell the candle?
No, I didn't ask.
I wonder if it's because of the presto pop thing. I'm like, is YouTube starting to show the content for some more candle people? And that would be funny. Because I think you definitely said, oh, you didn't upload the latest podcast, right?
Mm-mm.
But you ain't edited it yet.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Kind of getting late.
For what?
For podcast, editing, no? Today's Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you normally edit it today?
Yeah.
Gotta pick a sign up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to Turnstile tomorrow. Yeah, I can't see a situation where I would do that. So maybe Friday, looking more promising. You said what?
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Nah, if we end up using Uline permanently, game changer. Like what? What do you mean delivered in 12 hours? What are you saying? Consistent tins that we know what they are. Like every time we get them, they're not gonna be a different type of tin. Bro, you should be sticking so well to this tin. Shit crazy.
This is nothing. I thought this might last a couple weeks.
So we're gonna be buying this every week.
Bro, yeah, you gonna have to. I don't know. He might have to buy this back tomorrow. Like I said, I'm excited to see how much inventory is left over this cracker. If we have some left over from both, that's candles I don't have to make. If we have none left over from both,
We'll be rich.
that's a lot of money.
Right.
We're in a win-win situation. Wax melter? I didn't ask for anything.
Happy birthday.
You look crazy. 100% accuracy.
There has to be a way to lock this. Like this shouldn't. Bro. You know what we need? See? We need a label maker. To label the cans. What do you mean no?
Because the label maker, I mean, if they have a lighter adhesive, sure. That's why I use a masking tape, because it's not going to be hard to take off.
Well, Uline actually has a removable sticker that you use to color code your inventory. That's what it's called, inventory color coding sticker. So it's actually peelable off. It's made to be peeled.
Look, that was my thing.
So. I feel like it just keeps going that way. Oh, wow. That makes sense. Oh shit.
Oh, they will make 4 each. That's not bad. And we have way more room service than I thought. So we had. So I wanted to have. I wanted to have 60 room service total. I made 36, and we had 20 left over. So we good. Thank the grace of God. We made all the ones. Now we're at 40. So we just need 7 more. And I kind of have a rhythm now, so I know how many batches I can do. I think I'll just do 40 people watching just to make it even. Yeah, this shit crazy. So, yeah, shit. I just need someone to put these do not disturbs. And then we're on.
We're on me.
Like, I just poured 40 candles in like 2 seconds. My next batch is 40 candles, and my batch after that is 60. Like, that's not a lot. What I need right now is space. So, that's kind of, this is insane. This is insanity. This is so crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel like all the things that you have implemented have made this so much easier. I'm just like, I don't even have to do too much. I just pour in. Oh my God. I don't think you understand. The scale, amazing. I was so stressed. I'm like, I know I'm not bad at math. I'm good at math. Why is the math not math? It wasn't me, it was the damn scale. So getting a new scale, amazing. Amazing. And I can measure on the scale while it's hot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So there's that. So I can, mind you, this whole time, oh my gosh. This whole time I was boiling the wax on the stove. And then I would measure out the fragrance oil in a separate container and then pour the 2 containers into each other. I don't have to do that no more. It melts. I pour it in the thing. I put it on top. I add the fragrance oil and then I pour. Like, this is crazy. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is crazy. So crazy. Only thing about tomorrow is I have a shit ton of candles to melt the tops of. But that's like, I could watch anime. I could binge anime and be fine. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm mind blown.
Happy to hear that.
The samples. I don't gotta make samples. No, I don't have to fight with the printer. I will fight with the printer every single week. Fight with this damn printer. They're already here. They're already printed. They're already printed. All I have to do is just pour the wax. Oh my gosh, my mind. You're right. No wonder. I could see a little bit why you was kind of like, Melissa, what are you talking about? Like, just a little bit. A little bit. Like I said, I was traumatized.
Right. Obviously, you were traumatized.
Oh my gosh. Nah, we need to go back to the Korean barbecue place or something.
I think it's great that these wicks. I could be bugging, but is it good that the wicks are low? Like you can put the tops on these lids. Tops on these lids. You can put the tops on the candles.
I prefer for it to be higher. Just in case.
Have you poured it into the new?
Yeah.
How does it look?
It hasn't solidified yet, but it looks fine. Honestly, I feel like the wax looks more yellow inside that container for some reason.
Is that better or bad? Is that good or bad?
That's just an observation.
Yeah, this one looks mad short. Yeah, something like I don't even know.
Right, that's why I prefer for you to just make them
That's the thing. These are all.
from where.
You know, these are all 5-inch wicks. I just cut to 3.
So then what size is this in here?
Which one is that? What do you mean?
Like I don't get what you're saying.
Some of them just came out shorter.
How'd that happen? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's still solidifying.
So that means it's gonna get lower than this. So I'm like, I'm like, this is super. These two are super short.
Let me see. Yeah. That's how I like making them longer.
Like I said, if I make it longer, you're only gonna get 2. Like the other one's gonna be like this big, or probably like this big. So I'm like, some of them.
So there's no more 5-inch wicks. That's what she's saying.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that these were all 5-inch wicks that I cut into 3s.
But I feel like that should still be enough if you cut it into 3s.
Right, but what I'm saying is, so like, for whatever reason, if I cut 1 centimeter short, or whatever that metric would be, then 2 of them would be fine. One of them would be shorter than the other.
Yeah.
Or the other reverse would be one of them is mad long.
So then how do you cut them?
With scissors. I don't know.
No, but like, what is your method of cutting them?
I measure it, put a line, and then I cut it.
So can I give us and these are 3-inch wicks or these
5.
are 5? Cause what I normally do is I'll cut I'll cut one first, right?
Okay.
And then I'll just cut the other one in half.
Like you cut one to 1/3, and then you cut the other one in half.
Yeah. Instead of measuring.
What I normally do is I cut the 1/3 and then measure the other 2. Just cut that.
That's what I'm saying. I'll cut one and then cut the other one in half. Because cutting it in half should be still more than enough, as opposed to trying to match it up to the third one. Yeah. Because if it's not held precisely, it could end up being a bit too long or too short. So that's why I just cut it in half.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I like it.
Okay.
It's not bad. But yeah, it's gonna get shorter. These are our new tins.
I'm bringing the camera over there.
Over to me.
Yeah, to the light behind you.
Ain't no screw. I want the camera.
To show the thing.
So this is our new tin. It's different from the other ones that we have. So we're at Candle Factory right now. So these are the old tins on this side, right? And then this is the new tins on this side. So this is what I just made. Have wax in the Presto pot. This one is going a bit faster. Oh, so the light is off, so I'm just gonna turn it up a little bit so it can melt a bit faster. But I'm still trying to figure out how much these hold. Don't really know yet. But right now right now we're kind of hovering around what's 54? 54 divided by 16. Right now, solid, I could put in like 4 pounds. And then kind of work my way down from there. But liquid, it holds up to like 11. So it's all over there. Made these today. Here are the other ones that I'm about to switch these out with the ones that are solidifying right now. And then there's all the stuff over there with Donovan. And I guess I'll show y'all this part. So what I do is, to prevent sinkholes, and well, to help melt it, you poke, you're supposed to poke holes in your candles. Not supposed to, but I definitely like this method a lot. So I poke 4 holes in all the candles, and it makes it easier for me to melt the tops, which I'm gonna do tomorrow, or shit, later on today. So just following this process. And the reason for this is that the candles get air bubbles while they're being made, and the air bubbles will pretty much make the wick like incinerate itself, and then you don't get any use out of your candle. And then I don't know if you see Donovan's workstation. Made all these candles tonight. It's kind of crazy. Here you go, babe. Okay. Oh, excuse me, damn. Whew, that would have been the back of your neck. Would have been crazy. Whew, I'm tired. So tired. What time is it? 3 a.m.?
Was that a sneeze?
I'm dying.
Oh.
I'm sick. I've been wanting to drink tea for hours now.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I reorganize everything and reset, the wax is gonna melt. It's amazing. This is insane. And I was doing this any other week.
That's crazy.
So I'm like, yeah. What I recommend people start out with a press. I probably say no.
you say that?
Because I don't think you really need it if you're not trying to pump out a high volume of candles.
Is there another box in there of vessels? Is that all of them? That's crazy. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even think you need me to make all of these.
I don't. Right now, I need 100. And I have...
Ooh. What do you think about a label maker for the QR codes?
How much did you do in that box?
Which box?
Because do you want to do all of these? Because you don't have to.
I mean, I'm basically done. So
Alright, so
a label maker for the QR codes.
I'm not against it. I just don't even know why.
You don't know why?
Yeah.
Because all you gotta do is just press the button on every single top.
I don't get what you. What's a label maker?
Like, when you had the label guns and they
That's not a label maker.
Okay, what is that?
Like a sticker gun?
Sure. One of those.
But like, would you get a stamp with the QR code?
It's not. Well, all you get is stamp. If you put
That's how it works. It's a stamp. It stamps.
No. What I'm talking about is it has the roll of the thing that you want on it, and then it just sticks that thing to it.
Oh, yeah, you want those.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You should get
I
one.
used to use that shit all the time.
Right. That's why I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. What is that? You don't know what that is? Yes.
Because you said a label maker.
So what do y'all call it at Starbucks?
I said it's a gun. It's a little gun. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Sir. There'll be a flame and go to that. What you talk about? If you want to say the ting ting ting, I have no clue. I don't like this stuff. I'm like that. I'm not gonna sit. Did you see the group chat?
From Sarah?
No.
my nephew and them. Sorta, kinda. Why?
Because they're asking me about the festivities.
I kinda saw it, but not really.
They're trying to pick things to do.
Oh yeah. I just figured I would just go wherever they want to go.
I'll pick up the sign tomorrow. Gotta resize the labels, get the 2-inch ones.
So once I do inventory today, she gonna say we gotta buy everything.
We ran out of everything.
Right.
I like the color-coded stickers thing. That way I don't have to rain.
So then, what do you think about this? Cause the color coded sticker. What I don't like about it is that you'd have to repeel everything off every single time. So I'm thinking, like, what if you had something like that you left on there, but it would be underneath the label?
I feel like it's gonna be raised.
Mm.
I don't mind taking the sticker.
I feel like
As long as it comes off clean.
I feel like it'd be a waste of stickers.
No, it serves its purpose. Because I'm not smelling all these candles to figure out which one is which.
I'm not sure what it was. Oh, no problem, man. I'm glad you was able to get something from it.
What happened?
Someone, what was it? Real Marcus Keith said, just want to say thanks for all the Turo videos. Extremely helpful and gave me much better sense of direction in my selection. Bruh, listen, if you was here earlier, we had some Turo people in here. 2 Sarahs. One, he's on her 4th car, growing. And then the other Sarah, she's on her 10th car. She's managing somebody else's fleet, I think it was. But there was definitely some Turo game, or at least not, I won't say Turo game, but Turo people were here. So did you get your car, or are you still looking for something? That's where Sarah's at. Sarah's in Las Vegas. She has a Charger. It's purple. I forgot the other cars that she has. She says she has 4. I forgot the other ones. So what? It's probably, what time is it, babe? It's 3. So that means it's 12 o'clock over there. Yeah, oh, you're gonna get a Porsche, huh? It's about to be 1. Oh. Ooh, which Porsche you gonna get? That's a good purchase. Porsche, for sure. If you're gonna get like the big body joint. Less than 50 on the market on Turo. What does that mean? Less than 50 on the market on Turo. Less than 50 cars. Oh, probably. Yeah. Sheesh. I never heard of that. A Boxster. I never heard of that. Porsche. 50 listed. What golly. How many are they getting like booked and stuff? Boxster's a coupe. Ooh. Not a two. Is that gonna be your first car? Is the coupe? Convertibles, definitely. Actually, nah, I don't think about it. You are right. I was gonna say that I think that the SUVs are better, but you're in Vegas, so I could definitely see how that market would want more coupe type, convertible types. Yeah, I can see that for sure. That's crazy. Are you financing it? That's funny, because I'm like, I was thinking about us transferring the LLC, transferring the car to the LLC, but if we did that, they would probably get repossessed by Frank. I don't know if you know who Frank is. But honestly, what we could do is all right, babe, we think about this. When we incorporate Ember, we could switch the title of the car into Ember to build a business credit. Because, people in here earlier or on the podcast be trying to tell us how important it is to have credit. And we wouldn't want to upset them. Now, would we, babe?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Where are you getting the car from for that you get on Turo? Thank you, appreciate you, man. CarMax. Ooh, I normally do Carvana. I never. I'm looking more into CarMax. So I'm glad that people were able to enjoy the video and get something from it. Like I said, for me, I love data, and I figured, I couldn't at the time find a video like that, so I just made one, and it seemed like people were definitely rocking with it. So it's always good to hear, man. It's always good to hear. Now we have moved on to the candle business. I got you right now. I put the link in the. Well, yeah, I put the link there. Can you pin the link? I bet. All right, so boom. Let me take this off here. What kind of scents do you feel like you like, and what kind of mood do you feel like you like to go for? And what room would you put the candle in? Those are my questions. Can I add a link? Babe, can you add a link from here? Can you add a link? Like pin a link on your phone?
Sure.
You say sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you?
Want me to do it? Is that what you're asking me?
No, I was. If you could tell me how to do it, I could. But I don't know if it's something that's going to be very intensive.
I was able to. I think it's easier for me to do because I can't. We can't chat on that, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because I could chat on. I could chat from my phone.
Okay.
So what you want me to do?
Oh, he asked how he bought candles. So I was going to tell him the Ember candle page. Trying to think. Okay. Do you feel like you like sweet smells, spicy smells, subtle smells? Which one would you say you like the most?
Bro, we should do that at the beginning of the live.
Sweet. Okay. So, do not disturb. I would recommend to get do not disturb. I think you'll like that one. I think it's good for this season coming up. I think it's also subtle enough that it's not a very overpowering smell, but it still has the sweet scent to it. So that one is the one I recommend. Do not disturb for sure.
If you want to do something stronger, you already know people watching.
Right. My favorite is people watching. You know, I like a little extra spice on my scents, but like I said, I would 100% recommend to you for do not disturb. How many do I have left up here? All right, so how many I got left? Oh, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I got 16 left, so I am not doing those today. I got 16.
But what are you about to do right now?
Nothing.
Can you move the big candles to your table?
The big candles.
And burn my elbow.
Damn.
And then can you move the small candles into the small table?
Okay. Big candles to the table, small candles to in here? Okay. But this shit mad little.
Right, in comparison to the other ones, right?
Alright. Here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, I think I don't mind taking more.
Yeah, and I said I think as a business decision, it's like, bruh,
It makes the most sense.
it gave it to us for free.
Yeah.
For
We
free.
get to build our credit. We
What?
get here fast.
What? It's reliable,
Yeah.
consistent. We know what's up. You ain't like it? You ain't like it?
I didn't like the bobas, and the juice is kind of interesting. I like authentic bubble tea better for sure. It tastes like what it is. Bubble tea from Target. They had another flavor there too. They had like a strawberry lemonade green tea thing. So. And then the bobas were terrible.
Oh yeah, I second that.
That
They wasn't hitting for me.
yeah, the juice wasn't that bad. It just felt commercialized.
It felt like the people they fingering.
Huh?
It felt like those people that they fingering.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Yeah, the juice wasn't hitting too much for me, but the bobas are terrible. Like, and I understand why it's terrible. They had to make it harder for it to like not dissolve in the juice. But that's not like how bobas are supposed to be. Okay, this shit hot. And this shit hot. You could tell how hot it is. Ah, damn, I ain't do this right.
Something like this, right? I feel like these wicks are mad far apart. Is this what's up with this? Is this fixable?
Not at this stage.
So we just kind of like that.
No, I said not at this stage. Can't fix it.
So you leave it? Keep some gluing?
Huh? So that's normally what I do is I pin it with the hairpins to keep it together. But today wasn't that day, so.
Interesting. Okay, so now. Is this hot? Wash your knees, wash your knees.
Yeah. And then all the bottles that just came in, finito. They about to be done.
What do you mean? Is it coming in?
Yeah. Remember,
That are coming in or that?
I feel like I got the candle signs package today, you know?
Today?
Yeah.
What? I don't know. What came in the mail today? You got the. Today you got the presto pot and you got the scale.
So then it came in yesterday. It came in sometime this
It
week.
came in like 2 days ago, I think. When you were like, I don't think it was yesterday. It was that day. You like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, that big ass box. But either way, that's all the fragrance all down there, right? Yeah. I don't even know if I have enough to make samples for real. Like I barely have enough to make samples.
So these don't all fit down here. Just want to put on top of it, put this on top of that. Actually, let me see. I might be able to.
I would say clear off the top of the table. Just put them on top. Yeah, but I'm gonna need that folding table tomorrow. For sure. Oh,
What?
Paco. Oh,
Like mad comments.
yeah. Paco just asked for a proof of funds letter.
Okay, just so you got emails with proof of funds. Got you. I got you right now. Ooh, my hand. It's hot.
That Marcus bought candles. Thank you.
Alright, we got you. About to send that out. Which one? I hope you got the do not disturb.
I'm about to check. Bruh, I'm like, why didn't I get a notification? Definitely not signed in on this one.
Oh, proof of funds. But I just sent it. Let me know if you got it, bro. Ooh, you're probably gonna get the new 10, Marcus. We just got some new, higher quality 10s. So that's these right here. As opposed to these are the older ones.
They not bad, just the colors are inconsistent.
Yeah, right. If they had a supply that had those, we would buy those all the time. They came packaged nicely, we'd be good. But they didn't want to do it. He didn't respond.
Cool.
Sarah.
Not good.
You read the email?
I didn't read the email.
Look at my spam, but I can't. Bruh, we almost done. We just finished. I think she poured the last candles. I just put the wicks in the last candles. So what else we have left?
I have 80 more candles to make.
80. That means to pour. Okay.
So
880. That's a crazy amount.
not really.
I mean, in
I'm
terms
about to
of
pour 20 right now.
where we gonna put 80 though.
That's how I wanted the table.
And where are the other 10s? How you have 80?
It's not over here yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
the ones in the box.
Yeah. Can you write out the wine downs, 60 of them?
Oh, the thing.
Yeah.
60 of them.
60.
Okay. Yes, I could do that.
You said you was gonna make space?
Right. That was before I was thinking about the wicks. Because I said that took me 2 hours to finish. So I'm like, that time could have been spent making space.
I mean, we done.
I said I'm buying shelves. I'm buying shelves either tomorrow or today. One of these, I'm buying shelves. They're gonna go over here, over there, and we will have a house full of candles. House gonna smell amazing.
Like I said, I definitely 100% want to get rid of the couch and put some type of cabinet there.
Where's the? Oh,
You hear her?
no,
Sushi.
I don't. She probably like, why y'all up? They need to go to sleep.
Because they know we're up.
No, that's what she's saying. She probably thinking like, why y'all up?
Right.
So I just walk around in circles. I don't even know where to go. Let me go. Let me get my chair.
Like that would be some storage cabinets.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, Paco, I didn't get any emails from you. Somebody else had asked me for a proof of funds, so I sent it to them. I thought that was you. Linktree, or did you email it directly? I don't have any notification like that. Yes, I can't find it, bro. Let me see. How did you do it through Linktree? Yo, Paco, try DMing me on Instagram, and then I'll send it to you. Cause I don't know what the issue is. My Instagram is just my name, Donovan DoniVangray. You said wind down, right?
I think so,
Um, hmm. Trying to see. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. I think I can try it through it. Yeah. I think that would be the best way. Try that one, the link tree. Cause like I said, somebody else just asked me for it. I thought that was you. So if you go on there, you should be able to go or come through. Which is what?
in terms of like most cameras don't have to make the inevitable for the weekend. And this shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like if today was Monday, that'd be chill.
Right, and if we had the stuff too.
Right. And I started at 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's been 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 hours in the daytime, that's not crazy. That's a 9 to 5.
But I mean, also, I think I said that if you had the Wix, that would have been done. Like you could.
Oh, if I didn't have to wait for anything?
Right.
Yeah, this is crazy. Honey, the second I touch that bed, I'm going to sleep.
You said the bed.
Yes. Alright. The final boss.
All right, give me a second, Paco. The final boss.
Doing the wind down.
Okay, another suggestion. What about writing on these with the marker?
What kind of marker? Like a dry erase?
Yeah.
No dry erase.
Oh, because I used this on that earlier, and when I sprayed the alcohol, I wiped it off again. shit spins. That's crazy. I know it just spins. Let me send this to. We've made all of these candles, all of those. We've made all of these.
You gotta open up the table.
All of these about to be made right now. Then we got all of these in here.
We made them all tonight.
They got all made tonight, and I think, like I said, to y'all, it's like y'all don't know the difference, like in terms of the work to be put into making this amount of candles with the older process. This we would have went to bed because there's no way it would have been done tonight. We would have had to do this tomorrow afternoon. So trying to do 3 pounds of wax every hour. You already went to 50 pounds of wax, right?
Yeah.
So that would have been 50 divided by 3. So that's 15, like 16. I think it's 16. So it would have been 16 hours?
Yeah. Probably. No, 15 divided by 3. That's
50 divided by 3.
50 divided by 3. That is 16. Wait, what is it 3 for?
Pounds of wax.
3 pounds of wax. So then, yeah, pretty much.
And I'm like, if 3 pounds of wax is an hour, and you had to do 50, yeah. So it would have been a very long ass time. I don't know where that on the clock, wherever it says long ass time, that's where we would have been at. So.
It's probably more than that too, because.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Nah, you know what's really crazy? Thinking you were gonna make this without these pots. That's what's really crazy. Thinking that you were gonna make these without the pots, insane. That would have been crazy.
Detrimental.
That would have we might have broke up.
Right, I was I just had the same thought in my head. I just had the same thought. I was like, damn, we would have broke up. That would have been
Nah.
13-3.
Right, nah, that's crazy. Ain't no way. And then on top of the fact that, like you said, you have to then wait for it to then melt, then pour it. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't even know how that would happen. Shit. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Sorry. So, you gonna stick around for this class?
Yeah, we all thugging it out. This is the last thing you doing for the night? Okay, guys, we almost done. We're almost done for the rest of the night.
It's 5 a.m.
Bro, you know what's crazy? There's something about to come up in like an hour and a half.
That's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to go to sleep.
Well, you got about 30 minutes.
Doing it yesterday anymore. This is
You woke up early to do it?
Right. This is waking up early. This is not the same benefits as.
Listen. We get this.
Oh, you see this?
What's it doing?
It just submerged itself.
Ooh.
It wasn't like that before.
It's melting fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck.
So where's my safety gloves?
Oh, you're almost there. Might as well get it for the IG. Where's your phone? It's your new iPhone 14. iPhone 14 Pro.
It's not a pro.
Oh, damn, Melissa. Why you do yourself like that? I saw them two. I know it look weird, but the back. They only got 2 cameras. Now I know what's up.
Listen. My phone has some next stuff. So.
And it looks all yellow. I don't like that. Why look yellow?
Probably because I got my blue light thing on.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know about the blue light?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. You mean the night shift?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. That is very accurate as to why it looked like that.
Yeah.
Shit stuck?
Yeah. Gotta heat it up a little bit.
Heat her up. Get her warmed up. Get her hot and bothered. Get hot and ready. Like Caesar's Pizza, Melissa. We got one more batch left.
Alright. She's on. Just gotta give it a little bit.
Got warm up.
It's
Whisper.
funny.
Whisper in the ear. Hold on. Yo, you a
So-
sexy ass pie. You know that?
Okay.
You
Like,
how
hold
thick you
on.
are.
I'm trying to put the camera in here.
I'm trying to tell him how sexy she's gonna warm her up.
It's cool because once it gets hot, kind of like when water boils, you'll start to see lines in here. Oh, you can start to see it already. That's it getting hot.
Oh, she get us insides. Okay. I see you. I see your insides moving.
Why
Your
you
blood
like
boiling.
this?
What you mean? I'm trying to get it hot and ready. That's what you gotta do.
Go to bed.
I'm trying to, but she taking too long to get ready. It's like a woman. Get ready faster.
Oh my gosh.
That looks interesting. It looks like it's alive.
Right.
It looks like it's not. It's a real ASMR.
She looks crazy.
This should be somebody's back splash on their phone. I'm a little uncomfortable, but you know, I think I'm.
Why are you
getting it.
uncomfortable?
You know how I feel with these lines and shit, and little dots and all them joints.
I mean, is that better?
Oh, it was fine. And it started. If it started getting to the little dots, I would have to be like, all right, I'm tapping out. But it didn't get there. So, what is 443 minutes? How many hours is that?
Bro, I'm tired. That's 8 hours or something.
443 divided by 60.
Is it gonna come out? Is it gonna come out? Is it gonna come out?
You gotta jiggle it back. You ain't even tap on it or nothing. You put your finger in there. What you mean? Listen. You know they like to put their finger in there. Put your pinky in there.
Oh my god.
See, that one is ready. Hey, that one ready. She ready. Got that presto pot squirting.
Alright, so I'm trying to do 54 ounces and add 6 ounces of oil to it.
It's almost there's 444 right now. 444. Ooh, I'm gonna take a screenshot when it's the 444 in 44 seconds. See, this is how I know. You don't know how to please a woman.
Sorry.
You're gonna tip over. It's ridiculous. You didn't even say nothing to her. You didn't tell her she looked nice. You didn't compliment her hair or nothing. You just tip over and like, come on, do it. Work. It's like ridiculous. All right, we got
Hard.
4 more seconds to 444. Come on, I gotta get it right. I gotta get it.
Let's see if this is enough.
I got it.
Boom. 50. Shit, it changed. It was 54 ounces on the dot. That's good enough. Add my shit. What is this? This is wine down.
You made big wind downs?
Yes.
Oh. Oh shit, we almost there.
Yeah.
She's ready. See, I give her a little bit. You know, sometimes you gotta let them warm up. Y'all listen, all the real men know. Gotta let them warm up. Once they warm, they just start spewing out beeswax. You ever had a girl squirt? You ever had a Presto pot squirt beeswax on you? You ever get it on your leg, on your face?
Crazy.
You know they sometimes they say it's not beeswax. They say something else, but I think it's really beeswax.
Why do you like this?
What are you talking about?
Why do you like this?
That's the face I'll be having too.
I'm almost done.
Me too. I'm about to tap out.
I want to be done. I want to be done so bad.
We're almost there. 50 pounds of wax just gone in a day, which is crazy.
Crazy. Insane.
Is this water in here? Oh no. What is that? Why is that heated up? It's supposed to look like this?
Yeah, it's coconut oil.
It's supposed to be heated up like that?
Coconut oil is Coconut oil is liquid at room temperature.
At room temperature. God damn. Look at that shit. That shit was thick as fuck.
So, I'm pretty sure it's hotter than room temperature.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Get on this side.
Copyright infringement.
Oh, I mean, I do sing so well. You might think it was them.
Right.
I get it. I understand. I should have put a remix on there or something. Watch when you get a little spout. You gonna be over here like this. Squirt, 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 squirt. Done. You be like, damn. Try to see. I want you to get to the point where you making so many candles that you feel like you cheating. That you like, there's no way I should be able to make 1,000 candles in 45 minutes. That's crazy. I feel like I should. This is obviously cheating. That's what I want you to feel like. I want you to feel like you should be doing more work. Like, damn, this is not enough. Before, back in the day, it would take me hours to make candles. Now I can make 1,000 in 40 minutes. And I wasn't even really doing. I was sitting on the side. All I did was squirt, 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 squirt. That's it. That's what I want. See that golden butter? Look at that. Look at them wicks. This is that shit. This is when you see Instagram Reels, right? Look at that. Oh my God. Ooh, put this as your screensaver on your phone. That shit looks so sexy. Not sexy as you though, man.
Sir.
What?
I'm tired.
Me too. I'm trying to go to bed. Are you gonna leave it on the counter?
Yes.
Okay. You gotta say it so assertively, like you knew.
Where my there's literally nowhere to put it.
You could have put it on the bed. You could have been like, "Oh, I'm gonna just put it on the." You know.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
Just right on the bed.
This is great.
But I still have more candles to make.
Which one you gotta make?
Do not disturb whenever it comes in, and this one a little light.
You have to make those.
Yeah, because I don't think I have any big do not disturb at all. Only have small.
You made those first.
I didn't make any. I made the small ones instead of the big ones.
I thought. Did you make big room service today?
So yeah, that's the only thing that I have left to make whenever it comes in.
Oh, you feel like a scientist? You feel like a mad scientist?
I always liked science.
You know what I always like? You.
Yeah.
I think they have a urinary tract infection. Maybe they have kidney stones.
Okay. That's how you get every
Last drop.
Alright.
If you really want to get every last drop, you gotta put your pinky in there.
Which one?
I'm just telling you, you gotta squeeze it out. I've dealt with these presto pots before.
I'm sure you have.
The real thick black ones, I've dealt with them.
54.2.
Heard you. Miss Melissa the scientist. Why you gotta smoke? Nobody should be. You don't have, listen, you don't have to drink or smoke. Just don't go to bed. You'll be high. That's it.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Like if you really want to be high, just stay up for mad
Bro,
long.
my feet hurt. Everything hurt.
Bruh, I remember.
Oh God.
Bruh, I remember I watched what's that, not Breaking Bad, Wolf of Wall Street, and they said they would take the Quaaludes, and the Quaaludes were supposed to put you to sleep, like it was a sleeping drug, but what they would do is they would force themselves to stay up on the drug, and they said that was the craziest high, was being awake while the Quaaludes were trying to put you to sleep, because I think they would take the cocaine to go with the Quaaludes, and they was
Oh, it's a cocaine juice as well.
bruh, right, they was all jacked up. I'm about to fall over. I'm getting woozy now. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Oh, we almost done.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it. My eyes. I feel like if they were to give me one of the breathalyzer tests, I would fail. For sure. I would 100% fail. There's something about to come up in 45 minutes.
Listen, close all the blinds, please.
You're not gonna see me post until Saturday. The podcast, bro. We was up at 4 a.m. Yesterday? It was yesterday, right? Yesterday we woke up at 4 a.m. and was out all day. Now we are going to bed after 4 a.m. My eyes about to fall out of my head. That's how, when they say your eyes are sagging, this is worse. This is worse. I'm about to look like the Grim Reaper from Billy and Mandy. That's how I'm about to look like. Or what's the other one with the eyeballs? Mr. Crab. That's what I'm gonna look like. All my eyes can be popping out my head.
Only thing I have to do after this is when these cool down a bit, I have to poke holes in them.
Okay, gotta poke some holes in them. Okay, you poking holes.
But honestly, I'm gonna just say fuck it.
Fuck it. You say fuck it. Okay. Feel my head bobbling.
You struggling?
Right. I feel my head bobbling. Listen, guys. Listen, I'm. Woo.
Sir, just stay still.
I can't. If I do, I'm gonna fall down. That's how I'm moving. If I stay still, I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh man.
That's gonna get down. You're literally doing the most.
Bruh.
You're making me anxious.
Bruh, I'm just telling you. I feel like I live on Kensington in Philadelphia.
You're Sir, you're doing too much.
I need to go to bed. My body can't operate like this. I'm too old to be up this late or this early.
Isn't this the time you wake up and look? You got me inhaling this shit mad deep.
You
know how much of this I've been smelling? I need a mask. Please give me that mask. That's next on the list. If I'm making this much pain,
Oh my god. I am lit off of no sleep, off sleep deprivation. That's how we high.
turn the AC on.
Sleep deprivation make you whew. Mm.
Alright.
Bro, when I hit that bed, it's over.
Last
It's so over.
batch, alright.
You're not gonna see me for 3 days.
2,
Okay, we almost done. Yo, when this thing over,
all you have to do is stand.
bruh,
still and hold the camera.
you think I don't want to? That's what you think. Melissa, my eyes can barely stay open right now. I am ready for bed. You know when you gotta pee really bad, but you stay in front of the toilet? That's me. The bed is right there, and I'm standing over here. And I'm like, don't fall asleep. That's what I'm telling myself. Like, okay, here we go. Stop laughing. We're being serious. This is serious, Donovan. I swear I just saw a ghost behind your leg.
Donovan.
I swear I did. I didn't move though, but I think I saw one. My legs rocking again. Oh, you know what's crazy? My hips. My hips is moving. That's how I know I'm off something.
Right, you have any bottles? I finished it.
Bruh, bottles. Shit.
They have no more for you.
Is there like a number somewhere of the stuff you made? Or I gotta count all these things.
There is.
Have you made more than you were planning to make? That sounds like a yes.
I wrote down everything that I made.
Okay. Alright.
For the most part.
Oh, shit,
I
damn.
suggest you take a picture of the open page that is on.
With what? Your phone?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I'm never doing shit again.
Oh.
If I can help it.
Yes.
It's 4:04.
Hey. The Metro grade is recurring. You see that?
Okay. I didn't even know what you just said. I'm trying to let it go. Come on, Brady. The what? The Metro grade.
Listen, Melissa. All right? Poke it. Poke it. Poke it. Poke it. Poke it up. Poke it up. Poke it. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Poke it. This is a good shot right here. This is a good shot. Ooh, this is a TikTok shot right here, guys.
Don't want to deal with that tomorrow.
Facts, me neither.
This is it.
I think we've been saying that for like 20 minutes.
You all the waiting for.
Okay, let me not bump into you or nothing. That would be tragic.
Bro, yeah, back up. See, I'm already spilling on the sides of the damn
I'm back on
window.
Nah, you know what's crazy? Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, what is the camera even pointing at?
I don't know. I thought it was pointing on you. Let me see.
I was thinking about it. If we get the hose, I can't say that they're hand poured anymore.
Why not?
Because that's not hand poured.
Are you pouring it right now with your hand or using a bucket? That's not, you're not grabbing it. Oh, you're not scooping it with your hand and pouring it into the thing. So what's hand poured? Right? Exactly. Think about it. That sit on your noggin. You know what's this mad wax? In a beehive. Mad wax in a beehive.
Trying to not burn myself.
Facts. You know what else you don't burn yourself with?
Can you stop?
Woo! A stove. Mm-hmm. POV of a candle. Pick me next. Yay, I'm getting filled up. Yay, hey buddy,
You
I'm
sound
back.
like Bob.
Oh.
Oh shit. That shit look kind of quick. Did I spill it? I sure fucking did. I spilled a lot too.
Sheesh. You got this, babe. I got faith in you. You got 4 more. You strong. You feminine.
It's not helping.
You're feminine.
It's not helping me.
Okay, let me see what would help you.
Nothing. You not talking about.
Yo, you know who cooks the best food I ever had in my life? Oh my God, Melissa. If she had, I'm telling you, if she had the free time to cook the way she wanted to cook, bruh, she would be throwing down so crazy every single day. She would be killing it in the kitchen. Oh my God, she would be having all types of.
Sir, I can't. Sir, I can't.
Are you getting too excited? That's what it was?
I was smiling. I was happy. I closed my eyes for 2 seconds. It was 2 seconds too long. I felt it slipping all over me. Oh man, this last batch is so crazy. Man. Fuck, shit, I spilled it again. Yeah, this is.
It's getting late.
Yeah. I hit my limit.
Right, listen, as soon as I hit that bed, I'm about to give my girlfriend, I'm about to spoon And we never gonna see y'all again.
Spoon, I'm hot.
I know you hot. That's why I picked you. That's my
No.
girlfriend.
No. I cannot spoon.
You don't have to spoon. I spoon you. Unless you're trying to get forked. Ooh. That's funny. I'm a comedian. What are you doing with that?
Bruh, I'm hungry.
You gonna make food? Oh, I'm going to bed. I'm turning all lights off. What you about to do? You hungry? You hungry? You better take Melissa. What you talking about? You hungry? What you about to do? Nah, you're bugging.
You're bugging. I'm hungry. My stomach is growling.
It is time to go to bed. I don't know what you are doing. Talk about some I'm hungry. Whew. All right, there we go. Because I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Talk about some you hungry. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. You need to take your ass to bed. That's what you need to do.
I'm hungry.
You doing too much. I thought you said I'm about to go lay in the bed. You told me you was tired.
I'm about to lay in the bed too. Look how much stuff is in the bed.
I'm gonna lay right on top of it. I'm gonna lay right on top of it, Melissa. I don't care about what's in the bed. I'm laying right on top of the laptop. I'm laying on top of the pen, all of that, the scissors, everything.
Me getting a little snack is
Because I thought once you pour that, it was time for bed. Now you about to start eating food. You're gonna be slurping food in the middle of the night. And listen, you start getting gas and stuff. I don't need
I
that.
still have to punch the tops in these. So
You gotta punch the tops. What that even mean? You gotta poke a hole.
What miss that? Same thing.
That's you punch a top. I never heard that saying before. Where's that from? That's from the UK. Listen, guys, I can't hold it no more. I'm tapping out. Listen, guys, I can't hold it no more. I'm tapping out. It was fun. It was fun for everybody that's here that lasted throughout this whole fun. For everybody that's here that lasted throughout this whole thing. This has been a journey. I'm so exhausted. I can barely stand up. My stomach is starting to growl. And I'm going to bed. I'm about to eat sleep for dinner. That's fine with me. It'll fill me up. I won't even think about food no more. But we gotta say bye to everybody. So
Good night. I still have to punch 40 more tops.
and with that being said, guys, all right.
Bamboo Project sleeping.
Right. I'm about to be out.
Exhausted.
Bamboo Project knocked out.
Exhausted.
Okay. So
This was an 8-9 hour.
this is our longest stream ever.
I will never stream this long ever again.
You gotta do a 24-hour stream, Melissa. You gotta do the vloggers. You
Absolutely
streaming for
not.
that long. So, but we out of here. Whoever just pulled up, we out. All right. How do I end this? Press this button right here. And.